For once, I remembered to have everything set up.
Ah, there we go.
um, I got Momo's theme playing right now, but to play the intro to my stream, which
Ah,
means I got to get rid of Starlight Kids theme. I probably get a copyright strike with the Momo theme, but it's fine. It's a watch along. It's not like it's a thing
all right, now don't you be getting in
here.
trouble. No,
And
no.
my intro is starting out. I got the Oedo Tai. I got it's like an Oedo Tai. It's the intro of the Oedo Tai theme mixed in with the ending, and that's my intro to Stardom reviews. It
Oh, interesting.
actually worked out well. Thankfully, the Oedo Tai theme is not on Spotify yet, so I can get away with it.
Ah, right on. Let me see. Okay.
And I'm starting right now. As soon as I can get to. What is going on, Miss Nation? Welcome back to a very special edition of the not Pile Driver Pulse. That's a show I do on other times. We got Stardom, a very early Stardom show that I've never thought I'd see a day where we see a Stardom show at 9:30. But here we are. I'm here with a good friend who just came back from jealously of his tour of Japan. um, Blitzball champion. What's going on, Jason?
Whew, still getting readjusted,
Yeah.
but I'm here.
So I got a question because you didn't post any of it in your vlog. Did you actually go to the Stardom meet and greet?
I didn't.
Oh man,
Unfortunately, I didn't. Apparently, so I met friends that went.
right?
So it was just an autograph session. It was
Mhm.
right after the press conference. There were, you couldn't do any pictures or anything like that. It was just a straight up
Oh,
autograph session. And
also like the I mean that what was that thing they were doing? The thing where they were doing the I guess it was like the press conference for I think it was Wrestle Dynasty and Kingdom. I think.
yeah,
Yeah.
and from what I was told, it was like pretty strict. So
Interesting.
yeah,
The reason I
so
ask is I know Stardom's English Twitter page posted a video of one of the fans going to I guess they said they were going to meet Momo Watanabe and all that stuff. So
ah,
man, a chance you get to meet Zuzu and Momo, not happening. Hey, but who knows? They may we found out during Wrestle Dynasty, not Wrestle, yeah, Wrestle King. I think it was Wrestle Dynasty or Wrestle Kingdom.
it was
They're
Dynasty.
coming to they're coming to Vegas for WrestleMania. So
Yes,
crazy. Starting and Marty Goldberg in the same vicinity at the same time.
which I was kind of surprised that they did the announcement at Dynasty, but hey,
Yeah. Shout out to Momo Watanabe, who I'm so happy that I was not sure whether or not she was going to win, but she did it.
yeah, and that was a nice little angle to set up, some friction
Yeah.
between
So yeah,
Athena and Tekla.
apparently it was Athena's idea to take the ball back to the face. I'm like, okay, I think you asking a former baseball player to do that, okay?
Not to mention that
Because
was the first time Athena's been pinned in like forever.
yeah, yeah, a lot of people don't realize like the reason why Momo getting hit that bat so well is she used to play softball.
Kind of.
I think Mayu as well, but I know for a fact that Momo did play softball. So as a kid, I think, or either when she was in school or whatever.
Well, it definitely shows, that's for sure.
And I know a lot of people are assuming that Momo's going to go after Athena. I'm like, no, she's not. It's very clear where she's going at, who she's going after at this point.
Yeah, I figured it was most likely, or at least her first choice was definitely going to be the red belt. You know, it's a belt she's
Because
never had before. So
she said in the post match interview, it's like, I would love to win the IWGP, but there's no title I want, and didn't say what it was, but I'm like, everyone kind of assumed immediately what it was, because if it was the ROH title, she would have said it.
right.
Speaking of Momo Watanabe,
Oh, you're rocking
uh,
the Queen's Quest.
yep,
Oh,
it's
nice.
kind of funny. My only two Stardom shirts are of two factions that are no longer around. uh, to be fair, I got these shirts before they decided to end both of them. So,
Understandable.
but yeah, we got the card. I actually have the card finally. I was able to pull it up from Stardom's Twitter page because you know uh, their translations on their website are terrible.
Right.
So we got a lot of tag matches on the show. Actually, we got a three-way: Hina, Matoy, and Fukujin Death. Be interesting. I obviously it's a showcase for Matoy, so get her reps in.
Oh
Also,
yeah.
speaking of which, congratulations to the new NXT Women's Champion, Julia. I did do my little review on that on Wednesday, but uh, yeah, the third ever former World Stardom champion to win the NXT title.
Yep. Good call.
That's crazy. First it was what, Kyrie, and then it was Io.
Yep. Kyrie the Neo. Now
That's
Julia.
crazy. That's insane. Then let's see. And then I think I have this weird feeling they're gonna do a winner takes all match in Las Vegas. Julia and Stephanie. It just feels like that's what they're gonna do, which I'm
Oh.
all for, by the way.
Oh, for potentially Stan and the liver.
Because at this point, because after that, I'm pretty sure Julia's going into the main roster.
Hey,
Tomorrow's
April.
the official debut of Penta on Raw, which is gonna be fantastic.
Yeah,
I know it's
April.
not official. I know it's not announced, but come on, we kind of figured who Chad Gable's going to be wrestling tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, definitely with the clues of, it's a lucha star, and
Give them 15 minutes, and you're going to have one of the best matches on the show.
but oh man, that's gonna be a lot on WrestleMania weekend. I mean,
Yeah,
cause
let's see. We got Marty Gold. We got Stardom, which was announced. I think they might throw in a New Japan. I know that. Yeah, they might throw some type of New Japan show around in there.
and
Uh,
GCW just released their collective schedule,
right,
so
and I'm pretty sure they're going to do another blood sport.
yep,
There. Um,
yeah,
I would,
Defy.
I would, I would like to see them. I know they're probably not going to, but it'd be a thought of them bringing Noah to America once.
Yeah, you would think they would have done that by now, especially
Right.
considering they've done that for the UK.
You went to your first Noah show this past week too.
And the presentation was magnificent.
How
First,
about that? How about that live presentation of the new Shinsuke?
it was excellent. I do feel like the match was a little
Yeah,
too one-sided.
yeah. A lot of people thought that. I'm like, though, when you realize the guy that you had him wrestling was not very good, so he's still a little bit green. Um, I know he's been wrestling for like 3 or 4 years, but still, that still is green in my opinion. Uh,
And I
but
get
hopefully,
and I
go ahead.
guess there was the whole thing that, he was recently GHC national champion not too long ago, but
Yeah, but at least hopefully he might have learned something, a thing or two from Nakamura. So
yeah.
I found it hilarious that Kenta showed up and had a Noah Kenta match, and then immediately went to Wrestle Kingdom and had a New Japan Kenta match.
Yeah. It
You saw the difference right there. You were there for both of them. So
him doing the speed walk down the ramp.
I have this weird feeling that he's not going to want to stick around in New Japan.
Well, considering after the match he had with Keno and after saving Keno.
I did finally see that match. I thought it was really good.
Yeah. So it would not surprise me. I mean, because he hasn't really been doing much, like,
Now,
other than
if,
tagging with
if you want,
Chase
we can run
Owens.
through this card tonight on the New Year's Star show. One of them, at least.
Yeah.
Uh, so this 3-way, I'm gonna go with the Hina win on this triple threat here. I don't. Again, it's just a showcase for my toy. Who can do that is probably gonna take the pin like she always does. so,
Yeah, she
so
probably will get a O'Connor roll.
I want to ask you this since you were there for Drew Queenum.
Yeah.
You had your first taste of hate outside craziness, okay, in person.
Yeah.
Um, how's that?
It was definitely entertaining and it kept me on my feet for
Mm.
sure. Like, there were so many times
I,
where I just
I'm gonna
kept.
be honest with you. Like that match, I'm always like well, Micah tends to put on a great match all the time, right? But I was not expecting that type of match from Natsuko Toro.
Yeah, and getting a good view of the crimson mask Micah was wearing was pretty sick.
Man, I wasn't expecting like I can't figure. We saw the hardcore match that Suzu did with Great Khan. That was nowhere near what we saw at Dream Queen.
Right.
Like, what shocked me, and I said it on my review, is like Micah losing. I was not expecting that. I felt
Yeah.
like I felt like everyone going into the show was like, yeah, Micah's gonna win. But Natsuko got her. Well, actually, she didn't get her win back. She's the one. So, so Micah still owed a win back at some point
Hmm.
against Natsuko. So we'll see on that end. But yeah, yeah. I'm still unfortunate what happened to not Koguma, Konami though. I, I
Yeah.
was, I was devastated. Like I'm gonna be honest, like for maybe 20 seconds, I'm like, oh, are you kidding me? This crap again? And then I saw what was going on with what we didn't see going on with Konami. I'm like, something's not right here. Um, and then it immediately comes out like, yeah, they call it an audible right there, and then
Yeah, I pretty much pitched a fit, but then I
uh,
realized in the scramble, I'm like, wait a minute, she hasn't gotten up.
and I from one of my other friends who went there, I forgot who it was. But I don't know if you saw this vantage point or not, but they said that the referee and Okada got up to check on Konami. Is that true?
Yeah. So
Okay.
I was on the so coming down the ramp and you go to the left, or
Mhm.
actually if you were walking down the ramp yourself and you go to your right, that's the side I was on.
Yeah, right behind Ami Sourei.
Yeah. So
So,
I had a really good view. Not only that, just the lighting inside Ryogoku was awesome.
so I want to give a shout out to the quick. I know we crap a lot of people crap on hate a lot, but quick thanking on them for doing all that stuff too. So
Yeah, that
because
definitely was on the
they had
fly.
to they had to do something to distract the cameraman, all that stuff. Because when she went down, she never got back up. I'm
Right.
like, man. Uh, Now a lot of people think she was injured going into that. I'm like, I don't really believe that.
Nah, I don't
Um,
believe that
I
either.
I think she got her bell rung from that kick, and I guess landed on her shoulder a little bit too. So, um, man, Kunami is head injuries is not it doesn't help her. So,
No, not at all.
but speedy recovery to Konami as well as Koki Amare. That also sucks.
Oh, that broke my
Um,
heart
I was
cuz
I saw that I was still looking forward to that match too, and at first I thought she pulled a Jake up bot too here, okay, because I thought she was like just selling it,
uh-huh.
and then when she said on what was it not was it yet not yesterday was it Monday,
Yeah.
or was it, yeah, Monday or Tuesday, whatever. That she tore her ACL. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. I
I
honestly,
know she's gonna want to keep on the hold of the title, but I don't think she. I think they're gonna strip her of that championship.
yeah, I was shocked that that was what it was revealed, and kudos on her
Oh,
even being able to finish the
they're
match
running through the card right now.
and hit the amethyst butterfly.
Now, I think the new girl that they did introduce the I must have stars God's Eye. I A lot of people think that that was a weird thing. I think that was on purpose. That was on purpose. Not that stuff, but I think the aftermath was going to happen regardless of Konami's injury.
Uh huh.
Um, it's kind of like similar to how they introduced Megan Bain.
Hmm.
So,
But yeah, Kyoka Kotatsu, who's a youngin,
mm.
24 years old.
Now I guess she's a member of God's Eye. So
Yeah, that's the
I
impression I get.
I'm surprised that they went with Cosmic Angels versus Cosmic Angels here. I thought they were going to go with Cosmic Angels versus Hate, but
At
given
the
that Hate's kind of been on a roll lately,
at this point, I'm just happy to see those titles finally defended.
yeah, yeah, and I'm so happy for Saki, not Saki Cash, but Saya Kamatani.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
After everything that she's went through, losing Utami, then losing Queen's Quest. Well, actually, first it started with her elbow, then losing Utami, then losing Queen's Quest, and then everything went down with her. She played everyone. She did like I that's why I said when she turned here, I'm like, give it time. Give it time.
Hmm.
Don't hate it automatically. And now people love this version of Saya.
Yeah,
How the tables how quickly did that 360 thing happen?
rather quick, rather quick.
I mean, she's just way cooler now, if I'm being honest. Like, by the way, how was it to be there live seeing them humiliate Tam Nakano the way they did?
Yeah, it was. They went in. They definitely went in, and
And
the
oh, what matches first here? We got
high
the
speed.
high speed. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like the new rules of high speed title.
I don't either. I don't
Even
either.
Saki Kashima said, "Whoever made these rules is an idiot," and I agree.
Like how the heck are you gonna do 2 out of 3 falls in a 10-minute time limit match?
I don't know. Like,
Like,
I don't mind if they didn't do the time limit as the 2 out of 3 falls. That's fine.
right,
But the time limit kind of thing, I'm like, this is not what Azumi and Starlight Kid gave you with this title,
right.
and EO as well. So I think EO had the title. But yeah,
And this will be the first one with the new rules. Ugh.
I do find it funny that the first person getting this title match is the person who said this rule suck.
Yeah, but Saki Kashima has a chance to become a 3-time high-speed champ.
Yeah, that first time she won it did surprise me a little bit. Of
Oh,
course, people will notice there's a few people missing from the show because they're in America right now.
yep.
That being Micah, Mina Shirakawa, Azumi, and Momokogo. Somebody else too. Oh, Hanako.
Yeah, I'm hoping Saki Kashima makes the trip to Vegas. Would like to actually meet her.
Oh, and Starlight Kid, that was the other one. I knew there was somebody else missing.
And pretty much for Korakuen Hall, I pretty much got to sit on each side at least once throughout the number of shows
Yeah,
I went
kudos
to.
to you guys for showing up. That the place was sold out.
Oh yeah.
Not Kuroko. Oh, no, was it? Boot. The Sumo Hall is the other one. That place where they had
Oh, Rio
Green
Goku?
Kingdom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that place was sold out.
It sure was. And it was
I was worried. I don't know if you were, but I was worried that when the whole thing with Konami happened, people weren't going to get into the Micah Naoto Couture match. You guys brought it. Oh, by the way, that match with Natsupoi and Starlight Kid was fantastic.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Five-star match right there. Like as soon as that show was over, 3 matches made it into my 2025 year-end awards for match of the year.
Oh, look at Saki Kashimo just. Hey.
I find it funny that the high-speed title is the only title in Stardom. It doesn't look like Star.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
not counting the other tab because I don't use that one anymore.
Michael Gorman, what's up? Welcome to the stream.
What's going on, Michael?
Oh,
You're a double.
you went to Animate. How was it? Did you have fun?
I've been trying to go to one of those anime conventions, but I've never had time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some of them are hit or miss. I mean, the bigger ones tend to be
But
pretty lit.
I still need to watch that new one that came out that has Alexa Bliss on it.
Oh,
Um,
oh yeah, that's right. She did do a voiceover for that.
it came out for what, Netflix?
Oh, it was on Netflix. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. You could you could you could say it's one of the first few WWE Netflix crossovers in a way. I mean, Becky's in
Yeah.
Happy Gilmore too, so
Oh yeah, that is true.
if you are wondering, or doing a double live stream like we did our live watch along like we did for I believe it was the last Stardom show that we did, which I believe was it a New Blood?
I believe so.
Not the one during Christmas, but the I think we were the one where we had the title change.
Yes.
I think
Yeah.
so.
Cause Waka and Hanako. Okay, you just had one handshake and she wants another. What the heck? Uh-oh. Almost had the Kishi Kaisei.
Oh, did you see that video of Malachi Black at the show he was on last night?
Yeah, yeah.
And I saw this and I'm like, why hasn't he been doing this in AEW?
Oh, a quick pin already?
Yeah.
Well, that's one.
To be fair, that's she played Kashima there because that's something Kashima would have done by now.
True.
So turnaround's fair. Turnaround is fair play. I mean, she that was quick. She had to get a drink. Yeah, there's Alex Suzu.
Well, one followed him to the champ.
Yeah, poor Suzu had to get on freaking the internet, Twitter the other after I was a Dream Queen and had to do all that crap that she did. It's just leave her alone, guys.
Yeah.
She's a lovely lady. If I'd be lucky to have someone like Suzu around. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
Great.
Hey,
Speaking of Instagram, I do think it's quite funny that majority of Saya's posts is just a black post of a black screen.
oh yeah. Oh, too close to the ropes. Damien, welcome to the stream. Says NFL wild card sucks this year. Nothing but low scoring games and blowouts. Oh come
Yeah.
on. Oh come on. You're just saying that because the Bears are not in the playoffs. Get out of here. No, I'm just joking.
Somewhere Seth Rollins is going, I hate football.
But I mean, hey, some playoff games be like that sometimes. I mean, hey, it
I don't
is what
even
it
know who's
is.
in the playoffs this year.
Well, the Bills just advanced, the Eagles just advanced, the Ravens.
Surprised the Bills advanced to anything.
Oh, they look really good this year. Josh Allen might be in line for MVP. Uh-oh.
got the ropes there.
Saki
Is her
was.
knee taped up?
Yes.
Or is that something she normally does?
May wears a lot of tape.
But I'm talking about like on her knee because I think she probably does that on purpose because she's got Sharpie on it.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
she likes the Sharpie on the tape. And
May Sarah gives me a lot of Bret Hart, Owen Hart vibes.
oh, Saki has a little tattoo. I didn't know she had a tattoo.
Oh yeah, I think she recently got one.
Yeah, lower back tattoo.
I believe this is a dream on it.
Oh, nice
I,
shote.
I see it. I think I see another on her midsection there. Oh, wait a minute. Two. Oh.
Oh, that was a close one.
By the way, shout out to Dachi the other night. Freaking, I think it was. I don't remember which match it was. I think it was during the New Year's show.
Oh.
During the Dump Matsumoto match, he got busted open.
Oh, really? Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Dang.
The 6-woman tag with Natsuko Toro, the one where Dump Matsumoto actually lost. That's a great move, by the way.
Oh, nice. Oh, that should be one. All right,
I
1 and
love
1.
that move. I love that finisher she's got now. I don't know
Yeah.
what she calls it, but
it had a name. It was posted not long ago. I can't remember what it was called, but
now I'm assuming the 6-woman tag match is the main event. The artist match.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
I think so. Even though which is odd, given that no one knew what the match was until yesterday.
All right, so we are tied.
Hold on a second. Is that Starlight Kid?
Cho Gekiatsu is the name of it.
How did Starlight Kid immediately go back on a plane to come back here?
Wait, Starlight Kid?
She's out there.
Yeah.
I could have sworn was she not? Oh, that was Azumi. Never mind. She didn't go to the Battle in Valley.
Oh, nah.
I retract my statement from earlier then.
Damien says, question, is it me or is this streaming era of wrestling we are in is better than when it was on TV?
I don't know. That depends.
My only not pick would be that I wish Netflix and Max did the picture-in-picture during matches.
Well, if you are not in America, you don't get the picture-in-picture in Netflix. You just get. I don't know about the other shows, but I know on Raw you don't get any commercials.
Yeah, good point.
Wait a minute. Oh, powerbomb. Oh.
Oh, that might be it. Hold on. Oh,
It's over.
So May Sarah retains. 2-1.
All right, all right. Well, now can we have? Well, see, I don't know these rules might ruin my potential arena match that I want to see.
Dang, I'm not even so sure that lasted 5 minutes.
I don't know if these 10-minute things are going to work.
Well, first successful defense under the new rules for May Sarah.
Let's see. What other matches we got on here? Oh, we got Rihanna and Waka Tsukiyama. They're going to take on Natsuko Toro and Momo Watanabe.
Oh, shoot. That'll be quite a test for them.
We're gonna see. Because I don't know, like I've noticed that Momo's been teaming with like quite a few people that has a story going on.
Well, my whole thing is how many times does she have to, like, I guess, inadvertently hit Decla or whatnot, or just
I don't
the other
know. Um,
for there to finally be some.
well, I mean, we may be looking at a potential hate turning on Momo situation.
Well, I figured seeds would have been planted a little
Well,
bit deeper by now.
well, who was it? It was Matt Turner was talking about this on the Stardom cast because they are on the same wavelength that I am. That you do whatever, and then much like they did the Starlight Kid, they lose a match and they start beating down on Momo, and people forget they seem to forget that Momo still has the championship match that she has, right?
Yeah.
And afterwards, she gets on the microphone and says, "Hey, Saya, I want your title," or something like that. Like I can see them doing that.
Michael says FSCW wrestling show at Animate was very wonderful lineup. Oh, they did another show at Anime. Oh, that's cool.
Is he talking about like cosplay wrestling?
Yeah, Fantasy Super
Oh,
Cosplay Wrestling.
yeah, I've seen like YouTube videos. That it's quite entertaining. I'm just saying, Hikaru Shida could absolutely pull up and do something like that if you wanted to.
Right.
Not like AEW doing anything with her. They're fixed. I mean, they're about to lose Malachi Black, so
Oh yeah, he gone.
he's gone. He's gonna eat the first match he has in WWE is gonna be he'd be like he's gonna have his takeover boots on. And I don't know what Drew McIntyre is doing at WrestleMania, but I would perfectly be fine with a Drew McIntyre versus Aleister Black match.
Drew and Alistair.
Yeah. Give me 15 minutes of that in Allegiant Stadium, okay?
There we go.
And they are going to I guess they're getting ready. I guess that was the first match. I guess they're getting ready to switch over to Stardom World, I guess.
Oh, that was the freebie for Stardom World.
I'm assuming so.
All right, three-way.
I only get Azumi tweeting out photo of her and Sumi Sakai. I ain't gonna lie, that was a lot. That was the Sumi Sakai match was actually a lot of fun to watch last night.
Yeah, it was definitely entertaining, a little wild,
I
and
I wonder if it's because there was less of House of Torture involvement in it.
yeah, which I mean, they eventually turned on her, which I saw coming.
So like I did like I saw my favorite part of that match was near the end of where you saw Yukazaki Saki a little bit tearing up while she was getting hit.
I honestly that the main highlight of that match, just seeing her and Mayu
Mm-hmm.
team up was like very memorable. I mean, then again, I never would have thought I'd see Yuka in a New Japan ring, but hey,
Teaming with Mayu Utani, by the way, I should point out.
yeah, the icon and the magical girl.
I was curious to see like out of the three of them, how many times Sumi has wrestled in them, and I've come to find out she's wrestled Kyrie a lot more than she's wrestled the other two.
Interesting.
She's had one match with Io.
Oh, just one?
I believe it was before this. I believe it was before they were in Stardom.
Yeah, it
Oh,
makes
they okay. So the
makes sense.
Stardom World is now live. So
Ah, but
they're doing the three way now.
28-year career, not bad.
As one legend retirement this year, unfortunately.
So
Next up is Mako Satomura.
Mako, then Nene. So I'm guessing probably the anniversary show might be Nene's last match.
Oh, so hold on. No, maybe I was wrong about that one. Okay. Oh no, she's actually wrestled Maya more than Kyrie and Io.
Ah, I see.
So she's teamed with the Mayu in Ring of Honor before.
Yes, that is correct.
Wrestled her in Stardom in tag matches. Team with her in Stardom in tag matches. Um, and have one match in Oz Academy against each other.
Oh wow.
Hold on a second. Nope. Oh wait, no. What am I talking about? Mayu's never wrestled in Oz Academy. What the hell am I talking about?
It'll be interesting to see if they do any sort of build up when Stardom comes to Vegas, being that it'll be 2 weeks before All Star Grand Queendom.
All right, so the only time that Io and Sumi Sky wrestled each other was in oh my god, who was this? Alea's retirement show.
Oh, interesting.
And then Kyrie was okay, so she teamed with the Oedo Tai. And funny enough, on that same team was Mayu Utani, and then I think it was Hirome Minoru. I think that's her. I think that's who it is. Yeah, Sumi
Oh.
Sakai. I was curious on that. So,
Oh, and she's smoking already.
also, then we also had another retirement announced in the Joshi world as well.
Oh yeah, Hikari Shimizu. Which that one's really unfortunate. But
Oh yeah, isn't she retiring because of injury or something like that?
neck.
And then neck injuries ain't nothing to mess with.
Yeah, and she just came back, but
How
apparently,
old is she?
I want to say she's in her early 30s. I don't think she's that old.
Okay, she's still sitting in the corner, smoking.
Not to mention, she had a really great high-speed title match against Azumi a couple of years ago. She's 31. 31.
So my in one of the chats that I'm watching, the stream at said, uh, "I'm not buying that. Matoya is not part of Hanan's extended family. She looks too much like Hina."
Dang.
You know what? The more I see it, I get it now.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, yeah.
Not, I mean, which is weird given that Hanan is or not Hanan, Hina is still young,
True.
even though she just turned. Well, technically, she would be counted as an adult now, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
Both her and Rena.
Yep. They made it.
Now both 18. You would never know it that they're twins either.
Yeah.
just by looking at them. But if you look at like older, younger photos of them, you wouldn't. Then you could tell they're twins.
Ah, yeah. Interesting.
It's crazy,
Oh,
isn't it?
nice. Very much so. Oh, nice drop kick.
Also, unfortunate what was going on with Chris Charlton too.
So it's not a work?
No, it's not.
Wow.
He did get suspended.
Wow.
It's a 2-month suspension.
Well, there goes our translator.
So Dave Meltzer claims it's an indefinite suspension. Fightful said who I claim to trust more, said it's a 2-month suspension, and who was it? The people who do the New Japan podcast.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot the name. I think Super J Cast.
Uh-huh.
Now it had to come out that was a New Japan call. According to them, it was totally on the call of who you think it was.
Gato?
Nope, Tony Khan.
Really?
Yeah.
So he's pretty much butthurt about the
Yep.
comments.
But let's be real. Whatever he said is absolutely fact. I mean, outside of Will Ospreay, who is been treated like a star in AEW, I will give him that, right?
Right.
But everyone else, what is exactly has people like Okada and freaking Jay White been doing? They have Jay White in one of the worst storylines going on right now.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll get. I mean, they've already set up the match with Kenny Omega with Okada. So
right. Yeah, that's
which, by the
definitely
way,
coming.
What a performance by Gabe Kidd.
Yes, him and Kenny Omega, absolutely.
And how by the way, how was your first Tokyo Dome experience?
Like it was phenomenal. So the funny thing, so my seats ended up being 4th row,
right.
Near the ramp. So Wrestle Kingdom, I was on the right side of the ramp. Wrestle Dynasty, left side of the ramp.
Right.
So
so out of the two shows, which one did you enjoy going to more?
I would have to say Wrestle Dynasty.
Yeah, I feel like everyone said Wrestle Dynasty.
But Doki had my favorite entrance.
Oh yeah, oh man, Doki, man, I feel bad for him.
Same. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Because I mean, I was really looking forward to the battle between him and Despy.
And I tell you, because I tell you who else didn't look very pleased about it was Despy.
Yeah, you could tell by his reaction. He was just like, man. So.
But my favorite match on Wrestle Kingdom was
Hino with the victory, like the Gato clutch.
Oh, I love the Takeshita match with Shingo.
Oh yeah, that was definitely up there for me. That one, and also
even though I'm mad that they only got 9 minutes, out of the 9 minutes they got, they tore the house down with Azumi and Mayu.
It still should have been longer, but yeah.
Of course, of course, no. They had to give those minutes to freaking Shota Umino.
Hey, John Elite, welcome to the stream. Says
Let's
long?
Be honest. Go ahead.
He says how long was the flight? 13 and a half hours.
Yeah. Going a Japan flight's not easy thing.
Yeah.
Listen, I know everybody, like, there are some people that took it too far with Shota Umino. I just said I didn't like the way that match was booked.
I didn't expect it to last 40 minutes, to be honest with you.
That match did not need to go 40 minutes.
Like,
maybe 20 is fine, but no.
I was thinking 20 or 25.
Those 10 minutes, those extra 10 minutes could have went to somebody like Azumi and Mayu.
Yeah, absolutely. John Elite says Hiromu's entrance was laughing emojis. Yeah.
Oh, the one at Dynasty? The one at Wrestle Kingdom.
Well, he had the same costume for both.
Oh, here comes the number one contender.
I bet he was hot, burning up in that costume. But yeah.
I tell you one thing. He came out. This was after what? So I missed the. I'm actually kind of thankful I missed the Naito match the single match because I heard it was horrible. But the tag match the next night, which was actually a lot of fun, I saw him come out with that, and I tweeted out, "The hell is this man wearing?"
Yeah, it was definitely wild for
Look at
sure.
that! Look at that! The number one contender making their way to the ring.
Baseball bat and all.
Man, I am so happy for her that not only did she get to pick up a victory at Wrestle Dynasty, but she got her. It was her first Tokyo Dome match, and she won.
Yeah, that she did.
Were you surprised they gave her the win?
A little bit. Yeah, actually a little bit
I was
surprised.
trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out who booked this match because first of all, the match was very good, by the way.
Yeah,
um, but I'm like, I really thought that they were just gonna have her in there and then have her take the pin.
and
Um,
she was the only one that had somebody in her corner, too.
yeah. I so when Thekla came out there, I'm like, well, this is obviously happening. She's only coming out here so she can screw over Athena, which is what happened.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Um, and I'm being told by some of my friends that are at this live that apparently Ami Sore is ringside.
Oh, they stuck around. Oh, they stuck around.
Yeah, I
Bro,
think
look, she got long hair now.
oh yeah, Rion? Oh
I,
wow.
I like it. It looks nice.
Yeah, that is some crazy extensions, but okay.
I want her to keep it now. What for some whatever reason when people do the hair extensions they look better. I don't know why.
Because I
So
know,
I do miss Micah's long hair, but the short hair is growing on me.
yeah, Micah did it. Ami Sore did it.
Well, Micah
Um,
was doing the long hair thing for a long time. So
true.
and then she dyed it red. Which, if I'm being honest, as much as I love black haired Micah, there's something about Micah with red hair. It just does something to somebody.
Hmm.
Which they man, you could tell how much Stardom knows Micah. Letting her get the win the winning battle in the valley and whatnot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's why should be she's dubbed the locker room leader right now.
But kudos to them letting it come down to Anna Jay and Micah. I did not think it would be Anna Jay, but hey,
Yeah,
I don't hate
I
it.
was surprised Azumi got eliminated as quick as soon as she did.
Oh yeah, her
Right,
and Mina.
right, yeah,
John Elite says so unfortunate for those affected by the wildfires in
yeah.
LA. Yeah,
By the
and
way, I do want to point out, I haven't got a chance to talk about this, but yes, last night there was a scary tweet that came out about Melina being missing.
right.
But she has been found, and she is safe, so that's very good.
Yep, it's been confirmed. Which I've met her before, so really, really,
She's a very nice lady.
yes,
She looks great for her age too.
yes.
I'm so glad I didn't have to wasn't gonna wake up the next day and have to make a in memory of graphic because I hate doing that.
I don't think Tora's really that affected by those butt thrusts.
Look, she's laughing, she's smiling about it.
Pretty much.
She's trying so hard not to laugh, but she's doing it. She's sounding serious.
Momo kicked her in the butt.
I love Momo. She has kicked her head one in the butt.
Oh man.
I want her to keep doing this, but her as like a baby face and see how that works. She might have to, but then she gets to kick members of Hate in the behind. It's gonna be the greatest thing of her life, baby.
Oh yeah. and I'm hoping she too will make the. I'm sure she'll make the Vegas trip
I would hope so because she's super over in the States.
because I'm pretty
America.
sure she's been to
Oh, look
every.
at that! People are cheering for Momo already.
Because I'm pretty sure she's been to on each U.S. trip Stardom has
Have you
done.
have you noticed that people don't really boo Momo that much anymore?
Nah, they don't.
Well, Momo Watanabe is one of their veteran stars, so they're laughing at this, which is funny to me. Like, what are y'all doing?
And I did feel kind of bad at the before the start of Dream Queendom because I didn't realize until they did the little pre-show commentary that was Anna Harai next to Ami Sourei.
Oh, the
Run.
woman who played Mayu in the
Yep.
Runaway.
Yep. Because she didn't have the light brown hair that time. She had the.
Which, by the way, if you guys want to watch that movie, it is actually on Stardom's YouTube channel.
Yep. Sure is.
Just look for the New Year Day stream that they did, and it was the last thing they played.
Oh,
Which
Senton.
this is just evil. They're just having them beat the crap out of Rion.
Come on, Waka. What you gonna do?
Waka's just letting Rion get the heck kicked out of her. Oh, she's not doing anything now because Momo just decided to take her off the ring apron.
Oh well, she made it to the rope. I think Tora's playing with her food though.
They both are playing with her.
But you know what? Kudos to Stardom. They made Waka a champion. I never thought it was
Yeah.
gonna happen, but they made it happen.
The next one that probably should win the championship is Momo Kogo.
Oh man, I'm like, I'm like on.
The probably the best chance they have to make her as a champion is probably like a tag champion.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm.
see her winning singles gold, unfortunately.
I have like 2% hope left of her winning a championship.
Like a singles tie, she will most likely have. He had a better chance of winning like the artist titles.
Yeah, artist or tag.
I mean, if that happens, then fine, and then
Yeah. Although her promo in that tournament for the strong title was a pretty dang on good promo.
Somebody the other day asked me why did he call Momo Watanabe the Black Peach. I'm like, well, I want you to figure that out.
Wow.
It's very easy to figure that out. Right in your face.
Yeah. Dead giveaway.
It's the bottom dollar, okay?
Oh, there's another PK.
Momo Watanabe coming back here with their penalty kicks. I'm convinced this woman also played football at some point, like soccer or something.
No, probably could kick the mess out of a soccer ball.
Probably. I mean, we've seen how she can throw a baseball bat, so I do remember seeing there was a video she posted either on Instagram or Twitter where she was at a batting practice
Ah.
and he was like, I don't know, just playing, doing the baseball stuff, and she kept hitting home runs out of it. I'm like, oh, well, that makes sense.
Oh
Because
yeah,
at that
she.
time, because at that time I thought she was just uh, very good at using, you know, practicing for hitting people with it. Then I found out, no, she played softball when she was a child. I'm like, oh, that makes even more sense.
Uh-oh.
Momo,
Oh, okay, Rion, I see you.
oh, she's gonna try. Oh, what's gonna happen here? A double hurricane rana.
Yeah, that was nice. Well played.
Oh.
Huh.
Now, given that Momo's the number one contender, you'd think that she would get the win for her team, right?
I believe so. But I mean, I guess Tora could afford to
I mean, because she has a shot at any title of her choosing. So
yes. Oh,
it don't even have to be a singles title. She can go after a tag title too.
this is true. It's her call. Oh, just couldn't help but notice Waka's fingers are taped.
I
Yeah,
guess so.
wrist and fingers.
Wait a minute. Oh, ouch. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Peach Sunrise, maybe?
Or
No? A sleeper hold? Halfway chicken wing, maybe? I think she got try to get chicken. Wait a minute. Peach Sunrise? No. Oh.
oh,
Oh.
uh-oh.
I thought she was going to go for Peach Sunrise
Oh,
there.
nice shote from Waka. Oh, snap.
Oh.
Oh, that was way too close. That was way too close.
Two. Oh. Gonna happen here. Palpatine.
Oh, dang. Uh-oh,
So far, they haven't done their shenanigans yet.
I think we got a cannonball on the way.
A double cannonball.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
What are you
meteor.
doing? Move out of the way.
Oh,
Mama was like, I better move the hell out of the way. Oh. Meteora. Two. No.
oh, back to that chicken wing.
And she loves going for that chicken wing, doesn't she?
Oh, got the legs. Yep, that's it. That's a tap.
Shades of the legendary Bob Backlund.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, no, it's over.
Haven't seen Momo get a submission victory in like forever.
Well, she's not really known for a submission specialist, though. So,
But yeah, Momo with the submission victory for her team.
is she going to grab a microphone? Yes, she is. No? Oh. I thought she was going to grab a microphone.
Oh, just her bat and
Oh.
yeah.
I'm surprised that they didn't try to cheat this match for once.
Crazy, isn't it? Yeah.
It's almost like Mama wants to win the correct way. Huh.
Yeah.
It's like it's by design.
All right. Oh, stars and God's eye. Let's do this.
Stars in God's eye.
Oh, let me tell you what.
Hmm.
Tomoka Inaba is silly.
Why is that?
I got to meet her at the Oz Academy show, which
Oh yes.
I'm even shocked that she was even there. But I have to remember she's still not technically signed to Stardom.
Right.
But yeah, we talked quite a bit, and she could be very silly. And I mentioned Karate Brave, and her face lit up. So I thought that was
I've been
really
told
cool.
our English is limited.
It is, but
As
she
long as she can understand the basics, it's fine. You know.
yeah, but she's really cool, really sweet, and also really silly.
Well, I can figure.
But yeah, meeting her was really cool.
I love how her title has the big GTO or lettering on it.
Yeah, she put a lot of lettering on the autograph she did for me. That's for sure.
How many autographs in total did you get?
Oh, geez.
Yeah, you just don't have to give me an exact number, just like an estimation.
I want to say 35 to 40.
Oh, I was not expecting that number.
Yeah, like
Well, did you get up? Did you get any like merch, like new shirts or anything?
yeah. I got a Sari shirt.
Hmm?
My VIP Marigold package came with a calendar, uh,
Right,
an all players fan towel, and a Marigold shirt.
right. Well, yeah, I saw that you wore the Marty Gold shirt to New Year, New
Yes.
Year, our first dream,
Bought a Risa Sarah shirt.
right?
Um, I bought two shirts from Minoru Suzuki's Pile Driver shop in Harajuku.
Oh, that's how you also met Risa Sarah too.
Yeah, and she was really cool.
And she's
And
a man. I every time I see her, I said, how do you cheat on that? Like,
yeah,
come on now,
she had the longest line in the prominent show. It was freezing rain, and yeah,
bro. I that says something about her.
yeah. Um, but yeah, she was really cool to meet,
Well, that's probably why you, you came under the weather.
and see that's the weird thing. I was fine in Japan. I guess I came
But
back and
well,
just
let's see. Oh, see, it takes a while for it to sink in, though. So,
yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
all right, who are they facing of stars? Um, now, did you get them? Did Azuki and Koguma do the meet and greet at the Oz Academy show?
Unfortunately, not. Which I
Okay.
kind of figured since I think they're really really strict on Stardom signed talent meet.
As far as I know, you haven't met Hazuki yet,
No, I have not.
and I think that's somebody you really wanted to meet.
Yeah, I would have loved to. I mean, I was hoping by some slim chance they would have been on the meet and greet after the Oz Academy show, but
I know you met Koguma. I've heard that.
Koguma, no.
Oh,
No, I've met Momokogo, but no, not Koguma.
okay. Maybe it might have been the startup cast people that did met Koguma. By the way, did you speaking of Koguma? Did you see the video of Koguma, Athena, and
I
Hatsuki?
did.
and and I think Hanan was in there too. And,
Yeah, future
and
minions.
they were talking about minions
Yeah.
and Hanan. I knew she was going to go the despicable me route, and she absolutely did. I was like, oh my god.
Oh yeah. They were digging it. Shoot.
Oh,
But
and when Athena was going off on Thekla, you had Hazuki and Kokomo standing there, not really know what was going on, and the only other person that in that and there knowing exactly what she was saying was Momo Kogo, and she was dumbfounded too.
oh yeah. But I will say that I did, get shout outs from Hazuki and Koguma being that I was wearing, their shirt for the main event, so that was pretty cool.
Hazuki, I feel like Hazuki is everyone's dream girl at this point now.
This ring is loaded right now.
Yep.
And I gotta start getting used to saying Maya Fukada's new name, the
Right.
Kyoka Kotatsu. Wow, they just left her hanging. Oh, 'cause it's Koguma. Oh, no wonder. Oh, sure he's like, nope, nope.
That's great.
Sure he's like, nope, don't you dare.
Bro's like, bro's like, she's like, the hell, guys.
Will Kyoka fall into the trap?
Where'd they go?
Shoot, as soon as they saw Koguma, they're like, nope.
What happened? Where'd they go off? Where'd they run off to?
Oh, she's conflicted. Oh man, she is so conflicted. What you gonna do? Even Daichi's digging it. Shuri's like, don't you freaking do it. Oh man.
Oh, welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the show, Shirley.
Mm.
Like, don't you do it. Stop it right now. She's like, stop it right now.
Shuri
Sherry's
meant
such a mom.
Shuri
Huh?
meant what she said.
Sherry's like, Sherry
look
is like
at
the
look at
mom here.
Hanan. Look at Hanan trying to get her to do it. She's like, "Don't you touch me."
Sherry's being such a mom right now.
Hey, Shuri don't play that Kuma crap. Shoot, you see the look in her eyes? She's
the,
like,
the
"Nope."
the way she was pointing at her was like if our mom would did something right.
Dang.
That was funny.
A 5-way drop kick. Goodness gracious.
That was funny.
That might have.
Somebody said mom is proud.
Oh God.
Somebody else, somebody named Coolgama Enjoyer said Shirley is such a mom. Exactly, that's what it said.
Yeah. Shoot. She gonna mess around and that be like the initiation into God's eye. Like you cannot. No Kuma.
She's like trying to take care of her kids here.
Gus, welcome to the stream. Says welcome home, Jason. Thank you.
And then you have the other mom of Stardom, Micah. Okay.
Yeah, but I think she's a little more lenient.
I don't,
Oh,
I don't, I don't know. She encouraged kids to start butt whipping Wakatukiyama. Okay, for scaring. Oh my God, who it was? Rion, I think it was. Not Rion.
oh. Um.
Aya Sakura. I think it was.
Gus says God's eye is cold as ice.
By what definition does he mean by that?
Are you sure you mean God's eye and not Shuri? Cause Shuri, she don't play. Speaking
Somebody
of
said
which, she
somebody
might.
said it's like Hanan is Lil Mayu.
Speaking of which, Shuri might want to get in there and help her new protege. Cause she is struggling.
Somebody said, "Momo, you ain't getting that pit."
Oh, okay. What the heck is going on? Everybody's like running around.
I don't know.
Oh, Gus is saying he means as far as storylines, the faction isn't doing anything.
Well, the whole thing with Konami is put on hold right now. So
Well, yeah, I mean you had Shuri and Konami, but Konami's injured now, so I mean I guess you could say that was the only thing at the time. Uh-oh, face washes for everybody.
I know only a handful of people that would gladly take one from Hazuki, like willingly. You know what
Not
I'm
to
saying?
not to mention Gus, they got 9 members. They got 9 members.
But they're probably could get another one if Montoya has his way, her way.
Right. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at them looking at Shuri. Oh, that's messed up. Oh, Shuri's gonna be pissed. Oh wait, Saya Ida's got her.
Oh, that's funny. You know, it just took me a while to realize something. You know who? Oh my God, what is her name? The new girl. I gotta get used to her name.
Kyoka.
Yeah, Kyoka. You know who she reminds me of? If you look at her face wise, does she not look a little bit like Io Shirai in the face? A little bit.
I gotta get a better look.
Like her face looks a little bit like a Io's, like a young Io.
I don't know. I
It just occurred to me.
Oh, there's a combo. Oh, there we go. Okay, now the MMA's coming out. Let's go. Gus says someone has to turn heel on God's Eye. Well, I mean,
That
didn't
was
that
that
did,
was it was Konami.
did that happened with Konami?
I don't see anybody turning on PRD next for
And I mean,
a while.
and I mean, they're about to get Ami Sourei back.
Yeah. So
If anything, they'll be much stronger once they get Ami Sourei back.
right. Oh, ouch. Oh no. Shooty's now in the match.
But I will say it is kind of a bummer that Shuri hasn't really been in the title picture for a good long while. Not since the IWGP title.
Oh yeah. Because she had that amazing match with the Mayu last year.
Yes.
Oh, look at that. The missions. The missions are us.
Oof.
So did you ever get to go to the New Japan merch store?
I wanted to, but
I know you passed it like twice in your vlog, but
unfortunately, one when I passed by it was closed, and the other
right,
times, the line stretched out into the street
right.
and around the corner, because apparently the store's not that big.
Yeah,
So
I'm figuring out where it's at. I mean, I first of all I didn't know they had their own merch store. Okay, secondly, um, so yeah,
Gus,
I'm gonna assume that Stardom has their stuff in there too.
I would hope so, because online it doesn't seem like they have a whole lot of the new stuff. Because
Yeah,
I would like to get another Shuri fan towel and an Ami Sourei fan towel. Gus says, I'm sure Shuri and Konami is going to have another match once Konami is healthy. Oh, yeah.
yeah.
They got to.
If Konami is healthy by not Dream Kingdom, the other Dream show,
All
All
Star?
Star,
Yeah.
I do it there, and I'd actually have a stipulation added to that one, like like a steel cage or something like that.
Oh. Uh-oh, Wing Gory.
Gory. Who actually, believe it or not, I thought that match that they had with the Hate Supreme was actually pretty fun.
Yeah, that was a great match.
I was a little disappointed with the finish though, of how the finish happened. But I thought everything else was great.
I will say it was pretty neat. Tomoka at the meet and greet was wearing a God's Eye hoodie at the Oz Academy meet and
Well,
greet.
I mean, she's a mere God's eye, so was Asusa there too?
No, no.
Oh,
Although it is interesting to see that sometimes at shows you'll see wrestlers representing other promotions there to sell tickets.
right.
I think that's kind of neat.
You know, it's funny during the Dream Kingdom show, uh, it was either Tom or Walker had mentioned that uh, their sisters, their sisters on each team during the I think it was during the God's Eye Hate match
Oh yeah.
where Hate has freaking Rina and Asusa, and then it was Godai, and then the other, and they also had Stars, and the other, which had no, it was Godai. No, who? All right, yeah, no, it is Godai because they're both. Yeah, that's right. Because Hina is also in Godai. No,
Yes.
yes. So, which I thought that was interesting. So I'm a little upset that they didn't mention that they just celebrated her birthday the day before.
Yeah. Gus says, thoughts on Mayu Okada Rossi photo op. I mean, pretty cool. I mean, it's good to see that they can be cordial. I
Well,
I
well,
can
well,
under.
well Forge is stretching it a little bit.
I mean, I'm sure they're both equally happy for Mayu,
I
and
mean, Mayu even said, "I don't know if I should be posting this or not."
I mean, I get it, but it's like I think all in all they were there for Mayu.
Koguma said,
Oh, that kick!
and here comes Shiri with the ow. That's bear abuse, guys.
Uh-oh, FWC, let's go!
This is some bear abuse here.
Oh no! Oh, she's gonna do the Kuma. Oh no, not Shuri.
That was a
Oh,
nice slide, by the way.
whew, Rana Yagami for the save.
I mean, listen, she's already forced her once to do it, so
Yeah, but that usually would drive Shuri into rage.
of course they like booing Rina Yagami quite a bit. Have you noticed that?
No, I can't say that I have. Like a lot lately.
Yeah, lately they have when they want to see something something cool, and when she stops it, they're like, "Duh."
Oh, judo
Some
throw.
now Hazuki has went into the crowd. She said, I think she said hello to a little kid and left.
But you know what? Shout outs to Momo Kogo. Like she's been getting booked a lot more lately, and it sounds like she hasn't been having any health issues like she,
Oh,
used to. So that's good.
no, so hopefully she'll be able to go to the WrestleMania weekend show this year.
Yeah, so celebrate her birthday again in the
Because
U.S.
I know she didn't get to go last year because of health reasons.
No, she went.
Oh,
Yeah,
what
she
show
went.
is it? What show am I thinking of that she missed because of health reasons?
Uh,
Was it one of the tournament shows?
it might have been a tournament show, but yeah, she was there for American Dream.
Oh yeah. Oh wait a minute. Hina now rolling up. No, not Hina. It's, it's Kokuma.
Gus says, so who on the startup side did you meet and get gimmicks from? None of them.
Yeah, there's an issue with the whole Stardom
The
thing.
So the meet and greet, number one, it's sold out. Number two, from what other friends of mine that went to it said, it was pretty strict.
Right. Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, because
probably
I didn't see any like photo ops from that, so
yeah.
I
It
would
it was autographs only, and like yeah. Uh-oh, Kuma roll. There it is.
man. So I had some KFC for dinner tonight, right?
Oh yeah.
And they brought back the mac and cheese bowl, and I got very excited, so I ate them.
Oh, you got a mac and cheese bowl. Oh snap.
Yeah, like when they first introduced this, I had to try it because I was told it was just mac and cheese and popcorn chicken. It's really good.
Man, those Oz tag belts are some of the weirdest looking titles.
Well, I mean, it goes in. Well, I mean, the Stardom tag titles are just as weird looking. Okay.
I mean, the whole chain, like,
Uh, oh, I see what you mean now.
I mean, it's unique.
Well, maybe they ran out of leather. I don't know.
Sure, he's gonna have to work with Kyoka. Gonna have to scold her a little bit. Koguma's still taunting. Just give Shuri a one-on-one match with Koguma. Be done with it. Oh, that was mean, Lady C.
Lady C, you are a former teacher. Come on now. I don't remember ever to see you. I don't remember. Don't recall. I don't think you've ever done that in your classroom. Okay.
But it's all good though, Gus. I still got to participate in a
Who
giant.
knows? Who knows? We got the Stardom show coming up in Las Vegas, so
Yeah.
you never know.
So I'll definitely be there for that. Just waiting for them to release more information.
And when
But
they announce whether if Momo is going to be a part of that, you should take the chance. Otherwise, you're going to
oh
miss meeting
yeah,
her again
oh yeah, because I missed her last time. That's definitely
twice
gotta.
in Japan and in the United States.
Yeah. So I gotta capitalize on that. All right. Next up, Hate Neogenesis,
Which version of hate?
led by the world champ.
Oh, okay. Devil Princess and the world champion.
Yeah. Oh, looks
Crazy
like
Tigress
they're gonna start
and
off with
Kevin.
Neogenesis. Which, by the way, for all those out there, shame on y'all for all of the Suzu fat shaming. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves.
That's exactly what I said earlier. Leave the woman alone.
Like
I said it.
she still
Huh?
wrestles the same style even to this day.
I said this earlier, and I'm gonna say it again. Leave her alone. Suzu Suzuki is a very lovely woman.
So what if she gained a little bit of weight? She still is awesome.
Listen, I see a lot of people calling her thick Suzuki. Okay, and some of that is actually is a compliment,
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
which is very true. She is very thick, and
I,
you know how people are.
I mean that's all that really happened. She just got a little thick. That's it. Uh-oh.
You got to witness your first Suzu Suzuki match live too.
We got red SOK. Gus says Saya 2 belts, baby. That's right.
Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting she's the Ring D Wave champion.
Yep. And recently had her first defense against Kohaku, the tournament winner.
Starlight Kid, who didn't make the trip over to the United States. Susie just she just lost her jacket and made it there.
Yeah.
That was funny. Man, her new theme song is banger.
Yeah, hearing it live was pretty lit.
By the way, you got to witness that aura entrance from Storiano too.
Yeah. And yeah.
Oh yeah, she got I
Oh,
was I dyed her hair purple.
keeping it fresh. Gus says Suzu is great, F the haters. Yes.
Exactly. Saya bringing her children to the ring.
Saya 2 belts.
You know, I think I actually like the purple hair. It actually fits her, especially with her being a part of Hate.
Right.
I would have thought she would dye her hair black or something, but no.
And
A
just,
new era of stardom is upon us.
dang, this woman done went from Rookie of Stardom, Cinderella tournament winner.
She's very close to becoming a Grand Slam champion too.
Yeah.
She's got to win.
Artist,
Yeah,
which is still shocking. She's never won the artist title.
you would have thought that she would have won it in Queen's Quest, but
Yeah, seriously.
also the white belt champions in there too.
Yep. Starlight Kid.
I'm so glad she won the championship. I had people tell me for weeks that neither Saya or Starlight Kid was going to win their championships. I'm like, okay, buddies, just wait and see. I got receipts.
Yeah, Starlight Kid Natsupoi, that really went the distance.
Yeah. And what I loved about that match was that the psychology of that one. You had Natsupoi working on the arm of Starlight Kid, and Starlight Kid working on the knee.
Right.
It was great stuff.
Oh yeah, that's one thing for sure. I was quick on my feet when it was time to move.
You got to see it. I'm still surprised. She locked the chair at her. Oh yeah, it's right. They're gonna wrestle for the red belt at some point, right?
Yeah. Oh, Suzu got some lip piercings.
I thought she was gonna wrestle her on this show, in for the title, but I guess not.
But I do have a feeling at some point, probably before the end of this year, Suzu will win a singles title.
Let's see, what title can she go after? That is a question I've been trying to figure out. Like, what title can she win?
Uh, Probably white belt or red belt.
Well, the thing is, I don't know. I think the red belt's gonna be busy for the remainder of the year. Uh, and I don't know how long. And I don't see Starlight Kid dropping that title for a good while.
Um, I don't necessarily see Suzu rocking a high speed title.
Well,
Not saying she can't,
I
but
mean, Saki Kashima won the high speed title, so
I mean that's true. That is true. 2 times. That is true.
no. A lot of people are asking who's going to take the title off of. Good God, was going to take the title off of Starlight Kid, and I said, "There's no one else I want to see win that title off of Starlight Kid other than Hasuki."
Oh yeah, good call.
Because
Uh,
realistically, that just makes sense for it to be Hasuki.
Gus says, you watch. Mayu is gonna at least tie Okada's 12 title defense streak.
I don't think so.
I mean, honestly, I didn't think she was gonna beat Azumi, so honestly, I have no idea who's gonna dethrone her.
Watch it be who you know who.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
I don't want it to be you know who, but
Wait, you think it'll be her?
who do you think I'm talking about?
Not not Mercedes, right?
No,
Okay. I was about to say. Oh,
no, the other you know who. Ham.
oh God.
You're like, oh God.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
jeez.
Starlight Kid is so amazing. How cool is it to see Starlight Kid wrestle live, man?
Oh, excellent. Excellent indeed.
Like, yeah, sure, you got to see her wrestle live at the last year, or technically you did twice last year, but in Philly.
Right.
But you didn't. But that was just a small taste. You actually got to have your first actual Stardom experience. So
Yeah.
in the setting where it needed to be.
And it just happened to be one of their big shows.
Yep.
Big
They're,
shows.
I guess you would call it like their WrestleMania.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Starlight Kid is super over. You know, I still may get that prediction of Starlight Kid and Osby headlining a show for that title that she's got.
Well, I
That's
mean,
gotta be a match for the title. That's that. And the next time I see those two wrestle each other, it needs to be for a singles title.
I think it's very capable of happening.
Because we've seen the type of bangers they've had against each other. So,
Oh man, those kicks. So,
obviously,
and then of course we got so after this, we know we got the New Year Unit League.
yeah, that I read the rules of that, and I still don't understand it. Like
Like,
Walker tried to explain it on the, oh my god, what was it, on Battle on the Valley last night,
uh-huh.
and I was like, what the hell is he talking about?
I don't really get the whole idea. Like, so the prize is that the unit gets two like, I still don't get how that works.
I think it's kind of, I think they're gonna do it kind of like how Momo won the international cup thing, where she gets a title of her choosing, but in this sense it's gonna be just mainly Stardom.
I guess just each member of the winning faction gets a title shot of their choice.
I guess, which is fine and all. But when they said new unit tournament, I thought we were going back to the unit draft.
Honestly, I would have been just fine with another triangle derby, but that's just me. Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Suzu and Saya.
little preview.
Gus says Starlight Kid would be so over in the States like NXT Bailey over. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, she was over in the States.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, if you watch the show in Philadelphia, her and Mama were like the most over people in the show.
Yeah, and she got a big old reaction when she won that Spark World title.
And then Mama, when she came out to challenge Micah, got a loud pop.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Not to mention the meet and greet with Starlight Kid was lit.
Man, see, start. Saya's gonna go back to the stage as a heel. It's gonna be very interesting. Oh, well, hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Suzu. Oh. Uh-oh, victory roll. Oh, nope. Oh, double foot stomp. Nice. Uh-oh, Sai about to go in. Maybe a Star Crusher on Suzu. Uh-oh. Oh, a right hand from Suzu. Dang. She ate that big boot. Oh man. Missed. Uh uh-oh, deadlift German from Suzu? Nice. Oh, Miyu Yamasaki with the tag in. Now it's her and Azusa. But the violet hair definitely fits Azusa for sure. Spot on. I have to say, Starlight Kid does look great rocking the red gear. Uh-oh. Here come the DDT princess. Gus says fan reaction for Saya if she comes to the States for WrestleMania weekend in Vegas should be interesting. Well, I don't think she'll be giggling. I don't think she'll be much of a giggler, but I'm sure she'll get quite a great reception. I'm sure she'll stay in character and the fans will love it. Oh, the forearms. Forearm barrage from Azusa. Uh-oh, but here comes Kevin. I hope Shuri comes back as well. I would love to meet Shuri again. I really hope Ami Sourei makes the trip. That's like the number one person I really would love to make the trip to Vegas is Ami Sourei because she's never been to the States. But I'm sure Ami Sourei will be back in the ring in time for that. So, yeah, because I definitely want to meet Ami Sourei. Gus says she'll be like the cool heel. Yeah, I could see it. Totally. Uh-oh. Oh, nice pin. Oh, but she kicked out. Uh-oh. Oh, drop kick, spinning heel kick. Nice, nice. I will say, Korakuen Hall, very cool venue. I mean, I really like how they do the presentation of the banners and just, the seats. I was pretty comfortable with the seats and just, yeah, Korakuen Hall went there so many times. Definitely enjoyed the venue. Oh! And after that was either a running knee strike or a running pump kick from Azusa to Miyu Amasaki. Dang, Azusa just pinned the future of Stardom champ in tag team competition. All right. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh, this might be a nice little setup. Who knows? Maybe the the next New Blood show, Azusa gets a crack at Miyu Amasaki's title. I'd be down. I'd totally be down. Uh-oh. Hihel Del Dontner Wagner Jr. is now officially a free agent. Oh, snap. So apparently the West Coast Wrecking Crew, I guess now they're calling themselves World Class Wrecking Crew, have issued a four-way open challenge for Windy City Riot in April. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Yeah, Gus. Azusa for versus Miyu for future Stardom Championship. Sign me up. Why not? Let's do it. I can dig it. Who knows? Looks like they're on the mic. Looks like that they might be setting that up. Oh yeah, Azusa wants that title. She want that title. Give her that title shot. And now Saya picks up the mic. Uh-oh. Saya and Suzu. Oh, shoot.
Oh, what happened now?
So, Azusa pinned Miyu.
Oh, I can see that being a victory match.
Yeah, they got on the mic afterwards. Looks like Azusa Miyu for the future title is imminent. And now
February
Saya
2nd.
and now Saya's on the mic.
Ooh, I got a birthday show on it. Sweet.
So Saya's on the mic taunting Suzu. Looks like, yeah, I think Saya versus Suzu.
Okay, so it says March 11th. So I don't know. Is there a show on March 11th? Supreme Fight.
Stardom Supreme Fight.
Corrigan Hall. They're going back to Corrigan Hall. Kiss
What?
Telling her to kiss the foot.
Oh, she just bit her foot. What the heck, Suzu? Well, she is a crazy girl.
Listen, I ain't gonna judge anyone's kinks, okay?
She's another one I wouldn't mind them bringing to the U.S.
Well, that's if she wants to go to the U.S.
Yeah.
Like Saya's the champ. She can do whatever she wants.
Yeah.
She's the Phoenix Queen. Yeah, apparently we had a rat runner on here. It's dead now, so took care of that.
Oh, I know that feeling. I've had one before. Came out of there was a hole in the back corner of one of my clothing closets that I had to get sealed up.
Well, yeah, there was one in the kept coming into the kitchen, and there was like somehow a hole in there. And my aunt had got me these cookies for Christmas a few years ago. I had it was a container, and it was big enough to cover up the hole, so I just put the container there and to cover up the hole with duct tape. It was metal too, so I'm like, and it's worked. So
That's what's up.
all right, so was the match? The rest of the match pretty good though? 'Cause I want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure they have okay.
Azusa did like a running knee strike to Miyu and then pinned her.
I would not be opposed to Asusa winning the future title, by the way.
Oh, card party code. And I believe Athena and Tekla are next.
Oh, that's interesting. No one put so she didn't bring out the Arena G Wave Championship with her.
Let's see.
Somebody said they remixed Tomoko theme and gave it to Asusa. I don't. I don't see the. I think I think her theme is different than Tomoka's.
Yeah, I believe so as well. And it is official that Hihel Del Dottner Wagner Jr. is a free agent.
I'm not convinced it's not. I'm not convinced it's not Von Wagner in a mask. I'm kidding.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Here we go. So, all right. So, February 2nd, which is my birthday, which let's go. Korakuen Hall. It'll be Saya Kamatani defending her, giving her first world title defense against Suzu Suzuki.
Oh, so that is a supreme fight. Okay. I can dig it.
I get, I get a birthday present that night. Let's go.
Phoenix Queen and the Crazy Girl.
That's gonna be a heck of a match.
Think this is her first official defense.
Yeah, I believe so.
Here we go.
Well, that was since they're on a thing. I'm going to pause, not pause, but I'm going to mute the audio now.
I tell you what, though, that's quite a final match in the U.S. for Tanahashi, him and Takeshita.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that's one heck of a final match for him.
Let's see. Well, I got to see what this us is match if they are doing a match between those two. I'm looking, I don't see anything right now.
So after tonight, we know we got the New Year League Unit League tournament. We got Supreme Fight.
All right,
We got Cinderella tournament.
all right.
Stardom in Las Vegas. All Star Grand Queendom.
We're gonna find out whether or not Azumi Saray is going to be cleared in time for that Cinderella tournament.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, I'm looking. I don't see anything. Why did she tweet out? Oh, just about the wind.
But man, that's gonna be crazy.
Oh
Mark,
my God! So Saya said, "Lick my foot. Foot. You're my servant, right? A
yeah.
servant, lick my foot." God dang!
Oh, she did more than lick it, that's for sure.
And then then Susan said, "Your foot stinks."
Man, that's gonna be so crazy. Stardom and Mari Gold in Vegas at the same time.
Well, I mean, no, they didn't have the same show. They didn't have the same show in the same building. What am I talking about? Where was the first? Was that in Kurgan Hall?
Um, the first Mari Gold show I went to.
Yeah, the one where Utami won the title.
Oh, that was Ota Ward General Gymnasium.
Okay, for some reason I thought was uh not that. I'm looking. I don't see anything else when it comes to that Asusa thing. So, uh, Finn, that's mean. Finn Balor is that was a little mean. So, Chad Gable tweeted out, most likely candidate about his match tomorrow, and put a clown face above the vacant slot, and underneath it, Finn Balor said, "Wait, you're wrestling Damien too?
Wow,
That's that's messed up."
that's very messed up.
And it's going to be even more messed up. They said this, and then he loses tomorrow. So, all right, are they still doing the Are they still on the intermission?
Yeah.
Do 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 do. See what we got here.
But I will say that with the shows I've gone to, pretty good percentage overall that everybody in the show is
All right,
usually doing a meet and greet afterwards.
all
Because
right.
I know for the Ice Ribbon show they had everybody.
Yeah, I was a little surprised that there was no surprise entrance in the Marty Gold Rumble.
Right. I was hoping there would be.
I mean, and after the show, then we found out like immediately next day, it's like, yeah, Kyrie has an arm injury,
Yeah.
so which sucks. Uh, but they were all there. I mean, Julia was there. Utami was there. What am I talking about? Julia was there. Io was there.
Hmm.
Asami, no, Asami. Kyrie was there. So,
Right.
I mean, well, Julia took pictures. She was at the Noah show too.
Yeah. And
I,
also Mako
I believe she was
Satomura
also Mako Satomura was at the Noah show as well.
and Koki
I saw
Amare.
that because you posted a picture of them in the audience.
Yeah. And her and Koki Amare did some commentary during like the intermissions and at the beginning.
It was very it was very interesting to see her there. Not Koki Amare, but obviously because she's the Noah Women's Champion. But I'm talking about Mako Satomura.
Yeah. Gus says, so we're getting Stardom, Marigold, TJPW for Vegas. Oh,
Yeah,
dude, we're getting a lot. Like, now if we're talking like Joshi specific, yeah,
yeah.
Stardom, Marigold, TJPW, Spark.
Oh yeah, that's right. Spark. We're still trying to figure out wait to see what they're going to do with the Spark Yoshi title because obviously Starlight Kid vacated that. So
I'm just really holding off to see what the schedule's going to be. Like they've posted the collective schedule, but we still don't have a date
it
for Stardom
is Mako's retirement match a few days before or after WrestleMania.
after.
Okay, huh?
If I remember correctly,
Let me
actually,
look here. Mako Satomura, which I can't spell her name apparently today. The retirement match. April 29th. So it is after WrestleMania.
it's way after WrestleMania. Okay.
Okay, so I still want her to appear in the Royal Rumble next month.
Oh, looks like they're starting back up.
Oh.
Yeah, she's definitely got to do a Royal Rumble.
Yeah, I just can't. I don't want to see her retire and then not have one more match with WWE. Given that
Alrighty.
she, given that she technically is still under contract for to the company.
Gus says the $64,000 question is, will Marigold and Stardom run head to head in Vegas?
And that's actually a very good question.
I'm
They might.
I mean,
It wouldn't be the first time that they did it a few days ago.
and are they going to be petty like WWE and AEW? I mean,
What I think is why they're the real reason I think they aired NXT again last night was because there was markets in California that didn't get to watch NXT because of the wildfire coverage. So I'm
yeah.
going to assume that's why they did it.
Here's the thing, Gus. When you've been fired by a promotion you used to be a big part of, I mean, I would think some part of you would be wanting to try to defeat the other at least professionally. You know what I
I
mean?
mean, Rossi in his tweet didn't seem to be. on bad terms with Okada,
And that's good. And that's good.
and Okada vice versa.
I just can I can understand the whole idea of competition and being that you don't necessarily you know disrespect the other, but you want to beat them professionally. You want to crush them. They see you see them doing something awesome. And it's like, dang man,
Now, now,
that's really
now,
cool.
now, imagine. Now, let's say Io has her match at WrestleMania with Rhea, right?
Uh huh.
Which at this point I feel like it's happening, right?
Hmm.
Uh, yeah, I can already tell that wrestlers from Marty Gold and Stardom are going to be in attendance for that at
Oh,
WrestleMania,
absolutely, absolutely.
just like they were last year. Well, not Marty Gold, but just like Stardom was last year
Yeah.
for Io's match against Bailey,
Hmm.
and watch Momo purposely have a cup or something something that has Mayo on it and just show her.
There you go.
Oh, look at that! I am so glad Athena is having her run in Stardom.
Yeah, but it took them too long to book it.
Well, it took Tony Khan to actually get her out of that Ring of Honor vortex.
Yeah, that's true too.
Now, I don't ask for much here, but when the 5-star comes around, I'm just saying,
Who knows? Like she might get the nod for it.
nothing against Anna Jay, but I feel like that should have went to Athena.
All right, pose with the title.
Oh, we have the the female Stardom ring announcer. Did she quietly become a honorary member of Stars?
That'd be wild if she did.
Because she came out with Momo Kogo and Hanan. So
That is true. Which, oh man, that would make that faction skyrocket in power.
especially assuming Mayu leaves, right?
Right.
I mean, if I well, I don't know what's gonna happen now because they kind of they teased like a civil war between them now. So
Yeah.
let's assume Mayu leaves. I can see them. I can see Hazuki and Hanan butting heads, find out who becomes the new leader of Stars.
Hazuki and Hanan. Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Nice.
and and I let's say Tony Storm doesn't win the title back in the AEW. I I would that'll all be against her coming over for the 5-star and her acting like this is like she hasn't been there since 2019.
Oh yeah.
And
That
I just want her to be like, where's Utami and Julia? They were here the last time I was here.
yeah, dude, her the meet and greet with her was hilarious.
Utami?
Now with well, actually with Tony Storm and Utami. Utami asked me in English uh
Wait, when was this?
the Mari Gold New Year's show. She
Okay,
was
wait, you mentioned Tony Storm, so I was like, what?
well, Tony Storm was at WrestleCade.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Utami asked me what my favorite sport was,
Right.
and I was like, football. And she's like, football? Like football? And I'm like, oh no, like Americano football.
Oh, so she thought you meant soccer.
And she's like, foot American football. And I'm just like, yeah,
Oh.
like you ever think about, the idea of, an American football game being played in Japan?
Well, I
And
mean, they
and
are. So,
and she's just like, really? And I'm like, yeah, why not?
well, I mean, the funny thing is, they have American football in Japan.
I guess
And
she's not too sports savvy, but
yeah, I mean, well, I mean, her first love was wrestling. So,
true. But yeah, Even with her,
Now big Mama Utami, by the way.
of course, with her extremely broken English, but it was still a pretty good exchange.
Speaking of Utami, when she did that little mini excursion to the United States for the first time.
Yeah.
No, not for the first time. The second time, she hadn't been there in a while.
Right.
There was there was a photo of her holding somebody's kid, and I was like, that's adorably funny.
Oh man, interesting.
So what was funny about Tony Storm's meet and greet?
When I reminded her of her accomplishments in Stardom, she acted like it was all a blur, and she's like, "I don't know what the heck you talking about."
Was this before or after the timeless gimmick?
Nah, this was still in the timeless gimmick.
That's funny. I mean, to be fair, that version of Tony Storm is in the 1940s. Okay.
Yeah. I was like,
Stardom doesn't exist in 1940.
I was like, you want to borrow my Stardom World subscription? See for yourself.
Oh, I never thought about that. That's funny.
It's like, yeah, I'll put my sign
Okay,
in on a
now I want her to be at Wrestle King this year, and now that she's doing her newbie character, I guess.
Oh yeah.
You could go ask her. So how's your Stardom experience happening? And she probably ask, I just had a match with Julia.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
And you'd be like, well, Julia's in WWE now. What?
Be like, where's that?
No, she'll know what WWE is, but because this would be at the point where she had wrestling just killed. This would be her post her leaving WWE, basically.
Yeah. Fair point. Fair point. Oh, Teclis.
I ain't gonna lie. This version of this new character she's doing is actually pretty funny. I ain't gonna lie.
Uh-oh. Toxic Spider in control. Oh. Tora and Momo Watanabe ringside.
Look at that. And then into the Muda lock. I just love how people just use the Muda lock now like it's no big deal.
Oh man. Got her fingers in the eyes? Dang.
They're let's see, who else does the Muda lock? She does it. I know. I think Io does it as well.
Sari does it as well.
Kyrie, I think, does it too. Occasionally.
Right.
But she mostly sets it up for the anchor. So.
Right.
I think Azumi does it too. Oh, Mayu does it as well.
Yeah. And meeting
Starlight Kid too.
Meeting Sari was legendary.
Yeah.
Had to buy one of her shirts.
I loved that match she had with Utami, by the way. A lot of people didn't, but I loved it.
Oh, I enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed it.
There was glimpse of Stardom Utami coming out in that match, and I loved it.
But yeah, she sold the mess out of that hijack bomb.
And I love that she's currently right now the first and only Joshi wrestler to win the Marty Gold and World of Stardom championships.
After winning both 5-star and
being the only woman to win the 5-star and Dream Star.
Yeah. Like that's quite a resume built for Utami.
Oh, fall away slam. Well, like I said, I tried to tell people Utami is one of Rossi's golden girls.
And I did the meet and greet with her to get the 2-shot.
Rossi does out there too.
Man, that trophy is huge.
But the trophy that Utami won?
Yeah, that trophy was huge. When she won the title.
Well, somebody so it was Rob Goodwin that made the joke about it on the because they were going over, I think they were going over the Stardom show from post Marty Gold show. Right? And they although they were reviewing
giant swing.
Yeah, because they were reviewing the shows with the matches from the Stardom matches that have on Wrestle Kingdom and Wrestle Dynasty.
Uh-huh.
And they I think Rob Goodwin made the joke and said how much you want to bet that the only other reason they gave Momo the win is so nobody else has to carry that big ass trophy back to the States.
I mean, hey, that's a big trophy. Like, I was just like,
My
dang.
God, you saw those photos of her grinning ear to ear, going back to the back with with the trophy, right?
Yeah.
Like, how can you not love Momo Watanabe?
But I gotta give them credit. They invest in their trophies.
Yeah. They put a big investment in it. If you get my,
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding.
I love how after matches, Natsuko Toro still like I don't know what she uses, but her face paint never goes away. Have you noticed that?
I do. Never fades. Never fades.
I wonder if she's using the same type of paint that Asuka uses.
Perhaps. Oh shoot. Athena getting in the ref's face. Okay.
I wouldn't be talking Dachi like that now. Dachi don't take that crap. He's the red shoes of Stardom. Okay. How much you want to bet this match is Tekla's into AEW?
Ooh, that's a good question. I mean,
She's already stated multiple times she has no interest in going to WWE.
right.
I mean, I think Tekla would be a great fit for Ring of Honor.
Yeah, especially
Oh, wait a minute.
it'll be interesting to see. And then again, she would probably have to tone her promos down because she tends to swear a lot. So,
Well, I don't think AEW gives a crap.
I mean, AEW no, but well, I mean that's fair. Like,
You say that one of the biggest trash talkers is MJF.
yeah, that is true. Fair point.
So,
That is true.
so you know, yeah, MJF making like fat jokes and stuff. So I think Tekla would be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see Julia's? She did. Julia did an interview after she won the title, and she had said her first match in WWE when she wrestled who was it, Chelsea Green.
Yeah.
Uh, she said that she talked about a lot of the no selling that was going on, like people would get up after hitting a move and whatnot, like a big move, and
Uh-huh.
she was confused by it.
Oh.
And I said, "Girl, you wrestled Ozzy, Starlight Kid, and Ayu Iwatani. What are you talking about?"
That's a good point. Oh, nice German.
Maybe it's because she thought that WWE wouldn't do that type of stuff. I'm assuming so. So
Yeah, there was that possibility.
I mean, she did also confirm that she thought about changing her style up, and she came here and they asked her if she wanted to, and it's like, no, I want to be the person that I became. So, and it was reported for a while that they had no intention of changing her gimmick at all. So she came. They signed her as Julia. She debuted as Julia. She hadn't changed. She hasn't changed a thing about her, which is great.
It's a win.
So, and right now, she's one of the top talent on the NXT roster. So, well, now she's the champion, so of course she is. So, and she had an excellent match with Roxanne. Did you see that match?
I did. I got a chance to look back at it.
I thought
I got caught up.
yeah, I thought that match was so much better than the one they had in Chicago.
Mhm.
Especially now that they have since wrestled each other multiple times on the house shows and stuff.
Ooh, she spit in her face. Ew.
Ew. Ew. Listen. Japan is so strict about this type of things now.
Oh, dang! Athena just knocked the crap out of her.
Oh, good God.
But I mean, you can't blame her.
As long as we don't go the Yoshihiko route here and go shoot style, we should be fine.
Sure,
we don't
yeah.
need Stardom does not need any more of those.
Nah, not at all.
Wow.
Oh, nice kick out.
Two.
And I was happy I did get to meet at Yasukawa. It was after the Actress Girls show.
And she is like she is I see pictures of her but she's very lovely she's a very lovely looking lady.
She's quite a talker as well. We talked for a bit. Of course, I was rocking her shirt, so easy selling point.
It is crazy to me that after she got her face caved in, she now looks like she's just a stunner to look at. You know what I'm saying?
Cause isn't it something like what she's partially blind in one eye or something like that? Or
Oh, I didn't know that if that's the case.
oh wow, that was a
I
neat.
mean, I can see that now given what happened with her.
Oh, Momo
Oh,
pulled the ref out.
oh, Momo.
Yeah. Uh oh. Oh, misfire. Uh oh.
We're getting close. We're getting close to that, aren't we? It- that that babyface run is coming, and sooner rather than later, it's coming.
But hey, Athena's handling business. Not even the Stars members are.
You know, at some point, hate is gonna have to be like, all right, Momo, we're tired of this. Right?
Uh oh. O'Connor roll with a jackknife.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, two. Oh,
Oh, this is
I
getting
would be
intense.
shocked if they had the ROH style chain chains
Oh
and
my God, she sold the mess out of that
ah,
DDT.
good lord.
Oh, curb stomp. Dang.
To me, the best person to sell the curb stomp was Moxley.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Even though it was a time where he was getting ready to leave WWE, it was just, but he sold it. Like he sold it as like that house show where he sold it and was laid in the ring for 15 minutes.
Oh man.
She's going to set up the curb stomp again, maybe. I
Up
don't know. Nope.
spear.
Spear. I still think when it comes to like female spears, I
Oh,
think Kyrie has the best.
oh yeah, the interceptor. Absolutely.
That or no, well, no, there was another. Who's the other one? Stardom that has a great spear.
Sayaka Kurara.
That's it. Yeah, she has a great spear too. Oh goddamn!
Oh shoot. Uh oh, she might be going for that eclipse.
Or as they call it now, apparently now it's called the O face.
The O faced?
That's what they call it now, but I'm gonna keep calling it the eclipse.
Yeah, eclipse sounds better. That should do it. Yep.
1, 2, 3. Retention.
That's what's up. Big win. Successful defense for Athena in a stardom ring.
I do think it's funny that the members of Hate that came out are the more important members of Hate.
Yeah.
Poor Fukigen Death. Well, I kind of figured that she wasn't going to win, but she stole the title last night. So,
Right. Hey, Athena taking care of business in
look
Japan.
at 765 days as champion.
Yeah. And
That's insane.
there's no telling who's going to dethrone her. I've given up. I've given up on trying to think of options. To be honest with you.
Listen. There was two people that they had, and they didn't go with either one.
Exactly.
That being Sheeta and Billy Starks.
Right.
I say Sheeta because they weren't doing anything with Sheeta. So I think her and have Sheeta having a Ring of Honor run would have done her a little bit good.
Yeah.
So
But from the way it sounds like Athena's going to be here for a while. Just with how
Well,
it's
yeah,
like,
she said she wants to stick around for a little bit.
yeah.
Oh, we got to have a promo now. Hey, we'll actually be able to understand this promo.
All
No
right.
subtitles needed.
Oh, shoot.
Somebody said bring her over to AEW. I'm like, she works for AEW.
Uh-oh.
But you wouldn't know that if you didn't watch Ring of Honor.
Hey, respect. Hey, she kept it simple. Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, no, it's hard. They're gonna do that in America.
Oh, wants a match in the States.
Ring of Honor. That's where they're gonna do that match. You know what? I think we have our match for Supercard of Honor.
Yeah, I was thinking they could do that, being that that tends to be the ROH pay-per-view around
Oh,
WrestleMania weekend.
wait, what's happening here? Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
So mutual respect.
All right, Momo, we need you. Kogo, get in the ring so you can translate. Yeah, as somebody said in the chat on this thing where I'm watching that said, run it back at Vegas show. No, not Stardom Vegas show. They're going to do it at Ring of Honor.
All right, the crowd showing their love.
Athena. I wonder if she ever found the Pokemon Center.
That's right. See her again. But
By the
yeah,
way, if that doesn't tell you Momo was not going after the Ring of Honor women's title, I don't know what does. Otherwise, she would have shoot her shot there.
right. That's what's up. Athena with a big win in Korakuen Hall. I love it.
I guess it's main event time.
I believe so.
I absolutely see them running that back at. You know what? I think they're gonna have Tekla to be the one to drop the title to from Athena.
Really?
Because why else would they run that match back?
I mean,
Well, then again, I say that, but they also ran back Billy Stark, and Billy Stark didn't win it the second time.
yeah. Gus says Tekla versus Athena rematch at Supercard of Honor, maybe. Yeah,
That's what I would do.
very,
That's what I'm thinking.
very possible.
That match may be a little bit too big for the Stardom show, if I'm being honest.
And then again, it really depends on how many matches they plan on doing for that show, because they only did 5 last year. So
Well, yeah, it also depends on who all goes.
right, who all makes the trip?
Because they took a chance on none of these three go either. So
And then again, it also depends on how many shows they're gonna do in that time frame, because
right.
that Vegas show is like, I believe, 2 weeks before All Star Grand Queendom.
I'm curious to see if any Stardom talent end up going to watch the Marty Goat show.
Ooh. I mean,
well, that depends on whether or not they have it at the same time.
yeah, I don't think they'll have it. Well,
I mean, they did it for New Year's Day, the New
yeah.
Year's show. So,
I mean, it was a couple of hours difference, but yeah, it was pretty much like side by side to a point.
and I was trying to watch both shows. So,
But hopefully they release a schedule ASAP so I can plan accordingly.
because I was curious, like, because there wasn't really many other matches on that startup show that I was interested in, other than like, what's what's Momo gonna do, what's Tekla gonna do, what's all that stuff, and then what was the main event of that show? Yeah, because Momo wrestled twice on that show, so and she wasn't supposed to, by the way. So,
Right. I
uh,
would be curious to see if GCW is gonna try to shoot to get Shuri on for a blood sport.
yeah, that's what I'm trying. Like, why haven't they done that yet?
Honestly, with them seeing the announcement of Stardom to Vegas, I'd be on the phone right now with Okada,
Yeah,
be like, "Hey, want to get Shuri for a blood sport show?"
give me. Listen. Give me Sherry versus Shayna Baszler, please. Okay.
Honestly, that's an ideal choice. That's a very ideal choice.
or how about this one? Sherry versus Miyu Yashima.
Oh, Miyu Yamashita?
Yeah, up that one.
Ooh,
See now I've talked myself into the Yamashita match now.
that would be. Well, I'm trying to think. Who did she? Who did she face before? What did Shayna that she faced before?
yeah.
Yeah, which I believe Shayna's undefeated in those blood sport matches so
I think.
far.
Let me go look. Let me look it up. Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler. Cage match. And let me type in blood sport. Blood sport. Yeah, she's undefeated.
Oh, Shuri would be an excellent challenge for her then,
Yeah, so she beat Masa Slamovich
right?
WrestleMania weekend, and then in the show in New York she beat Miyu Yamashita via TKO.
Ah, that's right. Sure did.
Oh, who else was on the show?
I know Speedball was, Royce
That was
Isaacs
the main.
was.
By the way, that was the main event of that show too.
Right. Oh, Daichi reffing this artist trios match.
Didn't Zaya Lee do one already?
I think so. I want to say yes.
I don't see it. I don't know. Let me look. Actually, that's a good question. Yeah, I'm curious. Who apparently is having a blast in Tokyo Joshi Pro. So.
Oh, and I'm pretty excited for what they have in store for Grand Princess.
Yeah, she did do okay. So she wrestled uh Masha Slamovich for the Knockouts title
Gotcha.
on Bloodsport 12.
Oh yeah, she's rocking the same gear from Dream Queendom. Man, that gear is so much of a better fit for Aya than the gear she had before.
Uh, it's a bunch of Power Rangers, my guy. I'm kidding, of course. Somebody said Tony Khan booked Tam like 3 times. Is that true? Is that legit?
Uh, I
If
think
he's if if they're referring to the Willow Nightingale match, I don't think Tony Khan. I don't think booked that match.
I mean, it was for an AEW title, but
Yeah, but it happened in a Stardom show. Is what I'm
true.
saying.
Which I think that was at the Conversion, and then
What's it? Let
the
me
other.
let me look because now I'm hold on. Let me look here. Let me go to Tam Nakano.
Because I know the two at AEW, one was at Forbidden Door and one was Supercard of Honor.
Okay, hold on. Let me look here. Hang on a second. It's Flashing Champions.
Oh, it was Flashing Champions. Oh, I thought it was
Yes.
Conversion. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Sardiano beat Ami Saray. That was the main event of that show because Ami Saray won. No, actually, no, she didn't. She won something to get the title match with Sardiano.
Yeah, it was a number one contendership match of some sort. I think number one contendership tournament, mini tournament, if I remember correctly. Because she beat Natsupoi.
Yeah, because so the Forbidden Door, it was on the pre-show. She teamed with Will and Igel, and they beat Chris Stanley and Momo Watanabe.
Right.
So, yeah. Then Supercard of Honor, it was Micah and Mina. May Sarah, they defeat the Queen's Quest and Azumi, Saya Kabatani, and Nakano. So.
Ah, gotcha. Kozen versus Kozen. Let's go. Kozen versus Kozen. Oh, snap.
This is the first title defense for the Irish titles in like months.
Shoot. Feels
I couldn't tell
longer.
you. Actually, I'm going to look this up because I am very curious now.
I don't even remember a title defense back in last
I'm
year.
going to look now since I'm on Cage Match and I can look this up here. Okay, so okay, so do you want to know the last time they defended those titles? It was September 22nd, 2024. It was they defeated Natsuko Toro, Raka, and Saya Kamatani.
Dang, I don't even remember that.
That was what, 4 months ago?
Yeah, shoot, I don't.
It's time to take the titles off. Well, no, it wouldn't matter because they're still gonna, regardless of who wins, they're gonna remain in Cosmic Angels because you have to have titles.
Right. Uh-oh. Oh, and Tam being Tam.
Oh, she got rid of her pink hair.
Gus says, isn't Saya like the third Grand Slam champion in Stardom? Nah,
No.
she hasn't reached Grand Slam championship yet. She hasn't reached it yet, Gus. She still has to win the artist titles, and she still has to win. Actually, I think it's just the artist titles.
Let's see. So she's won the Goddess. She's won the High Speed. She's won the Wonder. She's the current world champion.
Yeah, so she just needs the artist.
Because this part I don't think they're ever going to bring back the other title.
So yeah, she's one away, but she'll eventually get there. I think she will eventually get there.
let her have her run with the world title first. So
Agreed.
she absolutely deserves a run with the title. So I lengthy run with the title, and then she can drop it to Momo.
Yeah, if she could get the kind of run that like Utami or Shuri had, I'd be happy.
Or Micah,
Or Micah.
without the shenanigans that happened at the end of it. We don't talk about that.
Yeah. But yeah, Gus, so far, just Io and Mayu. But Saya
Which
is the
is
closest.
baffling when you think about Kyrie, who hasn't had that many titles in Stardom.
Let's see. Nope. Gus, Kyrie's not a Grand Slam champion.
No, Well, actually, no. Well, hold on. Actually, she wouldn't. Actually, she wouldn't get the Wonder Championship, the Grand Slam,
Because
because she hasn't won the Future Stardom title either.
she hasn't won high speed. I don't think future counts.
Let me look here.
Because
I think.
EO never won future.
Let me look here. Grand Slam. Let me look here. And Wonder Stardom. I guess I guess so.
Yeah. So because
You would think they would count that, but they don't.
well, I mean, it's a pretty.
You know what? They may switch out. The more I thought about it, they may switch out the SWA title for the future title as the Grand Slam thing now. I could see them doing that.
I just think it would be kind of tough to count that one because it's a restriction on it. It's a very restricted title.
I mean, in a way, the SWA title was too.
I mean,
Sort of, but not really.
anybody could win it though. Like if we go to let me see. Let me go back to um Kyrie. Hold up. Yeah, so Gus, Kyrie,
And Kyrie hasn't won a lot of titles in Stardom.
so she's won artist, world wonder, goddess. She's never won high speed. Um she's won a 5-star Grand Prix, never won a Cinderella. So, nah, Kyrie's not a Grand Slam. And actually, Tam Nakano is one away from Grand Slam.
She would have to win what?
High speed.
Yeah, that's never happening. They're never putting that title on her.
Nah, heck no. They better not.
Let's see.
Gus says, yeah. Yeah, Gus, Saya's been tag champ, but she hasn't been artist champ. She hasn't been
Yeah,
artist champ. That's the one that
which is
Saya's missing.
yeah, which is something we were talking about. Which is crazy, given that how long she was in Queen's Quest.
Yeah. But yeah,
You would
Gus,
have thought, at some point, a variation of Saya, Momo, or Azumi, or somebody of that would have won the artist titles.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is
I
it
mean,
is a
even she
shock.
didn't even win with Utami.
Right. Oh, kick to the gut. Jeez. But yeah, Gus, the artist is the only one that Saya's missing.
The yeah. So
Let's see. Micah is 2 away.
well, it took forever to Maiko to win a singles title that wasn't the feature title.
Yeah, good point.
Let's see,
Sh-
titles. Maiko's feature title. She's won the artist title, I believe,
yes. My
and
Hime
got.
Poi.
I think she did. Did she not win the goddess titles?
Yeah, she won it with Himeka.
Okay, and the world titles. So she would have to win,
High speed and the white belt.
which I don't ever see them putting the high speed title on Maiko.
Um,
Um,
Shuri is 2 away.
well, what do they officially count the IWGP title now?
I don't think so, cause it's not a Stardom title.
Yeah, I guess so because they don't really count the other one either. I mean, because if they did, they would be counting the Kyrie's uh win then. So
Right. But
um
let's see. Shuri is 2 away. She's just missing high.
Julia probably would have made it had she stuck around. But
Yeah, true. She was close as well.
well, hmm,
Because the only one she was missing was high speed.
right. She won the World Wonder. She won
World.
all. She won. She kept winning the tag titles.
True.
She always no. She never. Well, no, they don't get the future title, so never mind. That doesn't matter. Um.
Gus is asking why the SWA and IWGP count.
Well,
Well, the IWGP, it's not a Stardom title. It's not a
yes,
Stardom title.
yes, it's defended in Stardom, but mostly. But
And I mean, SWA has been vacant for like how long now?
SWA has been vacant since 2021,
Yeah.
or
So
2022 rather.
Gus, why
My
why why would it count?
my voluntarily gave that title up to go after the IWGP title,
Yeah, exactly. So
and they haven't brought it back since. So
yes.
they never mention it. There's no mention of it. Even Walker Stewart never brings it up anymore.
Yeah.
So
That title might as well. I mean, it's not officially retired, but it might as well be.
it might as well enjoy the King of Pro Wrestling title. So
Yeah.
um, they're not really doing anything. I mean, are there people who could benefit from having that title right now? Yes, but
Yeah. Gus says they might as well retire the SWA. Yeah, I
yeah,
agree. I agree.
I mean, yes, New Japan has two women's titles now, but they're not Stardom titles. Yes, Stardom talent have won those titles, like for example, Kyrie and Mayu and Julia, but you know,
I mean, you think that's funny, Gus? Look at TJPW. They only got 3 titles, and there's only been 2 Grand Slam champions in TJPW history. That ought to tell you something.
wait, is one of them Yamashita?
No.
Oh
Uh,
wow, wow.
it's Rika Tatsumi and Miyu Watanabe. Those are the only 2.
Well, I would have thought like if you had told me that had told me who all would have won, I would have assumed Yamashita.
Nah, she has the record for holding the Princess of Princess championship the most.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Who's
she's
the
a.
longest? Is she the longest champion?
I believe she is,
Well, let me look that up. Now I'm curious. I'm going
because
to.
I know she's a 4-time champ, but I think she is the longest. She's held
Let me
that.
look here. The longest. She is the longest. 484 days.
Yep,
Uh, let's see. One that I believe that was her second reign.
I see.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, that's right. Watanabe lost that title recently to Mizuki.
yep, was there live for it. Was kind of shocked at the move, but hey, I don't hate it.
Okay.
But the setup for Grand Princess is pretty big because she's going to defend against Rika Tatsumi, and this will be
Right.
the first time ever that they have a singles match against each other. I have no idea why it took them this long to book that, but it
I
will.
I I'm assuming who I because I have no idea who the booker is. So.
But we're finally getting it at Grand Princess in March. Uh oh. Oh, I thought she had it. Oh, Violet shooting.
Yeah, one thing I do like about this year's when it comes to Stardom now is because we don't have a clue when it comes to the five who might actually win the 5-star this year. Like last year, we had an idea.
Yeah.
But this year, it's you know,
It'll kind of be interesting to see who gets booked for the Cinderella tournament. Who's going to be
yeah.
in it? Oh, nice flying knee attack from Aya.
I know. At least I feel like it was Azumi this year will be one of the favorites to win it.
She would be a good pick. Oh man, spiked her good with that Dudley
Oh
dog.
God, did she have to sell it like that?
That was a really good sell too.
Well, here's the funny thing, right? They're all in the same faction and they don't want anyone to win the title.
Yeah, it's
I'm
crazy.
like, girls, y'all, it don't matter who wins. It's gonna remain in Cosmic Angels.
Oh, I don't know what they were trying to do. Oh, dang. Uh-oh, here
Well,
come.
I mean, I think she might have been checking on her because she did get spiked pretty good.
True.
There's Dachi back out there now.
Gus says, or the acid drop. Oh yeah, good call.
Yeah.
I forgot that is also called the acid drop.
Ooh.
Oh, Falcon Arrow. Nice, Sayaka.
Falcon Arrow.
Dang.
Da, 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 da.
Uh-oh, I think she wants
Stardom is trending right now.
a spear.
So yeah, Stardom's trending right now.
Oh, nice. Oh, she missed. Oh, spin kick of doom. Oh, another violet shooting.
I wouldn't be surprised if the end if we go through the end of the year and Tekla signs with the company, like
Oh.
a major promotion.
Uh-oh. Twilight Dream? Or no, oh no, just German.
So 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 Lady C tweeted out yesterday that for some reason Saki Kachimi hit me during the match. If you have any photographic evidence, please let me know.
Oh, dang. Oh, Temps Tiandre. Oh, broken up.
Oh
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, Poi with the tag.
Got the boy with the tag.
Ferial gift, perhaps? Yep.
Go.
One, two.
Gonna get it. Oh,
Oh, still the save.
one,
Okay.
two.
Uh-oh, Violet Screwdriver. Oh,
This might be
no.
it. No.
Oh, that was so close.
Inside cradle. Good to be at. Nah.
There's
I
the
tried to do it.
spear.
This is why this is who I mentioned her. If she pins, oh, imagine if she was able to pin Tam.
Oh, that was so close. Oh, it was like his hand was a
Ooh.
centimeter away from hitting three. Oh, man. Oh, triple Germans. Dang. Uh-oh. Triple team on Sayaka. Oh, jeez. Oh, that might be it. Violet Screwdriver. Uh, yep. Yep, that's it. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Tam, Saori, and Poi retain.
Somebody in my chat, not my chat, but another chat said, "God damn it, damn."
Yeah. That was a good match, though. I will say that was a good match.
It's Mara Hogan. Damn. Is Tamra home? Tamra Hogan.
Mm. But I mean, she's only got but so much time left, as she's claimed.
Sure. I'll believe that when I see it.
Probably gonna give her keys to the kingdom while she's still around.
No, they did. They gave her one of the worst title runs that the company ever had.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Somebody, somebody said Tam not going to bury her own talent.
Dang, that's harsh.
But oh, that's funny. That's a good. That's a good one. I mean, I mean, yeah. Oh, she broke it again.
Gus says Tam is pushing 40. She's almost there. She's 36. She's got a little ways to go, but she's
They
almost there.
they they broke it.
What did they break? The trophy?
I think they broke the trophy again.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, Maya broke the trophy the other night. So
Shoot. Tam
what?
is on her way to 40. I believe Momo is about to hit 40. Come.
Kogo? Oh yeah, Momo Kogo's
Yeah.
gonna turn 40 next in April. I think.
Yeah.
I think. Let me go look. Hang on a second.
Yeah, I believe she does hit the big 40 in April.
Yeah, she turned. Yeah, April 6th.
There we go.
Micah hasn't even reached 30 yet. She's 26 now. So
Yeah, she's a youngin. Yeah, she's still pretty young.
I didn't know that looking at her. I really thought when I saw Micah, I'm like, she's got to be 30s, like in her 30s. I was not prepared to realize that you find out when I found out she was in her 20s.
Cause let's see, Yuna Mizumori, she's in her 30s and
Even though
she has a bloody nose.
even though Micah, not Micah, Julia as the one who accidentally flirted out her age when she was drunk that one time. Remember that?
Oh yeah. Gus says Momo Watanabe's 24. Momo Kogo is 39.
Yeah, Momo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then hold on.
Yeah, Momo Watanabe is still
Yeah,
very young.
and she turns 25 in March. So
Yeah, but Kogo, she turns the big
Starlight Kid,
40.
I believe, is around the same age.
Yeah, I assume so. I
Oh no,
assume
she's no okay. She turns 24 in August. So
who
there it's a 1 year difference between Momo Watanabe and Starlight Kid.
I was thinking that her and Azumi were similar age, but okay.
Yeah, Azumi is 22. No, she's 22.
Yeah.
Mina Shirakawa, how old is Mina now?
Gus says
30. So
Momo
Mina Shirakawa is 37.
Yes, yeah, she had a birthday day after Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Gus says Momo Kogo looks good for 39.
Yeah.
Oh, I was shocked when I heard about her age. She does not look
Well,
39.
Asuka is 43.
Yeah,
You wouldn't
that
know it.
that is true. Oh,
Aki Sakala is 38.
oh, see, I wouldn't have guessed that. Actually, I think Poi might be on her way to 30.
Um,
Maybe.
yeah, 29.
Oh, in July.
Yep. Natsuko Toro is look. She turns 34. And she turns 34 in a couple weeks.
Oh, right on.
January 30th is her birthday.
Oh, okay.
Saya Kamatani is 28. Like, shut up, Tam. All right, Tam, we get it. Shut up. This is not an anime. Okay, Tam? She thinks this is an anime, my guy. Mommy Soray loves the trophy.
Mm. The unfortunately the injuries in Marigold are starting to pile up a little more. Hummingbird is out.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I got to meet her too. She was really cool. Very cheerful.
Yeah, Utami's like what, 26 now? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, she's still very young.
Yeah, so her and Micah is the same age then. See what we got here. So EO is still in her 30s. So I believe she is. She turns 35 in May.
Yep, she's a May baby.
Hazuki turns 28 in September. Unami turns 29 in July.
And Shuri has a birthday next month. I believe she turns
Lady C
37.
turns 31 in November. I I actually should know how old she is because she was born the same year I was. Same thing with Julia. So we're all 30. So
Ah.
I listen. What I think is kind of cool is Julia and I share our birthday month buddies. So
Oh, there you go.
she is a February baby. February. I think it's February 21st, right?
I think
Yes,
so.
February 21st.
Gus. Oh yeah, Gus, you're right. That's right. Suzu's only 22.
Yeah, Suzuki's 22. She when is her birthday? No, also in October. No, it's September.
Yeah, she has a lot of years ahead of her.
Exactly. Hopefully, knock on wood. Hopefully, nothing. And she's so you know, Ami Saray is I believe she's in her 20s. I think.
Late 20s.
Yeah, you wouldn't know it by looking at her.
I believe she's
Okay, let me rephrase that. Let me
27.
rephrase that. When I wouldn't, you wouldn't know that after she had when she had the image change of her when she joined God's Eye. So, or when
Oh
she came
yeah.
back from either it was an injury she had or an excursion she had.
Uh,
She had
I
a different look when she came back that first time.
I believe so because I know before Stardom, I believe she was Actress Girls for a bit.
Yes. Well, no, before Stardom, she was also doing Independence too.
That's right.
Fukaji Death is, I think, the oldest woman on the roster.
Yeah, that
No,
makes
she no
sense.
no she's 43. She turns 44 next month.
Ah.
Hanako is, I believe, 21. No, she's 24.
Oh yeah, Hanako's young.
Um, Azusa, I believe, 16. No, she's 17. I forgot. I keep forgetting she turned 17. Hanan is I know Hanan's 20, so I know that. Hina and Rina are 18 now. Koguma is 26.
26.
You
Yeah.
wouldn't know that by looking at her. Uh, let's see. Mayu Otani, I believe, is 31. Yeah. Oh, she turns 32 next month. May Sarah, I believe, is also in her 20s. She's 22.
Yeah, she's young
Is
and tiny.
23 in July. Or not July, April. Yu Yamazaki is also a young one. 22. Also turns 23 in April. Watanabe as March, right? Um,
That sounds right.
be kind of cool. I want them to have a show on her birthday, and then her turn babyface on her birthday.
Oh, Momo
Yeah, imagine if they did that. What birthday present that would be for her?
would be interesting.
Let's see if we got here. Rion, I'm not entirely sure. Rion Yami, I think is 22. I think. Uraka is 20. She turns 21 in August. Saida,
Yeah, Saya
27.
Ida's still pretty young.
Starlight Kid, we need to work with those. Be shitty. I'm not gonna tackle actor. That's a good question. Where's she at? 31 is Tekla.
Oh, right on.
Magina, I believe, is 19 now. No, that's right. No, she turned 22 not that long ago. Akatsukiyama,
Oh, she's
32.
definitely in her 30s.
And she turns 33 let's see. Not this coming weekend, but the following weekend she turns 23.
Ah.
Xena, who hopefully comes back soon from her injury.
Oh
That's
yeah,
27.
I knew I was forgetting somebody. Yeah, I forgot about her.
Yuna Minozori is 35.
Yeah, that one kind of surprised me, but then again, she spent a lot of time wrestling at for Choco Pro, so
Kyrie is also in her 30s, I believe.
yeah.
Kyrie is 36. Oh my god, she's almost close to 40.
Yeah, she's approaching it.
But you wouldn't know that by looking at her.
Yeah, true.
Right? So I don't know what it is about the Japanese these Joshi wrestlers. They find these fountain of youth. I don't know how they do that.
Hmm.
Uh so but yeah, that was the Stardom show. Um I personally would not have main evented with that. Um
Yeah, it's pretty rare to see an artist title match as the main event.
I mean, not really, but given that who it was in the match, I would have main evented with at least either the 6-woman tag between Hayden and Neo Genesis or Athena and Tekla.
Hmm.
Um, so that's what I would have done, especially if we weren't going to get a title change.
Yeah, fair point. But it was a pretty action-packed main event.
Yeah.
I'll give it that.
Still rare to see startup show start at this time of day.
Hey, I will take it.
Um, what show was it? Like, if you hadn't went to uh the Japan, we could have done. We probably could have done a watch along of Dynasty
Oh yeah, true.
because given what time it started, because like when I found out it started at 11, I'm like, why can't they just do that for Wrestle Kingdom as well?
Yeah,
Because the show was over by what 3 o'clock,
yeah, something like that. Yeah,
which was it was a different time for you though, but.
right.
But how weird is the time difference?
Uh, yeah, it was definitely tough at first. Thankfully, um, that first night, because I arrived a little after 3 p.m.
Right?
I finally got to my hotel, dropped stuff off. It was still early in the evening, so I went back out, went to the Tokyo Skytree. I
Right,
think if anything, being that I had free breakfast for each morning, which
right.
which breakfast was 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. with the last order being at 9:30. So I definitely
Well,
wanted to force myself to wake up for breakfast each morning because I mean, hey, that's a free meal.
well, I've never had like uh Japanese breakfast. So what's the difference?
So with the hotel I was staying, which was the Appa Hotel Kudanshita. It's actually a chain. Appa Hotels in Japan, that's a chain.
Right,
Um the restaurant, they did breakfast, so I did salmon one morning, miso marinated pork a different morning, salt grilled mackerel. So they give you a choice. You choose your
right.
main, and then you choose three side dishes out of like eight different choices, like eight or
Right.
nine different choices. Um,
What the one thing that would have confused me if I was in a Japanese hotel was watching the television.
oh yeah, that and the bathrooms were really small. If you,
Yeah, so I've seen videos of people whether they live in Japan or they're going to Japan or whatnot. Like I'll watch the anime man. I'll use him as an example.
uh-huh,
He lives in Japan, so he so he stayed at I think it was a maid cafe or whatever for like an out like 24 hours or whatnot.
okay.
And he would show the bathrooms and they would be small as hell. So
Yeah, like
um,
if you have claustrophobia, then yeah, you're not gonna like Japanese bathrooms.
I mean, I don't know, you know. I don't know. The
Um,
types of is what would screw me up.
yeah. Um, Getting around public transportation, I mean, Google Maps is your best friend.
Yeah.
Uh, didn't really
Like
have
you
any
ain't got any
issues.
you ain't have any friends mostly you ain't around a lot of people who speak English. So
Right. Um, let's
how
see.
I want to know how you're ordering food or stuff there when most of the people there don't speak English.
So thankfully, uh, a few of the places I went to did have a English menu, but
Huh? Okay.
very rare. Um, Not only that, there were a good number of them at least could understand some English. Uh,
What about the hotel you were staying
yeah, they could speak some English.
at? Okay. So at least that okay, I guess that would help out a little bit.
Yeah. The Yakiniku restaurant I went to at the Tokyo Dome Hotel,
Right.
the server used Google Translate on his end,
Right.
so that was how we communicated. Uh, but for the most part, I I used a lot of the Google Translate during like meet and greets
Yeah.
for the most part.
I mean, like I know a few restaurants in Japan that do speak perfect English. You know, obviously Momokogo being one of them. Uh,
Yes.
Mina Shirakawa being another one.
Yes.
Uh, and then oh my god, what is her name? She doesn't work. She doesn't work for Stardom, but she might be Ice Ribbon.
Yappy.
Yes, that's it. Yappy is
Yes.
fluent in English. I know that.
Yes, she is. I
Um,
I met her.
um,
She
so
has no accent at all.
no, you can know. Same thing with Oh my god, what is her name? Oh my god, Uh, Yuki.
Oh,
Yuki.
Yuki Kamifuku. Yeah, Kamiyu?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Um, her English is perfect too.
Yeah.
Obviously, because she lived in the United States for a few years, I believe it was.
Yes.
Because
Um
I believe her dad had to work there or something like that.
yes.
So,
Al
she went to school there.
Aoi
Huh?
from JTO, she speaks fluent English.
Yeah, I need to see. I'm trying to look for interviews with her doing English interviews. I can't. Those are hard to find.
So,
Um.
she actually is someone you can DM for JTO tickets.
Oh, so that's what I was trying to find. Okay, so who was it that you got the actress girls one? Is that
Saihara Moreno.
yeah. So I just now followed her because I didn't know who it was. So
Uh-huh.
so I don't know if you'll follow me back or not, but I think I am following. Who was the other one for Just Step Out?
Owie.
Yeah, I think I am following that one.
Yeah.
I think I could be
Yeah.
wrong on that one. Uh, but yeah, I mean there is some like I know Osby is learning English now, so which is good. Um,
And
and her English is actually getting better if you notice.
yeah.
Same with Micah's. Uh, but that helps when you have Mina there. You have Xena there now,
Yeah.
and at the time, Mariah May. So
And apparently a long time ago that was a thing with Stardom is you could DM a wrestler to reserve tickets.
well, I know Stardom's like their DMs are. I know some of them you have to be verified now to do that.
Right.
I know Mayu's is not like that. I know that.
Right.
Um, I used to be able to DM Momo Watanabe, but ever since uh, Twitter decided, or Elon Musk decided to be a moron, um,
Oh yeah.
uh, can't do that anymore. So, um, yeah, good.
But
I'm still trying to get her to. I'm still trying to get her to do because I can't do it on. It's easier to do it on Instagram. I'm trying to get her. I'm still trying to get her to bring back the dang uh, video game streams. So,
I will say this. I was very impressed. There are just as many female wrestling fans in Japan as male.
wrestling is a big deal over there.
Yeah,
Like
I
like they
had
take pro wrestling seriously. Okay.
I had some ladies near me on some of the shows just cheering their butts off. Like I remember um when 01
All right.
there was some ladies behind me and they had a title change and they started cheering and they even gave me high fives. I didn't know who they were, but they raised their hands up, gave me high fives. I'm like, I don't care, shoot.
Just join the party, right?
Yeah, why not?
Uh, so what show was it? I'm trying to remember. It might have been one of the New Japan shows. Oh my God, who was it? It was oh my God, who I think it was during the Kenny Omega Gabe Kidd match, and I heard quite a few, a lot more women cheering for Kenny Omega on that match. By the way, I I was surprised to see the lack of attendance on Wrestle Dynasty than there was Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah, when I was hearing that there were still tickets on sale, I'm like, yeah, this isn't gonna sell out.
Uh, yeah, I mean that's the thing with doing. Well, I mean WWE doesn't have an issue with it because they tell you in advance
Right,
that it's going to be a 2 night event,
right.
right? But with Wrestle Kingdom, like Wrestle Kingdom's always January 4th, but they didn't know uh when was Wrestle Dynasty announced? Was that might have been Forbidden Door, right?
I believe so.
Um, yeah, and we didn't know, and they didn't announce when those tickets were going on sale yet. So, uh, I
Cause
would space out next year if they have this show be a yearly thing, which I by the sounds of it, they're probably going to have a year because uh, streaming wise, people had a blast with it, right? So,
mhm.
um, I would space the show out.
Ah,
I wouldn't do it the same weekend as Wrestle Kingdom. I let Wrestle Kingdom be its own thing. This
yeah.
is what this is why the 2 night Wrestle Kingdom things failed. Uh, because you know And also, a lot of matches you weren't sure whether or not they were going to be title matches or not.
Oh
So,
yeah, it was kind of
uh,
if this person wins or if that person wins sort of thing.
which, and again, nothing against Zack Sabre Jr. and who would have to wrestle on that show.
Ricochet.
Ricochet. I still that match that show should have ended with Omega Gay Kid.
Yeah,
All I yeah,
there
not saying the match that they had was bad,
right.
but you were not going to follow Kenny Omega versus Gabe Kidd.
And Omega still has it.
And apparently, according to JCast, they claim that uh, Kenny Omega and Young Bucks have are allowed to work New Japan anytime they want, regardless of what uh, Tony Khan says.
Oh really? Oh.
Which a lot of people thought about when I heard that in it, and would explain why they barely promoted this show.
Ah.
Because they AEW, other than the promo that Mercedes cut on Mina, there was no promotion for this show at all.
Right.
The New Japan promoted the heck out of it because it's realistically a New Japan show other than anything else.
Right.
Like the only like CMLL and Stardom, Ring of Honor, like stuff that happened was either during the pre-show or that first match on the card.
Oh yeah, that Lucha Gauntlet. Yeah.
Everything else was AEW versus New Japan.
Although I will say Josh Barnett was a nice little surprise.
Yeah, wasn't that during
The
Wrestle Kingdom?
the
Right?
Rambo. Yeah, the
Yeah,
Rambo.
who else was in that Rambo, by the way?
Uh Togi Makabe, Hiroki Goto, who ended up winning it.
Yeah, yeah. I hope. So I'm I'm having doubts, but I would be all for Goto winning the title.
Well, he gets his shot at New Beginning in Osaka.
When I found out who the last people were, and I figured, and I was like, wait a second. I remember the matches that a certain uh Hiroki Goto had with Zack Sabre Jr. And when I found out it was just gonna be if it was the final two was Great-O-Khan and Hiroki Goto, I'm like, it makes sense.
Yeah.
It absolutely makes sense for it to be Hiroki Goto. And isn't that who we I think that's who we picked to win it too.
Yeah. That was who I was hoping
Because
just
I didn't think it was going to happen, but I was hopeful, and that's who I was picking because at the time Hiroki Goto was not on the card, so
yeah.
which I'm glad he was. Who else was on that card that we didn't exact like? Let's see.
Yoshihashi was in that Rambo as well.
Um, Rambo
Um
here. Yeah, okay, so here's who else was in this match. We had Josh Barnett. We had Oleg Bolton, which Josh
yep.
Barnett wants to work with him now. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, because he came out after. Yeah, because he did the new. He wrestled Josh Barnett in the New Year's Dash show.
Right.
So Yuji Nagata, uh, Togi Makabe, and then Kenta Yoshihashi. So um, yeah, Kojima was in there. Uh, her Tenzan was somebody I was not expecting to see.
Oh, Hiroyoshi Tenzan? Yeah.
I thought that man retired or something. I guess not. he is he's 53 years old, by the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's definitely up there in age.
So all right. So from each night, I'm curious because I haven't seen. I don't know if you did are going to plan on doing a review of those shows, but uh, do you actually have a favorite match? A few favorite matches from each night?
From Wrestle Kingdom?
And yeah, and Dynasty.
So I really enjoyed the mess out of Takeshita and
Or Shingo and
Shingo.
two. And you kind of we kind of figured they were gonna have a banger of a match.
I also really enjoyed Yoda Suji Dave Finlay.
Oh yeah, a lot of people. So from people I talked to, said that Yoda Suji impressed. Not Yoda Suji. Yoda Suji is always impressing people. David Finlay impressed people that weekend.
Yeah. Oh yeah, did good. Um, I thought it
And
was
speaking of which, his contract is coming up too. So
pretty insane that Yoda Suji did that running backflip dive over the top rope. That was crazy. I mean, Yoda Suji's no small dude.
now he's the national champion. Uh, I think it's what's called, or is it international?
Oh, global
That's what
champion.
it is.
Yeah.
And then he had a killer match with Brody King the next night. So, uh,
Oh yeah. Dave Finley. Yep.
what other matches from Wrestle Kingdom did you enjoy?
Of course. Let's see.
I would assume, even though they got short amount of time, I assume you did enjoy Azumi and Mayu Utami.
I did, but it should have been longer.
Yeah, that's that was the thing I was trying to explain to people on Twitter. They thought I hated the match. Like, no, I didn't hate the match. I just wish it did. I just didn't like the winner, or that it got 9 minutes. That was it.
The Fatal 4-Way for the tag titles actually
It
exceeded
was
my
it, was-
expectations.
it was all right. I didn't think it was like a blowaway match. Like you know, um, but what I didn't understand was they had the people who won the titles, the people who won the tag league, just ended up winning the titles anyway.
Yeah.
I'm like, why did you even bother making it a 4-way then? Yeah.
Um,
So, what are your thoughts on the lumberjack match? Because a lot of people liked it, some didn't.
I wasn't really feeling it too much. Uh, wasn't really feeling the ending. I mean, Tanahashi getting hit with the everything is evil and then just rolling up evil for the win. Like totally no sold the finish. I was just like, ugh.
Um, Now, I personally didn't like Naito Takahashi. Uh, I just think it's I just don't think not Tanahashi Naito needs to be working singles matches that much anymore. Uh,
Too many Destinos in that match.
um, I think him as a tag team wrestler is right now is the perfect fit for him. Uh, I know it's weird saying that about Tetsuya Naito, but
Yeah,
man's
I get it. I get it.
his body is breaking down, and he's close to his end of his road. So,
Yeah, it's definitely getting there.
and he's got all them he keeps having them eye surgeries because he was told by one of his doctors if he has wherever the what was it it was it three total operations or was it two?
It was two, I think.
And if he has the second one, he has to retire, is what he was told, right?
I think so.
And then he had another one, and now he's gonna have another one. And so I think they're trying to tell you something there, Naito.
And apparently,
um,
I didn't know Yoda Tsuji is a professional stuntman.
well, he does everything. Okay, he's a former football player. He's a
Oh,
former.
actually, no, he has a twin brother named Shota who's a professional stuntman.
I was about to say, because I know Yoda Suji did football, but um,
Interesting.
yeah, so he has a twin brother, yeah, so stuntman, uh, and then he is and then he played American football in college. So,
Yeah, he did baseball, football, and taekwondo.
uh,
Apparently.
so yeah, then you have the second night, which I enjoyed that one a lot more than Wrestle Kingdom. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, like Wrestle Kingdom has fallen off quite a few like for a while now. It's not the same as it was.
Yeah,
Um,
I mean, I definitely understand it. Wasn't as big as previous ones or could
like this
didn't.
is the first, like this was the first Wrestle Kingdom that didn't have Okada or White or Jay White or Will Ospreay on it. So
Yeah.
uh, and who else was missing on there? Well, so let's see. What did I enjoy from Dynasty? So I loved the women's 4-way match. Uh,
Oh
didn't
yeah.
care too much for the Ring of Honor World Title match. I don't at this point. I don't think we needed it on there. Um, I didn't really care that much for the Lucha Gauntlet match. With me honest. Let's see. For the 5 minutes, I all right. So let me ask you what you thought about them when Shibata came out to help Tanahashi.
I mean, that was cool, but the
And
exhibition match the next night just felt random.
I still don't understand why they don't won't clear him to wrestle a full blown match. Like
Yeah. I,
we've seen him do 20-minute match classic matches on. He wrestled he wrestled Brian Danielson last year for 20 minutes on Collision.
right.
Like Shibata has proved to everybody he's fine. He can go
Right.
still. So hopefully, and I think we will get Tanahashi versus Shibata in a real match, but just not in New Japan.
Oh.
I think you may get that one in at All In or Forbidden Door.
Well, I don't know, cause Windy City Riot's supposed to be his last U.S. appearance.
Well, Forbidden Door is in the UK,
Oh yeah, that's right. That is UK.
so
That's right.
uh,
I forgot. Yeah.
so I can see them doing it at Forbidden Door because Forbidden Door is mostly booked by Tony Khan. Tony Khan has no problem putting because he had what was it last year or what was it? What year was that Shibata was in the 4-way for the what was it for the international title?
Uh huh.
I think that's what it was there. Let's see what other so let's see. I didn't okay, so you and I both hated that Mina lost title. I didn't hate the match though. So um
Same. Same.
my issue is why is she allowed to kick out everyone else's finishers, but when she hits her own, nope. Have you noticed that?
Yeah. I don't
And
think
then,
anybody's kicked. Yeah.
um, Brody King and David Finley was great. Um, because they're getting ready. It seems like they're getting ready to push Buddy Matthews and Brody King now that uh, Tommy End is leaving AEW.
Right.
Which a lot of people are wondering, well, are they going to still call themselves like, or are they going to change their name? I'm like, guys, the AEW owns the name House of Black,
Yeah.
so um, I can see them just going off of that here. Uh, the Takeshi, listen, my favorite match of the outside of the Omega Gabe Kidd match,
Uh huh.
I listen Ishii and Takeshi.
Oh yeah. That
Okay,
that was excellent indeed.
that was awesome. Okay, man, like this is the time. This match told me what I need to know about American fans who don't care about like they. Ishii had the same type of match that he had with Chris Jericho a few months back,
Hmm.
and in Chicago of all places, and they just sat out of their butt. Right,
That they did.
Ishii is not meant for American wrestling television. It's kind of sure, Battle in the Valley was different, but that's also a New Japan crowd.
Yeah. And that was quite a showdown. And now
Um,
they're gonna run it back in an Iron Man match.
at Windy City Riot, I believe.
Yep.
Is that the only match? No, that's no Takeshita and
Tanahashi.
which I'm gonna assume that's gonna main event that show.
I think it has a good chance of main eventing.
As far as I know, those are the only two matches announced for that show.
Yeah. Especially if
Um,
that's gonna be Tanahashi's last US.
by the way, speaking of Takeshita, that other match Takeshita had on that show with Kushida,
Yeah, which Kushida gave him a good fight.
I've noticed this. A lot of people basically figured this out. Like, AEW Takeshita is way our New Japan Takeshita is way different than AEW Takeshita because like you give him a New Japan run, he's having these banger matches out of nowhere. Or if he has matches outside of AEW, he's having classics. But you go to AEW, he's just there.
Well, I mean, he's had some good matches on AEW. Just
Yeah, but are they in the same vein as a Speedball, Josh Alexander, Ishii, a Shingo, a Kushida, or I mean, no, he doesn't do Noah. Damn it! I thought, oh man, somebody asked this question because I don't know how. There is a possibility that this could happen at some point before either one of them retire. A lot of people want to see Ace versus Ace, and I'm talking about John Cena versus Tanahashi. Now, it's crazy to think that, but we're in a different time frame now, where that is actually plausible of happening. Like, to be fair, nothing is actually stopping WWE from having a relationship with New Japan Pro Wrestling.
I mean, would you want to see that?
Just to see how, the spectacle of it, yeah.
I see.
Not like I don't think the match would be any good. Um, now if this was Tanahashi and Cena in like 2016, which is a totally different story.
So it's like a curiosity thing, so to speak.
Yeah,
I see.
but like now, if we had this discussion in 2016, it's Tanahashi and 2016 Tanahashi versus a 2025 Tanahashi are two different people.
Which is fair. That's fair.
Same thing with John Cena. A 2016 John Cena is different from a 2025 John Cena. And if we had that match in 2016, that would actually be a classic match, if I'm being honest. But again, I keep telling people this. I'm like, AEW has no they don't make the rules with what New Japan. New Japan can work with anyone they want to. So,
how do you feel about them retiring the KOPW title?
good, good.
Yeah.
They don't need it. The fact that they had a eating contest for that championship to tell you how that what it needed to be.
Yeah. Good
I'm
call.
I'm glad them. I'm glad they. Let's see. What was the last match they had for that?
It was some weird. It was some weird one.
See, now I'm gonna look.
I don't remember who was in it, but
Great Okan.
I think it ended on like a draw or something like that.
Let me look here. Great Okan. Nope. Here it is. Okay, so it was a double KO.
Double KO. Oh, okay, that's what it
It was
was.
against
Double KO.
Taichi.
Ah.
It was on the Road to Tokyo Dome show. But if I had to be honest with you, I would have ended it after the Suzuki match.
Oh, you would have given it
Yeah.
to her? Oh.
No, I wouldn't have given it to her. I just said that would have been the last match they had for that title.
Oh, okay, before retirement. Gotcha.
Yeah. Because if I'm being honest, people talk about that match more than they do the match with Taichi. So
Yeah.
nothing against Taichi though. Man, I keep looking at the match rating for the Momo Mayu match, and it's still at 9.5.
Oh, that's probably gonna be there for a while.
Yeah. Actually, I'm curious about something. Let me go to
And then
the Gabe Kidd match because last time I checked, it was like a good 920 something.
oh yeah. Oh, interesting.
Look here. New dash. Where's that? Oh, here it is. Dynasty. Oh, it's went up. It's now 9.64.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. What is the And then the ECU match is 8.73.
Oh, there we go.
Let me see. Wrestle Kingdom. All right. Go to Jack Perry. No, not Jack Perry. He wasn't on Wrestle Kingdom. What am I talking about? Go to Suji. Here we go.
Oh yeah, him and Jack Perry were on Dynasty. That's right.
Oof. That Naito Takahashi match is a 5.3 4.
Oof.
So Yoda Suji Dave Finley is at 8.5 at 45. And then the Takeshita match is 8.15.
One thing I will say about Yoda Suji, he's still, even in pain, will still flash that smile.
So the 43-minute match that didn't need to be 40 is 6.63.
Oh, not as low as I thought it would be.
Um, it just did not need to go as long as it did.
Agreed.
I don't know if I don't know if Zack Sabre Jr. should be trying to work the Okada type matches that they wanted them to work. I don't think it works for him.
Interesting.
Like, I don't know. It's just I felt like they tried to get an Okada Omega type match out of those two, and it just was not going to happen.
Probably not specifically from those two, but I think it depends on the matchup.
I think a lot of people thought about this. I think they would. I think people would have been a lot kinder to the match if it was somebody like a Yoda Suji in that spot against Zack Sabre Jr.
Yeah, which that would be
Um,
a nice clash of
no,
styles there.
like nothing against not Yoda Suji, Shota Umuno, but it was made very clear on that show that he's not ready for the main event spot. Because that you were there for that. They hated him in that
Yeah,
match.
I mean the
They
motorcycle.
were not, they were somewhat kinder to him the next night, but they were still booed for him.
Yeah, which I mean, I honestly didn't think he'd get the victory over Claudio. That was a pretty big deal.
So I don't know. I don't. It seems like they're going in a different direction with him now. So
Yeah,
which is good because and we're talking about the Three Musketeers. If there's out of the three, I think it's the new Three Musketeers. If I think the person who has going to, I think it's going to get is going to be more successful out of the three. It looks like it's going to be Yoda Suji.
hmm.
Um,
Yeah,
because that dude has superstar written all over him.
I believe he'll have a good global championship run.
I you know what he is my early pick to win the G1 next year or this year.
I mean, he's not a bad pick. I mean, he's already
He
already won a
he
New
was
Japan Cup, so I mean,
he was in the final. No, he wasn't. No, he was in the semifinals. So he almost made it
yeah.
to the finals. Uh, let's see. Let's see. Shingo. I don't know. Who do you think is going to be the champion by the time we get to the G1?
Oof. I mean,
Because I am not entirely sure they're gonna keep the title on Zack Sabre Jr. that long. Uh,
I was thinking maybe Dominion.
so you think they might actually do the Dominion? Not Dominion. They do Zack Sabre Jr. and no, didn't they already announce that match?
Uh,
Or Hiroki Goto and Zack
yeah,
Sabre Jr.
yeah, that'll be at New Beginning in Osaka.
Well, there's a good chance they might not actually have him win the title. Damn.
Hmm.
If you know what, I thought about it, and I think the reason they actually took the title off of Shingo, I think they may actually give Shingo. I think they might actually give it to Shingo.
You think so?
I mean, why else would they take the title off of him? The never openweight title.
I mean, it is a title he's had like what 5, 6 times.
And I do think that he deserves at least a run in front of like actual fans that will be able to actually make noise this time. Because he was champion in front of fans, but he was champion during the clap era.
Yeah, the clap.
So I don't know, but I kept looking to see if there's any other new. Wait, what's this? Who is? Oh, somebody else is. I think somebody else was doing a face. Oh, we have some backstage. Uh, from Stardom tonight.
Oh, snap!
What happened?
Minami Katsu is the new Ice Cross Infinity champion. She beat Yuki Mashiro.
Interesting.
Oh, she must have beat her at Yokohama Ribbon.
So we have some backstage stuff on from the Stardom show. We have one at least. So here is what Saya Kamatani said. She says, "Hey, who said my feet stink?"
Oh Lord.
They stink, right? Sniff it. She's. I love her. I love the heel version of her. Such a prick, and I love it.
Yeah, seriously.
Rena. Oh my God, Rena smells it. He was talking to Rena, and Rena's like, "They don't stink at all."
John Elite says, who has the most reigns with the never open weight title? That would be the Stone Pitbull, Tomohiro Ishii.
I thought I. Well, how many times has he had it?
He has it 6. Shingo's had it 5.
Okay, so all right, so Shingo's not that far off.
Right.
Um,
Actually, Shingo and Goto are tied at 5. But yeah, Tomohiro's had it 6.
they had a little fun there. That's pretty funny. Let's see what we got here. Athena backstage interview. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's any other backstage. I'm still looking for. Let's see. There ain't that many backstage interviews that have been released yet. 2.
But yeah, congratulations to Minami Katsu on becoming the new Ice Cross Infinity champ. But with that being said, because I know Yuki Mashiro had switched to more of a freelancer style,
Right.
I wonder, because she's going to be challenging Victoria Yuzuki for her Superfly
Right.
championship.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if she'll make the Marigold crossover, but hey, I mean, she did win the Marigold Rumble, so hey.
Interesting.
And Marigold recently unloaded their schedule for their spring schedule.
Oh yeah, it's I believe this is it right here. Oh no, this is a match for a show that's coming up. Oh, this is the Year Golden Garden show.
But it'll be really interesting now that we know May 24th is the anniversary show.
Right. Oh, speaking of which, I wanted to talk because I don't know if you had got this played to you when you were in Marty Gold show, but they had a oh my God, what was it? It was an ad for a show. It wasn't the anniversary show. It was, oh my God, what did they call it? Oh my God, what did they call it? It was, and people started throwing Julia's name around, and I'm trying to remember the name of what they call it. It was a show announcement they had during First Dream.
Yeah, it was glorious, a glorious celebration.
That's what it was. And people started messaging me and like, is Julia coming back to start the Marty Gold? I'm like, I didn't think about that until like I didn't. I was like, okay. And somebody said that they had Julia was advertised, like sort of not really advertised, but they had her in the video.
Uh-huh.
Did you see that? Did they play that for you?
Yeah, they played it during I believe it was right after the Rumble, if I
Okay,
remember correctly.
So was Julia featured in that?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's okay, and all right, so that's interesting.
So I'm willing to bet money she'll get booked for that show.
Um, is that happening in Japan or is that happening in the States where they were doing that at?
Oh, that's in Japan at the Yogi Second Gymnasium,
So when does that show happen?
Saturday, May 24th.
Okay.
That
Um, when is their anniversary show?
that's the one.
Oh, that's the anniversary show. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the first anniversary. It's called Marigold Shine Forever 2025, a glorious celebration.
Hmm. Yeah, I think there's a very good possibility that like it just makes sense to have her on that show when you are calling it glorious on
Yeah,
there.
a glorious celebration. Yeah.
And like what is like one of her catchphrases has to do with the word glorious. So it's right there. Um
Well,
I wouldn't even be surprised if they have Io on that as well.
well, it's definitely not Bobby Roode, that's for sure.
Yeah, just imagine they have the show at Gloria.
Oh Lord.
That'd be funny actually.
That
See
would
now
be
I want
funny.
them now I want them to do that. Um let's see, hold on a second. Where's the Hanakamura? Because I know they do another show there. So when is that show again?
May 24th.
Oh, you know what? They may actually do that because uh I because the day before is going to be the Hanakamura show. Yeah, I mean they haven't announced it, but we know it's going to happen on that.
Oh, the memorial?
Yeah, and
Oh.
Julia really wants to do that show because she was very upset that she didn't get to wrestle on there last year.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And she promised Kimiko that she would do it. Uh, and knowing Triple H, and he's we've seen it we've seen it more last year than anything that he is willing to let wrestlers go wrestle on independent promotion shows.
Right.
Uh, to be fair though, we've also seen Kyrie and Io make somewhat appearances on those shows.
Yeah.
So do you think there's a possibility that Triple H will allow both Io and Julia to do that show?
I don't see why not. Although it does make me wonder how close is that to Money in the Bank?
Well, Money in the Bank is usually in June or July.
Oh, I could have sworn it was in May, but okay.
May is usually Backlash,
Backlash. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
and that's usually at the beginning of May.
Gotcha. Oh, so they should be good then.
So they see Backlash. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Backlash. France last year was on May 4th, and then the year before was May 6th. So yeah, it's usually the beginning of the like the mid beginning of May that that they do Backlash.
Ah, fair enough.
So yeah that makes sense. They haven't announced for back. You know, I would personally do Backlash in Japan, but I know they're not going to do that because I think that's going to go to Mexico.
Oh yeah, I think I remember hearing something about that. Like, it's gonna be in like Mexico City, I think.
Not Backlash in particular, but they do plan on doing a PLE in Mexico, which I'm going to assume it's going to be a Backlash, which I'm all for more international shows. Um,
John Elite says 2020 was the only Backlash in June. Yeah.
well the thing there is they could have had they were able to have a pay-per-view at any time they want during that time frame
Yeah.
because they didn't have to book a venue or anything. So because obviously there was no fans allowed to go to any shows.
Yeah.
So which I think Backlash 2020 and 2021 was the last two shows that were in front of no fans. So
When they were still in the PC.
yeah,
Yep.
so where they had the quote greatest wrestling match ever,
Oh yeah.
and then Edge decided to tear his freaking arm. Uh,
Uh,
but I do think we're going to see a PLE in uh, Japan sometime next year.
it's only a matter of time.
Which I feel like if they're going to do one, it's probably going to be either Kurgan Hall or Rio Goku. Those are the only. I don't see them doing the as much. I mean, they could absolutely sell out the Tokyo Dome. I feel like WWE would actually sell out the Tokyo Dome, which would be hilarious if they end up selling it out and New Japan couldn't. but um, but if they do one, it's going to be in either one of those two. Um, and
Although I do find it interesting that GCW the collective is hosting the WrestleCon Super Show Memorial, uh, which was different last year.
is that happening? When's that happening?
Uh, Thursday, April 17th. So the collective runs from the
Oh, so
17th to
they're
the
okay.
19th.
So that's Russ. No, so they're doing that their Mania weekend. So
Yeah.
a week. See what other shows have been announced for Mania weekend. The
So
week.
I leave April 14th. I arrive in Vegas April 14th, and I leave to come back April
Yeah,
22nd.
yeah. I saw your once they announced start. I'm like hotel booked.
Yeah,
um,
like that's why I'm glad I did. That's why I am glad I did.
um, because when they did Dream Kingdom, or no, it was during Dream Kingdom, wasn't it? Yes,
Uh,
there was a no, it wasn't during Dream Kingdom because when they were going through the next set of like the next events during Dream Kingdom, and there was no uh Vegas announcement. I'm like that's interesting.
yeah, they waited until Wrestle Dynasty of all times.
Uh, and then when they did, I was like Russell Dynasty. I'm like, oh, there you go.
Yeah,
They did most of April, and then then he immediately skipped to the All Star. I'm like, okay,
yeah,
interesting. When is All that? That's after WrestleMania, right?
yeah, April 27th.
Um, so Maya's contract would be up in April, right?
I remember it saying spring, so perhaps.
When? All right, let me look up when.
John Elite says, "What's the capacity of the Tokyo Dome?" Let's
That's actually a
see.
good question because
So, according to here, it has a maximum total capacity of 57,000. They tend to do 42 to 55,000 for different events.
mhm,
Usually for baseball, it's about 45,600.
yeah,
But the max is apparently 57,000.
right. So all right, so here's like the attendance figures, right? So let me look here. So baseball wise, we've had 50,000 for the Chicago Cubs and the New York Mets in 2000 from 2000 to 2004.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Let's see. Well, no. So football. So they've actually had American football inside the Tokyo Dome.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's a beautiful venue.
oh yeah. Um, it's actually it is it's a base. It's originally a baseball stadium. So
Right.
um, but you wouldn't know that because of how big the thing is. Um,
Right.
it's it's as big as the not the what is that dang venue called, the Alamo Dome.
Oh, the Alamo
Uh,
Dome.
that's yeah in Texas. So let's see, we got so football. The highest attendance they had was the Minnesota Vikings versus the Kansas City Chiefs
Oh,
in
okay.
1994. Um, let's see for wrestling. So all right. So obviously, New Japan is mostly associated with the Tokyo Dome when it comes to pro wrestling.
Right.
Uh, though they've had other promotions, not named. Uh, wait, WWE had an event at the what? Hold on a second. Hang on, I gotta see this.
Well, I do remember Tokyo Dome '92 is when the Steiners went up against Sting and Muta, one of my favorites.
Hold up. There's no way. This is true. This cannot be true, right? I have to look this up. Oh, that had to be. Was it the Wrestling Summit? Is that what I'm thinking of? Oh yeah. Okay, that's what it was. I was like, wait a second. When I saw the WWE and the Tokyo Dome, okay, so yes, so WWE has actually had a show at the Tokyo Dome. It was
Yep.
in 1990. It was a this is where I had to school Dave Meltzer on this because he keeps claiming that WWE's never worked with the New Japan Pro Wrestling on a co-branded show. This is false. Okay.
Right.
Um, it was WWF, All Japan Pro Wrestling, and New Japan Pro Wrestling Summit. And it was at the Tokyo Dome on April 13th, 1990. It was actually taped and it was aired. It was aired in segments May 15th, May 20th, 2nd, and 29th in 1990.
Mm-hmm.
The amount paid was 43,000. The officially it was I guess tickets actually were the people went. I guess
Uh-huh.
53,742.
Ah.
So this is a very interesting card, by the way. So check this out. So probably one of the worst matches that Bret Hart has ever had happened on this show. That being against Tiger Mask in a 20-minute time limit draw.
Uh-huh.
A lot, which is crazy to think that Bret Hart and Tiger Mask, who you would think had great chemistry with each other, right?
You would
They did
think.
not. um, which sucks. So we had and here's another interesting match: the Great Kabuki versus Greg Valentine. That's a crazy thing to see.
Yeah.
Um, we had Hulk Hogan and Stan Hansen. We had let's see, we had I'm trying to see if there's any other Joe Malenko, who I don't know who that is. Let's see. So yeah, so Jake Roberts, like a big boss, these were matches that happened inside the Tokyo Dome.
Yep.
Like what? But let's see what are wrestling here. So and then I believe and then Pro Wrestling Noah not last year but the year before did a show at the Tokyo Dome. Um, which technically was part of that year's Wrestle Kingdom in a
Oh
way.
yeah. Cause that was Masahiro Chono and Keiji Muto and
Yeah, because that was Muda's retirement show.
yeah, and
Um,
Muto versus Naito, I believe.
which I I still have to feel bad for Knight. No, not this year. Last year he finally got to actually main event the Tokyo Dome for once.
Yeah.
Um, um, but the year prior, he was told that he was going to main event the Tokyo Dome. He made event the Tokyo Dome, and then when that match was over, he's like, hey, Chono.
Yeah.
Like y'all need to stop screwing over Naito. Uh, and I don't blame him for last year when he was like, you know, I don't believe that I'm the main event until the bell rings. um,
Yeah.
and he did. That's but do I think WWE could have like a big show at the Tokyo Dome? Like this version of WWE? Yeah. Um, what show would it be? Well, there's really only two answers to that: WrestleMania and SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Though I wouldn't be against the Royal. I mean, unfortunately, we're gonna have the Royal Rumble in freaking Saudi next year.
Oh yeah, I
But
did hear about that.
but I also wouldn't put it past them doing the Royal Rumble in the Tokyo Dome too. Uh,
You
I
also
I
you also
I
heard about
okay.
what Okada said about how he wants to sell out
Good
Tokyo
luck.
Dome for a
Good.
Stardom show.
That's never gonna happen, my guy. I love his
Like,
enthusiasm. I really do love his enthusiasm, though. His him being optimistic about it.
I would love to see how the heck what type of ideas he would have to even pull even something close
Listen,
to
I
that
feel like the
off.
only way that's ever gonna happen if he has people like like EO on the show and Kyrie and Mayu and anyone else from Stardom Fest on that show. Because realistically, I don't ever see it happening. Unfortunately,
It'd probably
um,
have to be like a 15 match card or something like that.
I not even that. It's like I just don't see it happening. Unfortunately, like I know I could see them because let's see what other because there's gonna be other bigger venues in Japan that they could try to sell
I
out.
mean, I mean they did Ryogoku. I mean,
Don't they have like almost 20? Don't they have 20-seat arenas there in Japan? For like
yeah, because I believe Yokohama Budokan.
let me see, big. Let's see. Let me look this here. Large venues.
I don't think Ota War General Gymnasium is one. I don't think that one's
Yeah,
big enough.
I went to. All right, I'm gonna call them stadium shows. So um,
John Elite says Elimination Chamber in Japan. I don't know about that one.
no. I know if WWE were ever going to do a pay per view in Japan, it's gonna be one of the big four
Yeah, I could see it being one of the big four.
or big. I can also see them wanting to do like Money in the Bank in there too. Um, so actually, all right. So we're talking about all right. So the Tokyo Dome, where's that at? Actually, believe it or not, the Tokyo Dome is not even the largest venue in Japan. That would be Japan National Stadium.
Japan National Stadium.
That arena, that stadium, a full capacity. Find it. Um,
Oh,
it's like
dang.
88. It's like 80,000 people.
Oh, man.
Um, which, but knowing WWE, if they're gonna do like WrestleMania or something, they would absolutely the only place they could choose they would want to be at is the Tokyo Dome.
Yeah, good
Um,
call.
there's other like I could also because I do actually eventually see them wanting to do a show in North and South Korea too. Uh, um, oh my God, what is that stadium? Oh, it's the Olympic Stadium that they have.
In South Korea?
Yeah, in Seoul.
Oh,
Um, which is something I can see them doing because at least with that show it'll be totally different from WCW's North Korea show. I can tell you that it'll be vastly different. um, because people will be allowed to cheer and they'll know what the heck is going on. So, because I'm pretty sure wrestling is, is it some type of big deal over there?
Yokohama Stadium can do about 34,000.
Oh, here's the Tokyo Dome. Okay, so Tokyo Dome is number 4 in largest stadiums.
Number 4.
All
Oh,
right.
so at least in the
Uh,
top 5.
then we got Nissan Stadium, which is in Yokohama, Kanagawa. I just seen Toyota. There you go, Toyota Stadium right there, 45,000. Um, but if they do choose one, it would be it'd be the Tokyo Dome.
Yeah.
Though if they can't do the Tokyo Dome, they could also do. Uh, I would have to look up arenas instead of stadiums because it'd be so much easier. Um. Uh. I have no idea anymore. Actually, actually, this works out. Nissan Stadium, which is that's probably one they could probably do, especially if they want to do their 72,000 numbers.
Ah,
They go. We given that we mentioned that they could do 50,000, and if they want to do a 2 night mania at Tokyo Dome, that would be what 100, almost 100 something, 100,000 people.
yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, I can see them do that. So
Hmm.
yeah, because I that actually the idea of WrestleMania at the Tokyo Dome just sounds really cool.
So, you had also mentioned what's been confirmed so far for Mania weekend.
All right, so we got Spark Joshi, we have Stardom, Marty Gold, uh, Tokyo Joshi Pro. Um, what was the other one? There was another one.
We got are we talking overall or Joshi
Over
specific?
mostly overall, but because I right now I've basically confirmed Joshi Pacific. So
So we have 11 under the collective,
right,
which includes
this excludes WrestleMania, by the way.
yeah, so 11 under the collective, WrestleMania, which is 2 nights.
Mhm.
Mari
They're
Gold
I know they haven't confirmed it, but they're going to throw in the NXT show as well. So
stand and deliver. Yeah, I think that's
yeah,
pretty safe to say.
they also haven't announced it yet, but they will do Super Card of Honor on that there too.
Yeah, that I think that's a possibility as well.
They might throw in Bloodsport.
Oh yeah, Bloodsport's part of the collective.
They yeah, they also may throw. They probably could throw in a TNA show. I can see them do that.
Yeah, that's possible as well.
Um,
So we're at least, I think it's safe to say at least 20 plus shows. At least.
maybe maybe a New Japan show. In some way, shape they might intertwine that with TNA maybe.
Like a collab.
Yeah, like they did for the last few years. Um,
Um, John Elite says Aleister Black returns to Raw after Mania.
I
Shoot, he
I
might arrive sooner than that.
but if PW Insider is correct on it, they because their claim is his contract is up in between February and March. He will be back before WrestleMania.
Yeah, so you
Uh,
might be seeing him before Mania.
uh, he might even like. There's a good chance his contract ends on February 1st, and if that happens, I wouldn't be shocked to see him in the Royal Rumble that night, that same night.
So the shows that I'm John Lee says, when does Windy City Riot take place? April 11th in Chicago. April 11th.
I
Um,
I I think I remember you telling me that you might try to attend Stand and Deliver.
Possibly. It really depends on time and everything. And that's the thing. Like they got the schedule out for the shows as part of the collective, like date and time, but like we still don't know the specific date for Stardom, Mari
Right.
Gold. Um,
Let's see. Well, let's see. One. All right. Let's
oh
look it
yeah,
up.
DPW, Progress, and West Coast Pro are doing a
Yeah.
show 17th and 18th. Spark, they haven't announced their date yet.
Okay. So all right. So April 4th. Oh, I think it was a Thursday last year. Yeah, it was a Thursday. So I could see them do the start of the show on like the same May around something around the same date, but it would be like the 18th.
Oh, so Friday the 18th.
No, that'll be a Thursday. No, no, I'm looking at a different. Hold on, hang on a second.
Cause I
No,
know,
so no, it'd be so no. So last year it was they did on April 4th, which is a Thursday,
right?
and if they want to, so I can see them do it like do the same thing Thursday, but it'd be 17th.
I see. Yeah, cause I arrive on the 14th, which is a Monday.
Because
So
I knowing because I know. no wrestling I would be foolish enough to run a show this at this same time as WrestleMania. They
Right.
that's 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 wrestling suicide right there. Do that. Um.
And and then again, it also makes me wonder what venue are they going to lock up? Because the collective, all of the collective shows will be at the
For what? Stardom.
yeah. Because
So, all
because
right. Well,
because all of the collective shows will be at the Pearl Theater at the Palms Casino Resort.
okay. So, um,
So it makes
arenas
so it
in
makes me
Las
wonder.
Vegas.
It makes me wonder where they might run the Spark and Stardom and even Marigold
Okay.
shows.
So there isn't a lot of venues, Sparta venues in Las Vegas. So where are they holding some of them at mostly?
The Pearl Theater at the Palms Casino Resort. That's where
Okay.
all of the that's where all
All
the collective will be at.
right. So I'm looking at hold on, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Um, we got Legion Stadium, we got T-Mobile. How big is? No, I can see them do that. Let me look at that. MGM.
Oh yeah, MGM. I forgot about that.
Well, they might, but I mean, I don't know. That's kind of a big venue, so I don't know if Stardom would want to do that or not. I'm trying to look here. So sorry. So Legion Stadium is WrestleMania. Um,
Uh,
it either T-Mobile Arena or T-Mobile Center is where they'll probably do Stand and Deliver. Depends on where wherever Raw and SmackDown is going to be, Raw and SmackDown that weekend is going to be that's where the NXT show is going to be. Um,
what about Caesar's Palace?
is that even that? Is that still around?
I believe so. I mean,
Well, let me look here because the only way I can do that is look for WrestleMania 9. Caesar Palace.
I think it's still there.
Let me look here. Caesar's Palace. Yeah, it's still there.
And I guess they could do MGM, like you said, MGM Grand Garden Arena.
Well, they could, but again, that's like a 20. That's almost like an 18 seat arena. So I don't. But I don't see Stardom bringing in 18,000 people.
Um,
Actually, let me look because I want to see. All right, let me ask you a question. Double or nothing. I need to see this year. You know, was it this year? I thought they probably could because Double or Nothing this year was they only drew 19,000 people this year,
ah,
or not 9,000.
and I know Ring of Honor usually did their anniversary shows in Vegas. Now that I think
Let's
about it,
see.
let's see. You know, with it being April, and April is usually Super Card of Honor for them.
Okay, so their anniversary show. Um. Okay, so how about all right? So all right, how about this one? The Orleans.
The the Orleans Arena.
That's I that's close. That is in the Vegas area of Paradise, Nevada.
Oh, actually,
That that's where they did the 13th anniversary show.
yeah, and apparently Death Before Dishonor in 2018. Actually, that's doable.
I just feel like they're gonna do it in a small arena like they did for uh the 2300 arena. And where was
Because I expect Spark to be in a pretty dang on small arena.
Big Apple?
Um, um,
I got because I'm trying to remember what that venue was that they
here,
did that show at.
here. While
There we
you do
go.
that, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back.
Oh, here it is, the NYC arena. That's where that was at. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Where we? Let me go to. All right. Let me find football's uh chat so I can bring that up here. Um. let's see. I'm looking that up here. Um, hmm. Trying to figure out a venue where they can hold. That is something I thought about. I think that's something they could do. Um, what they do on the show, I don't know. Uh, you would think they could do start like something with Saya Kamatani on that show. I don't see because I don't see um Saya losing the title to Suzu on February 2nd. So I don't know. That's an interesting uh thing. Talk. What the heck? For some reason, AEW is doing a 8-man, 28, 12-man tag match that no one gives a shit about. So you know, let's see what we got here. Let's see. I'm looking here.
Alrighty.
Oh, um,
Okay. Did
see.
you find anything? Or
Okay. So I did eventually. I was trying to figure out where the 2019 Stardom show was at. And that was because I know that wasn't a big arena either. Um, and that was the NYC arena when they were in New York.
oh
So
yeah.
um, my biggest thing is I don't care what the venue is. I just want better audio.
Right. Right.
Uh, because this is one thing I don't like about New Japan when they come to the states because everything they do they pick they have they pick the arena with the worst audio. Um, they did it last night with Battle in the Valley.
Mm-hmm.
Um, they did it at Windy City Riot last year. Um, I didn't see an issue with Royal Quest. But they've got to fix that issue because uh, you don't need to have crappy audio. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially when somebody's trying to cut a promo.
Yeah.
It's just
Did you come across Gold Coast Hotel and Casino?
I don't know. See,
Cause
because some of these things I'm not aware are venues. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, like
Um,
same.
like like MGM Grand wasn't like I don't remember that when WCW was running for Halloween Havoc. I
Mhm.
don't remember that being part of a hotel. You know what I'm saying?
Apparently, a Money in the Bank was ran there as well.
Oh
20
yeah,
twenty twenty
yeah.
two.
Well, that's because they couldn't sell out a stadium. Uh,
Right.
that was originally supposed to be an Allegiant Stadium. Um, and if I'm being as much as I love Money in the Bank being a big five, they do not need to be running that show in a venue or in a stadium. Well, I mean now they could probably do that, but because they're taking a risk of doing Sky Dome for Chamber. So uh,
Yeah.
they did pretty fine with the Australia show. So outside of people have to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning to watch it, but thankfully this year I will be able to watch it at a decent a decent time this year. Uh,
So,
um,
I'm actually
because
kind of
I was
curious.
trying to figure out because it also depends on what the cards are going to be for that Stardom show, right? So and who's going to be able because we mentioned earlier who's going to be able to go or who wants to go rather. Um, 'Cause as far as I don't think Okada is making people go right. So uh,
Uh, how would you feel about a 3,500 capacity arena for a Stardom show, or is that
I mean
still?
that sounds like what was the
Because that would be the FSW arena.
oh hold on well that what would you say it was the 3,500.
Yeah, the FSW arena.
Okay,
Um,
so that'd be a lot more than. what they did for the 2300 arena. So
Right.
which that was almost 1,000 there, but
Yeah.
I mean that's fine. I mean, because again, like I said, I don't expect them to do a big huge number. Uh, Given that it's you know not WWE or something like that. Um, but again, that also depends on the card. You know what I'm saying? So like we didn't know what the card was going to be for the Philadelphia show until like what was it 3 weeks before the show, something like that.
Something like that.
Um,
Um,
because I was saying while you were away, I'm like I don't think Saya's going to drop the title going before we get to Vegas. So um, and I would assume they're going to want a world title match on that show. Um, which would be Saya Kamatani defending against somebody. Um,
and thankfully, from Westgate to the Palms Casino Resort is only a very short Uber
Hold on,
ride.
let me get water.
Yeah.
My lips were getting dry. I needed a drink.
Yeah, to the Pearl.
Don't you hate? Don't you hate when that happens? Like you'd be sitting here and you're like, I need some drink. My mouth is dry.
Yeah. So from because I'm staying at the Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino, and to get from there to the Pearl Theater, about a 9-minute ride.
Well, I'm going to assume that whatever venue they choose is going to be the same vicinity, almost not either near or close to Allegiant Stadium. So
Right.
that's usually how it is for all these venue these independent shows.
And
Because you know what I would have liked to see. I know, given that SummerSlam is not going to be like more of a big deal now since it could be a 2 night event this year.
uh-huh.
I would love to see. I know WrestleMania weekend is a huge thing.
Hmm.
I feel like this would also be the year that you can do something big around SummerSlam weekend too with the same thing.
Oh, the same sort of premise with like
Yeah, yeah. I mean, because it'd be weird having just SummerSlam be the only thing happening in that weekend. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So, like for example, all right, so imagine if they do at least one is like because obviously SummerSlam would be happening. I would just say during the 5-star Grand Prix, right?
Right.
So I wouldn't be opposed to have them Stardom have one of their Grand Prix shows around SummerSlam weekend.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Hmm.
I mean, because especially especially if one of the top matches at SummerSlam ends up being EO versus Julia or something.
Right.
All right. Because
Oh.
there's no because I do think Julie's getting called up after WrestleMania weekend.
Hmm.
Uh, they're obviously going to do. They're going to they're going to book her on that SummerSlam card for something huge. So, um, you can't and people can't tell me they ain't going to have room because they have 2 nights to do have for matches. So,
Yeah.
I'm very curious to see how this 2 night format for SummerSlam works this year. Um, I'm fine with it going 2 nights. I know a lot of people aren't. Uh, but this talk of possibly going for not WrestleMania for what's that show?
Royal
The Royal
Rumble.
Rumble. We don't need to do that. Royal Rumble needs to remain one night. Because let's be honest, no one cares about the undercard for that show.
I mean, that might be true, but they still do it anyway.
No, I know. I'm saying like, for example, let's say they do the Royal Rumble in 2 nights, right? Is anybody really going to go see LA Knight versus? Is anybody paying money to go see LA Knight versus Nakamura again?
Well, of course, the main focus is still going to be on the Rumble matches. So
So, just keep it one night, 4 hours one night, 2 1 hour matches, 300 card matches. Fine as it is. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, and I guess the only other
And they
time,
might actually have more matches now now that Roman's going to be in the Rumble and not defending a championship, so they're going to be playing for some more. So
yeah, that too, and I guess because that's typically their big PLE to kick off the new year.
and well, I mean, what's the first time they're not going to have it in January? So
Yeah, that's true.
which thankfully it's not going to stay a February thing. That was something I was a little bit worried about. Like, are they going moving it permanently to February? And then we found out the next year is going to be in January. So
And then, oh shoot, I believe this week is when they're going to start releasing package and individual ticket info for the collect. Ah, jeez. I was hoping they would wait for a bit to see when the other stuff would release schedules, because this
yeah,
is what's going to make things complicated,
yeah,
is being able to pick what I want
right.
to go to. Because off the top of my head, I would love to do, of course, Stardom, Marigold, Spark,
Mm.
TJPW,
Well,
DPW.
well, I can tell you right now, Mario's not going to run equal to WrestleMania
Right.
because obviously, I'm pretty sure Marty Gold Talent is going to want to go to the NXT show to see Julia defend her title on there, and and possibly go see EO either win or lose against Rhea Ripley. So you know,
And also the chances of the Stardom and Marigold show running same day, close to the same times. Ugh.
so I mean, I wouldn't put, well, I wouldn't say run at the same time, but I wouldn't put it past them to do like what New Japan did last year, where Stardom had the New Year Dream show, and then like 5 minutes later, Wrestle Kingdom,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
which is one of the things that Mayu Iwatani was very upset about last year.
Right.
Um, I still can't believe she wrestled the match with Shiri, and then they had her do commentary in her gear on Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah. She was
I'm like,
not happy about that.
why not just, you could have had time to put, imagine if they had that same match between Mayu and Shiri, what was it, 20 minutes, 25 minutes, something like that,
Yeah.
in the Tokyo Dome.
Yeah. Would have been a much bigger deal.
Just saying. I agree with Mayu on that. That's a little sus in my opinion. But
Yeah.
the whole, I don't know. So yeah, doing the ticket package, especially if you don't know what the cards are going to be, is kind of like, I would, if I was them, I would wait to see first. I mean, out excluding NXT, not NXT, WrestleMania, where the
Right.
other shows are going to be on. Like for example, NXT, because you have to include NXT in that because you don't know,
Yeah.
because they may not even do it that Saturday. They may do it on a Thursday. They may do it. They might. Well, they're not. Obviously, they're not going to do it on Friday because that's SmackDown.
Right.
Um, you know, so they're so
And I'm sure I was also thinking, being that the collective is Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, I mean,
all right.
Sunday, I mean, WrestleMania, set WrestleMania night 2. I mean, I don't know, like, if they were to do shows earlier that day.
By the way, it took me a long while to realize that Marufuji is the person in charge at Pro Wrestling. No,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And and one of these shows is TJPW versus DDT versus GCW. That's wild.
Yeah, it's a while. What is this? Oh, with the WrestleMania weekend shows,
Yeah, on the
the week
19th.
shows.
The 19th at 2 p.m.
Okay. Because I've noticed not a lot of these shows want to run around the same time that WWE has shows. I've noticed that. I think it was like it happened last. No, there was one show that had the balls to actually run against WrestleMania, and not everyone watched that one.
Right.
um, but like the other shows like Stardom and New Japan. No, not Japan. Well, Stardom. Who else was it? Um, oh my God, who was it? Uh, GCW and them. They didn't want to run at the same time as like SmackDown. Now I know Ring of Honor did because they had no choice in the matter.
Right.
But I don't know. Um, somebody should tell Marufuji, I'm like, we should at least try to run a Noah show in America at least once.
Yeah, especially considering that they've done it in the UK.
Like the fact, I mean, listen, we've had New Japan's already done it, Stardom has done it,
Right.
TJPW's done it.
Yeah.
Let's see who else. So it's basically some of the biggest Japanese promotions have ran shows in America already.
Yeah.
Even actor, I believe Actress Girls has had shows in America already.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Oh,
I would have to ask that one. He would know that answer. So,
right.
because I think she is not. I feel like she is somewhat in charge over there. Has some type of say in there, I guess. Um, 'Cause it feels like that company is somewhat named after her. I don't know why, but
Yeah.
it feels like it. I don't think it is, but um, yeah. I mean, I don't know. And I mean, we've already seen it. I wouldn't be surprised around WrestleMania weekend one of WWE talent wins a title outside of WWE during that week.
Uh-huh.
Omos
Oh yeah,
is,
he's
is
tearing it up in Noah right now.
he's one half of the GHC tag team champions.
Yep, him and Jack
It's
Morris.
it's crazy. I know one person who's very happy about that going on right now is Muta. um, yeah, but and that when that happened, that kind of killed the whole WWE won't let talent from win titles outside of WWE, and then I said this, I'm like, this person said this, I'm like, oh, yeah, but Omos isn't the first person to do that though.
Right.
Like like Gunther did it, or has already done it. When he was in NXT, he won the freaking Progress title. Uh,
This is
I
true.
think I think Tyler Bate, maybe Tyler Bate. I know the Grizzled Young Veterans won the Progress titles while they were in WWE. Um, let's see, there's some other
Yeah.
ones.
Which
JD McDonough,
yep,
what a title was. Yeah. So
which their show will be at midnight for the collective, the Progress show.
Progress. Yeah. So and one like it's not that So and now yes, now main roster didn't do it. That's true, but person in charge didn't like that stuff. Triple H doesn't care. Okay. Triple H,
Oh.
huh?
Oh, Utami successfully defeated Tank for the title
I
defense.
I do feel bad that her first title defense happened on a house show.
And apparently Megaton wants to fight her. Next.
What is wrong? What is going on with her title run already?
Like, cuz I'm sorry, Tank was trash. Like that was like the one big negative spot. I mean, of course,
I
aside
mean,
from Koki Amare's
it
injury.
already felt like a Rossi Ogawa type booking because it's a Rossi special because this happened with Tam like when it wasn't after she won the title, it was more it was, obviously the whole thing with Saya, but then
Yeah.
Megan Bain showed up, and people didn't know what the heck was going on, and it's like, okay,
My whole thing was all Tank did was flex a bunch, maybe did a clothesline, and that was it.
so
And her and Bozilla are the tag champs, and it's just like, what?
I don't know. I mean, unless they have other plans for oh my god for Dark Wolf Army, uh, why take the titles off of them?
Yeah.
Um,
And I was a little surprised that they put the title on Mai Sakurai. I mean, that was pretty big. Not only that, her tapping out Miku Hano was very, very impressive.
I mean, I I'm iffy on that. I like May I call I about to call her May Sakura. uh, my Sakurai,
Uh huh.
but I don't know that I don't know I don't know if I was ready to see Miku Hano lose the title yet.
Yeah,
Um,
I didn't call that one as well. I thought she was gonna retain.
but 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 it's quite funny that the the beginning of the year, Rossi belted up Stardom talent
Yep.
as champions.
Ran the clean sweep.
Um, it, and it was if you now the more you think about it, uh, it was a God's Eye, it was DDM, and Queen Square at the end of that show.
Yeah.
two two out of three factions that no longer exist.
Yep.
Um, though it's just so good to see Utami with the championship again.
But it does make me wonder if they do, because I know Koki doesn't want to relinquish the GH.
I know she doesn't want to, but she's probably going to be forced to do that,
Probably. I mean,
especially if she's going to be out for a very long time.
so from the sounds of it, I guess it's a partial torn ACL because apparently she's trying to shoot to come back in May, and that's a pretty short
Well,
time.
let's see. Well, let's see. Rollins. Let's see. So I'm basing things off of what happened with Rollins last year.
Uh huh.
Um, I know his was a partially torn meniscus.
Uh huh.
Um, he even though he wrestled, so he had that match with Jinder, that which unfortunately for whatever reason he had that match, but for the meniscus in that match, uh, then he didn't wrestle. He didn't really wrestle another match until WrestleMania, I think.
Right.
Uh, had the two. He had the tag match, and then he had the match with Drew, and then he took time off the heel. Um, I don't know.
And I guess they just didn't want Gochi because I honestly thought the ref should have stopped the match and went ahead and just, you know what, award Gochika the title and just, you know, I
Well,
mean,
based on how she reacted after the match, I don't think she would have wanted that to happen that way either. Um, because she was also pissed.
yeah, which
Um,
which I give her kudos that she still went through and hit the amethyst butterfly, but
um,
because
because
that's
a lot of people were asking, well, where'd she hit it? Where she got hurt? And people think it's the top rope move. I'm like, no. When I went back and watched it, I know what happened. It was almost like she was a Claymore type move that she was kind of hit,
yeah.
and like she went either I don't know her knee buckle or something,
So
and
from what it looked like, she was going to do a big boot, and the way
right,
she landed, it was like her knee twisted. And then when she was thrown out of the ring, I think with the way she landed on it aggravated it more.
yeah, made it worse.
Yeah, cuz
Um,
she was down for a hot minute. Um
okay, so if it was up to me and you think something's wrong when it first happens, I would change the finish a little bit, or at least change spots up so you don't make it worse.
Yeah.
But they didn't, obviously, and whatever happened made it worse. Uh,
Yeah. I mean, that's got to be some serious adrenaline for her to be able to still climb the turnbuckle and hit the amethyst butterfly.
I
But
mean, to be fair though, we've seen. I mean, look, I mean, think about it. Tommaso Ciampa tore his ACL in a ladder match and finished the match.
that is true. That is true.
Um, and you wouldn't know that his knee exploded.
Right.
Uh, with how the match was going on.
Right.
Who else? There was another one. Uh,
I mean, Riho finished her match with a broken collarbone, which I don't know how the heck she did that, but
I'm still trying to figure out how Tommaso Ciampa broke his neck. Because there's that. I mean, I don't think she tore her ACL, but Asuka wrestled quite a few months with a knee injury.
yeah.
And then when she lost the tag titles, that's when she went on to get her knee fixed, and hopefully she'll be back for the by Rumble.
I would have had somebody though help carry Koki. She should not have been allowed to walk up that ramp by herself.
Oh yeah. Let's see who else. I know I'm trying to figure out who other people who finished matches uh with messing up their whatever it was. Um. Well, okay. So Natsuko Tora tried. She really wanted to finish her match with Utami. Uh, but but everyone else, including Oedo, Tabs, like you are not getting back into that ring. Um. Which I every time I go back and watch that show and you hear her like in tears, it just it's sad to see.
Yeah.
Like, because I know like because when you first watched that match, what was your first reaction? Like you're probably like, oh, don't tell me, right?
Yeah, I was like, you got to be kidding me. No freaking way. Like, yeah.
I like all she and what sucks is she didn't do anything like crazy that made her. She just hopped off the ring apron,
Yeah.
and her niece said, "Not today."
Yeah. But
Man, and then what was she out for? What 9 months, something like
yeah.
that?
And the sad thing is, Mari Gold's kind of taken a hit lately. I mean, Koki, Kazuna Tanaka, which they're crazy for letting her wrestle with that back brace for so long. But thankfully, she's taken the time off. Hummingbird just got injured.
Yeah, what was her injury, by the way?
Knee.
Oh, knee. But it's just man, people's knees for that dang that ACL injury is a freaking contagious thing.
But I'm hoping this one is a minor. I think they're keeping her out of one show just as a precaution. So I don't think it's
A hummingbird.
yeah, Hummingbird.
Um, yeah. Who else is currently injured in the Stardom? I think no. I think everyone. No. Konami is the one who just got injured.
Yeah,
Uh,
and of course
Cause,
Ami's getting ready to
yeah,
return.
like she had a torn ACL for like months, which I don't know who allowed her to keep wrestling. If I'm Sherry and I had found out about that, for one, I'm pissed. Okay, right.
Yeah,
Secondly, I'm like, what are you doing?
it kind of makes me shocked that like her knee never buckled or anything because with Ami being a power wrestler, she's lifting up all sorts of people. So
I mean, same thing with Oscar, right? Like, uh, I mean, the thing is, she hurt her knee in a freaking a brawl segment that was supposed to happen.
Right.
Uh, and which when that happened, and I know you saw it, but and we, I don't know about you, but I was like, I'm like, oh, please don't tell me she freaking tore her dang knee up.
Yeah.
Uh, because then like the very next week she was wearing a knee brace. I'm like, oh no. I was like,
Yeah.
oh no.
But I
Uh,
but I do believe at least Ami is out of the knee brace now.
yeah, I believe so. I think she said she was out of it.
So I think it's just a matter of time before she's back in the
Yeah,
ring.
I think she'll be cleared in a few, maybe 3 months, maybe. I would say.
Yeah,
Um,
she'll probably return for the Cinderella tournament.
hopefully. Um, Though if she's not, because I know she is your current pick to win it. Uh, if she's not though, you gotta have a backup plan.
Oh, for Cinderella tournament?
Yeah,
Um shoot.
I'm sticking with Osmi as my pick. So
Azumi is a good pick. Um
who was the other one I said I almost had? I mean last year I had Starlight Kid, but she ended up winning a championship in the end anyway. So I'm not that mad about it. Um,
how would you feel about the idea of Hazuki?
listen, so I'm no longer giving hope on that end. Okay.
Cause really that's the only other one I could think of. Cause I mean I don't see Hanan winning it again back to back.
I mean, I mean, maybe Hazuki, but like I've kind of like getting to the point where it's like if they don't, they're probably never going to give her a tournament win, a big one that is, because 2 years, like the year that she like, what was it? What year? What was the year Julia won, and somehow Hazuki was going this freaking run,
Uh huh.
and then she lost to, oh my god, who was it? Was it Koga? Was it Koguma?
I think
So she
so.
lost. She lost to somebody, and then it went downhill. And I was like, oh no, because I mean I kind of I had a feeling it was going to be Julia, but there was a part of me I thought they might give it to Hatsuki.
Now let me ask
And
now let
mm,
me ask you this: if Izumi does win, what is her wish?
oh, that's a good question. Um, well, um, oh, see that's tough because
Yeah.
I mean I know they're in the same faction, but I knowing Azumi, she's gonna want a shot at the white belt at some point. Now she can have it be like as a friendly type of competition match.
Yeah.
Um, and we both know if those two end up having another match against each other, we know that we know what's gonna happen. Not the winner bias, but we know what type of match they're gonna have.
Mhm.
Uh, like I don't expect disappointment out of those two. Because they did for one, I've never seen them have a bad match against each other. Um, I don't know. That's a good question. If mm, if she wins it now, also that also depends on whether or not who the red belt champion is at that time, um, and when Momo is going to want to cash in her her opportunity.
Yep. Yep.
Uh,
She's got the free cash in.
hmm.
Um, I know this is a fat chance, but just to kind of get.
Personally, here's so So I kind of want to see Momo win the title from Saya Kamatani. I feel like that's something that should happen. It just makes all the sense in the world, right? Uh, if 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 there's ever a chance that Momo should be winning the red belt, it would be now that Saya is the champion. Other, I know last year you could have put the title on her with Micah.
Uh-huh.
That was the only other time I would put the title on her. But right now, storyline wise, it makes a lot more sense for her to beat Saya for it because I haven't got a chance to talk to anybody about this on the stream yet. But who created the monster that we have in Saya Kamatani now?
I mean,
It's not Natsuko Toro.
I think it was kind of a domino effect of, Utami leaving, Queen's Quest ending, her being harassed.
But who was the catalyst of all of that taking place? It was Momo.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good
It,
point.
it all started with Momo smashing the chair over Lazumi's head.
True. I mean, her
Uh,
betraying Queen's Quest. Yeah.
and then all that stuff here. So I think so. Saya has the championship for whatever. They could do Momo versus Saya. Momo wins the title, and then Azumi wins the almost at the high speed, the Cinderella, right? If it was up to me, you do Momo as the champion, and Osby seemed to want to get some type of she still has resentment over what happened in 2021.
Ah.
So, so but if not Azumi, if Hazuki ends up winning it, we know where she's going. Her wish is going to be very obvious.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's only one person she's gonna want to go after. That is Starlight Kid.
Now, last year we had 24 competitors for the Cinderella tournament.
Wasn't there one outside pick? Wasn't Oh my god, who was? I know there was one outsider that was in there.
Um,
Was it Risa Sarah?
nah, she did five
No,
star.
she's. I could absolutely see her do the Cinderella tournament. By the way, um,
So at the time, because she was unaffiliated, well,
let's see, Stardom Cinderella tournament 2021.
actually, last year was pretty much all Stardom folks.
Well, technically, um, at the time,
I guess maybe
but
Suzu, not officially.
no, Suzu was already signed up by that point.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
uh, Kamako Ida really isn't signed to Stardom, so I and neither is Akira. Oh my god, what's her name? Formerly known as Karma. Um,
Oh, you're talking about Haruka Misaki,
yeah, really isn't signed to Stardom either.
right?
Nor was she signed to Stardom when she did the Cinderella tournament.
Wait, she wasn't in the Cinderella tournament.
No, last year she was. No,
Uh,
not last year. No, I'm thinking of the year before. Let me go. Hold on. Let me go back. Okay, I was looking at Tomoka Ida, but she was in the 2023 one.
2023. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So oh, that's right. It's because that's right because they changed the rules of the dang Cinderella tournament that last year.
Yeah, and I
Um.
believe Oh,
Okay. So
yeah, in 2023 they had 36 competitors. That's right.
okay. So it is. Yeah. So it was So it was mainly Stardom talent. I was all Stardom talent because Suzu officially signed Stardom. Let's see. I would say early 2023 or late 2023. Because for a while she didn't get hurt. She wasn't on the roster website
Right.
until I would say April maybe of 2024.
Yes.
So I don't know. Yeah, because they did actually announce the Cinderella during Dream Queendom, I think. Um, look, look at the Stardom roster. Who? So if not Azumi, so my top picks right now for that one is Azumi and Hazuki. Um, though, let me see here. Hmm.
Not to mention, I gotta give it up for Ami Sourei on her path to the finals last year, beating Yuna Mizumori, Mei Sarah, Azumi. That's not a bad path.
Yeah, I didn't think Hana was actually gonna even go. I didn't think she was gonna win at all. Uh, because based on how everything looked, it kind of felt like they were going with Starlight Kid and Azumi as the finals.
Yeah, I honestly did not think she was gonna beat Azumi.
Um, and let's see. So, and funny enough, so this was the one year last year that neither World or Wonder champions competed in that tournament.
But I think a big issue was that Azumi really didn't have a threat until she got to Ami because she beat Sayaka Kurara, and then
Fair.
Miyu Amasaki. So,
I mean, that is fair. Um, oh yeah, that's right. Cause that's right. She had a bye in the second round.
yeah.
Um, who else had a bye in the second round? Was it
So, Mai Sakurai, Azumi, Ami Sourei.
It was Hazuki. It was Hazuki who had a bye in the second round.
Yep. And even Waka got a bye. That's right.
Which I don't. Which, if I'm being honest, I don't think Rocket should went to the quarterfinals. But
But,
yeah, I was very surprised that they decided to push Raka on there.
oh, yeah, that's right. Made it to the semis.
Um, yeah. um, Sakuma.
And then again,
Uh,
I did not think Hanan would beat Mirai.
you know what? I really did think that they were going to put Micah in the Cinderella one year, this year. I mean not this year. Last, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Um, look at the past ones here. So, and there
Oh,
hasn't been a lot of them. So,
oh yeah, that's right. Shuri wasn't in it last year.
and there was a lot of names not in it last year. Which was, let's see, who was let me look here. So we had, so yeah, so Micah wasn't in it last year. Um,
So no
who
Mai.
was who was the Wonder Champion during this time? Was that Was that Soriano?
I believe so. Yes.
He wasn't in it either. I can absolutely see Soriano being in this year though.
Yeah, Sariano, I believe, was in the 5-star, but not the Cinderella.
Um, they could throw Micah in here, but I don't know. Maybe. Um,
I mean, I could see them probably put their heavy hitters in. Put Shuri.
Rena, I actually do see Rena being involved in the Cinderella tournament this year.
I think Rena makes it in.
Um,
Um, I think Shuri.
I wouldn't be opposed to Rena winning the Cinderella. By the way, um,
It's really gonna depend on her path to
um,
to the finals.
because if she wins, because again, her wishes, she can have any wish she wants.
Right.
Uh, and I know she wants that high speed title so bad.
Right.
Um, that is one way to get it. Though depending on whoever the partners and stuff is for this was team nudie unit tournament thing, uh, she could also win it that way. I don't know. That's a. Let me see. All right, so let me see who else. All right, so let's see who's gonna win it. So Mayu won it back to back the first year.
Okay. I got another update, a Teach update once you're done.
Yeah, go ahead, read that. I'm just trying to see something.
All right, so all 12 teams for the Max Heart tournament have been set.
Wait, so what is the Max Heart tournament?
It's the yearly tag team tournament that TJPW has, where usually the winner of the tag tournament gets a title shot, usually at Grand Princess.
Okay.
Um,
So
da-
it's kind of so it's like the tag league for and the
yeah,
sort of.
it's a single elimination tournament.
Okay, but so it's not round robin. Okay.
Correct.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Teach, I don't think has ever done a round robin tournament. I
I'm
don't
surprised
think.
I haven't.
I
Well, hold on.
mean,
Well, what about the their Grand Prix? Don't they have their own Grand Prix?
no. So they have the Max Heart Tag Tournament. They have the Tokyo Princess Cup.
I feel like the Tokyo Princess Cup should be round robin, but that's just me. It feels like a round robin type tournament.
Um, Teach, I I don't know if I could see them. Well, I mean, their roster is getting bigger, so I mean, I don't know, cause the thing is, you don't usually with a Teach show, you see a lot of like multi women matches.
Right.
It's like it's kind of rare that you see more singles matches than multi person. So I mean,
Right.
they could do it. I think they could do it if they wanted to. It's just it would be weird. Um, but these teams are very random. So you got the newest Mifu Ashita and Chika Nanase is one team.
Right.
You got Kira Summer and oh, I forgot who the other person's
Oh,
name is. I have to get.
before you read off, and I was curious about this, but do you think this is the last year we see you, Yamasa, and
Yes,
TJPW?
yes, I do.
Okay, so uh, do you see her heading to WWE?
Uh,
It feels like that's where she may head.
I do definitely believe she will be heading for an extended for a long term stay in the U.S. and I think WWE.
It just feels like because they've not brought her back to AW after that Thunder Rose match. She's never been back out since. Um, I know TNA had her for a few matches, not a lot.
Right.
Uh, and I think she's WWE bound.
Yeah, I think it's a good possibility.
Yeah,
Um,
I think she'll. Though I say that, part of me would love to see her in Stardom.
well,
I part of me wants to see how she does in the 5-star Grand Prix.
I think if you want to really shock the Joshi world like a volcano,
Uh-huh.
that would be the move to do.
Yeah. I mean, because she feels like the type of wrestler that could handle a 5-star Grand Prix type style tournament. Uh,
Yeah.
and then you have these matches that you never thought would happen, right? With her, uh, for example, her versus Azumi, her versus Starlight Kid, her versus uh
Shuri.
Suzuki. Well, I feel like the match with Suzuki would have probably. I think that might have happened somewhere. Um, let's see. Yeah, Shuri, you said her.
Yeah.
Um, though that may be a match that could happen on Bloodsport, but
Yeah,
um
very possible.
uh her versus Sai, her versus Momo, the other Watanabe, she'll be able to wrestle. Yeah, she'd be would have said, I got the rest of the Wanabes.
Oh yeah, trade
Like,
trade kicks with
uh,
her.
uh, let's see who else. Tomoka Inaba is another one I would like to see. Her versus Rena. Her versus. I would like to see how she handles a Natsuko Tora type match. Um, Micah. See who else? Soriano. Uh, I, I, the, the ace of now. Let's say she sticks around. Let's say Mayu sticks around. Mayu Utani versus Miyu Yamashita.
Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be
um,
wild.
that I mean, you would have the ace of Stardom versus the ace of TJPW.
Yeah.
Um, or she can go to Marty Gold and wrestle Utami Hayashi and Saray. So,
I don't think Mari Gold would be out of the question. That's for sure.
or she can go to NXT and wrestle Stephanie Bakir and Rock and freaking Julia and
Yeah.
assuming and if Roxanne wants to stick around for a little bit, have her face Roxanne.
It's funny because she's dabbled in quite a number of promotions during her time of the US, so she's got options.
And you really think about it, the only one she hasn't wrestled in, she even did Ring of Honor.
Yep.
Um, the only one left is WWE.
Yep, that's true.
I mean, she's been to NXT, but
Yeah.
not like
That's
wrestled on the show.
that's
But she's been in attendance. She was caught on camera multiple times.
yep. And she's
um,
had some sessions with Natalia.
because because Sumi Sakai likes bringing these women to the show. So,
There you go.
uh, let's see, who did she? Let's see, Sumi brought who was it? Utami when Utami had her little small excursion. Um, let's see. I know Utami had said that she has doesn't see envision herself going to the states for like joining any of the promotions in the states. I'm like, yeah, we'll see about that one. And
If
somewhere down the line, you're gonna want to go to WWE, Utami. Don't kid yourself there.
yeah,
Um,
I mean, shoot. I mean, looking at Koki Amare, she's been working on her English. She apparently wants to go badly. So,
oh yeah, that's right. She's openly admitted that she wants to go to WWE.
yeah.
Um, but it's gonna be a while. She's gonna have to wait now since she's got a rehab. So,
I think
um,
Koki needs to add more to her repertoire first.
yeah, I guess.
I mean, she is a rising star for sure.
Right,
Like, I totally believe she has a bright future, especially with Mari Gold.
right,
With as close and how well she did in the first um Grand Prix.
right,
I mean, she finished at least what, third best.
right.
So
Oh, speaking of another one that I can see eventually going to WWE and Monty Gold is Mikuano. There's another one.
Miku Ano definitely.
I just know she really wants to have that match with Kyrie really badly.
My fear is I gotta well my fear is she might get the Sari treatment.
Really?
And the reason why I say that is because I mean Miku Ano, while she is a great wrestler, she's also a very pretty face. And you look back at Sari,
Well,
pretty face, very respectful, but I don't think was really taken seriously for her in-ring
well,
work.
here's where I think you might not where I think that might not happen with Mikuano because there's another wrestler on the Mario Go roster that can absolutely fit that bill that you just mentioned. My Sakurai.
You don't think she's gotten better over the years?
Yeah, but her gimmick is what's going to get her over in WWE.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, okay.
Her gimmick would I don't know about main roster, but the current the current fan base in NXT would eat that up.
The the ladyship, so
Yeah,
sort of.
they would eat that up.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Also, my Sakurai has said multiple times that wherever Julia goes, she will
That
follow her.
that is true.
And what ended up happening when Julia said she told Stardom that she was leaving for WWE? He then followed her to Margo.
Yep, that she did. That she
Oh,
did.
so but yeah, because the reason I say Mikuano is because Mikuano really wants to have that match with Kyrie, like ultra badly. She
Yeah.
keeps uh there's only two ways you can have that match. It's
Oh, is
either
that
you
her
do
dream?
it,
That her dream opponent?
yeah, that's her dream opponent.
Oh,
Um which is why when they announced the My Sakurai match, which is why I was slightly disappointed about it because I wanted because I felt like that was a big enough show to do that match. Obviously, that was before we found out that Kyrie had hurt her arm.
right.
Um, so assuming she's going to be healthy enough before the anniversary show, I well now there's not a title involved,
Mm-hmm.
no longer a champion. I can absolutely see them doing. Again, this is assuming she is healthy by then.
Right.
Doing Kyrie and Mikuano on that show
Yeah.
because Kyrie has yet to have. Because I know Rossi really wants to have Kyrie wrestle on one of these shows.
Yeah.
He's already got EO.
Yeah.
Because
Which
he
was
did
a
that match. Because yeah, had the match with Utami.
yeah.
I don't. I at some point do see her having another one. I don't know. We get two. Um, there's two names that come to my mind.
Mm-hmm.
One is may or may not happen depending on how whether or not she wants to stay there or not. Uh, that being Mayu, obviously. The other one is Saray. Uh, those are the only two like big matches for Utami, not Utami, uh, EO that I can see happening.
Now that's another thing. You mentioned Saray, which she did. She did.
You know what? I think this time around, I think if she did go back, I think she would have a better luck than she did previously
I would really hope, but
because the person in charge when she went there was not Triple H, nor was it uh
true.
uh Sean.
Shawn Michaels. Yeah.
Yeah,
Which I know
I
she
get,
did. She did say that she was going to continue to wrestle for Mari Gold. Um,
and Saray has openly admitted that she would like to have another run in WWE.
she did. She did.
She was quite funny now that she says that after Vince leaves.
Well, we already know. Speaking of which, she has Serialism Chapter 6 coming up, and I think Chapter 7 got announced for March. So,
I I wouldn't put it past sorry calling up Hunter and and Sean be like, hey, I got a proposition for you.
and then again, how often does WWE even use freelancers outside of when they did the Cruiserweight Classic and the Mae Young
um,
Classics?
so they haven't really.
Because you would
So
you would think,
so they really haven't used freelancers since the NXT UK days.
right?
Um,
What's
I'm trying
stopping
to
them?
think. Nothing really. I mean, uh, and I mentioned this like because if they, for example, if I did go to, well, you know what? I thought about this. Nothing is really stopping WWE from working with Stardom either. So I just thought about that.
Hmm.
Um, like I mentioned earlier, nothing's stopping WWE from working with New Japan, right? So there's really nothing stopping from WWE being like calling up Toro Okada and be like, hey, I got a proposition for you. I know you really want to see, really want to have EO wrestle a match on your show. Let it happen if you let us bring over Mayu for one show or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Now, if you ask me, if you want to really go in, shoot, and bring this back in a big way, Evolution.
yeah, I mean, yeah, they the like considering how big the women's roster is now,
Yeah,
and you got your working relationship with Marty Gold and TNA, you could absolutely do something there. But I wouldn't book the show on in just any like any city.
right.
Um, it would have to be a smart mark wrestling city to if you're going to book that type of show. Like for example, like a Chicago or a Philadelphia or New York or even Los Angeles, right?
Yeah.
Um, or Montreal is another one, right? So it has to be one of those shows because if you book this show in like I don't know
New
Kentucky, right?
New
I'm just
Hampshire.
trying or something, and you do a Marty Gold World Title match on that show with like Utami versus I don't know. Uh, I'm going to throw a name. Utami. All right, I'll just throw this out here. Utami versus Rhea Ripley. I'm just putting out an idea, right?
Okay.
I don't think those people are going to know who Utami is. But if you did it in front of those other cities like I mentioned, Montreal and Chicago and all that stuff, I'm pretty sure most of those people are going to know who an Utami Hayashisa is.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Um, and you think of the card you can have if you have an evolution show with. This would be like a this would actually be more like a Forbidden Door show if you really think about it, because you'd have, you know, like I don't know, I'll just throw something out here as
I
well.
I would have Zoe Stark on there,
Yeah,
who has experience working with Joshis.
um, who would you put her against though?
Zoe Stark, shoot, if you ask me, I wouldn't mind putting her against a Nagisa Nozaki or even a Victoria Yuzuki, to be honest with you.
I could see that working with the Yuzuki. That can be like a super. Well, you know what? Actually, how about this one? You said so. I was thinking of high flying women's matches, right?
Hmm.
And let me look at the roster for WWE now because this for some reason this came to my mind and I don't know why. Look here, let me go to. I got to go to my Google sheet here.
Yeah.
Over for me to look this up here because I know there is at least one or two high flyers in the women's division that I. Okay, all right. Let me get. All right, so let me think here. All right, so I would have to go SmackDown. Then. Hmm. Okay, that didn't work out the way I wanted to. All right, you know what? Actually, I have an idea. Think about this. What about Naomi versus Yuzuki as a
Naomi
match?
versus Victoria Yuzuki. Oh, okay.
I was trying to think of high flying type matches.
Yeah.
Um, that's one that came to my mind.
That could.
Actually, I take that back. I take that back. Soruka versus Yuzuki.
Oh, that's sick. That's sick.
I forgot about. For some reason I was trying to think of. I'm like, wait a minute. Why did I just only think about main roster?
That's sick. Yeah, I could dig that.
Oh,
Heck
um,
yeah.
um, if they don't want to have EO in a big time world like title match or anything like that,
Yeah.
how about you do the Sky Pirates
Uh huh.
versus the Dark Wolf Army?
Oh, Nagisa and Chiaki. Oh, Okay.
Or if you just want, just have Kyrie and Mikuano have their match on that show. um, Now, if you want to book Utami in a world title match, defender title, do the rematch. Utami, EO2.
Utami EO2. Yeah. Yeah. On U.S. soil. Yeah.
Yeah, and we're not even thinking about WWE. You can also you can mix in uh TNA if you want to, right?
Right.
Like who I won't book on the show. I wouldn't if I'm Triple H. I'm not. I'm like I'll do this show with TNA, but we're not using Tessa Blanchard. um, um, let's see. So by that point, Jordan Grace would already be in WWE. So that
Yeah. Most
see,
likely.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't. Let's see. All right, let me look at. All right, let me see. I don't actually have the TNA roster in
Well,
front of me.
you got Spitfire with Jody Threat and Danny Luna. You
I'm
got
thinking. I'm thinking of Masa Slamovich versus somebody.
Masha. Yep. You got Masha.
Ooh, ooh. Okay, Masha Slamovich versus Rhea Ripley.
That could work. That could
That's that.
definitely
That's
work.
good. That's a great one. I
Yeah.
pulled that one out of my butt there.
Yeah. That could
Um.
definitely work.
Um. Oh, you know what? And I know we mentioned. I know you mentioned Zoe Stark, who loves working with Joshi's.
Hmm.
One of their top women's wrestlers in WWE loves working Joshi wrestlers. I'm thinking of Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch. This is true.
How about this? Okay, how about this for a match? Becky Lynch versus Sarray.
It's never happened before. Hey,
I'm just saying,
it's never
you
happened
know.
before. Uh
Now,
oh.
now if we want to go to aesthetics here,
Uh-huh.
right? Because I know WWE likes to do this, and I'm thinking of names here. So thinking aesthetics, and I know a lot of people aren't a fan of hers. I'm one of those. I'm not her character or whatnot, but
Right.
like her matches. And hear me out on this one, right?
Okay.
And given that she's actually had a much better year in ring wise, the 2024, we've
Uh-huh.
seen her. Maya Sakurai, right?
Uh-huh.
Bianca Belair.
Yeah. 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 I don't
I
see
don't
why
know.
not.
I said, So there is. So what? Do you
Your
have an idea, or somebody else?
your ladyship versus the EST? Yeah, I don't see why not.
All right. So you said. So does somebody else have an idea?
John Elite says Masha versus Io.
That's not. That's a great match too.
Yeah.
Um. Ooh, that is a good one. Oh, I thought about Lady Bird here, Lyra Valkyria. So I was trying to think of something here. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay. if all right, don't nuke me for this one.
Okay.
Uh, but this is more like the heavy the like the super. It sounds weird saying this, but super heavyweight type thing. If you want to
Uh-huh.
go crazy with this, okay. Bozilla.
Piper Niven
Well, I was going to go with Nia Jax, but that one's good too.
or Nia Jax. Nia Jax will
I was
work.
not thinking. I was not thinking Piper Niven. That was a good one. Um,
Nia. Okay. Yeah. I mean, she
I
has definitely gotten better.
I you saying Nia and Piper Niven, but give her Utami.
Piper Niven and Utami or
Yeah,
oh, yeah. I don't see why not. Shoot.
and just so we can see, because I would pop so hard to see Utami go for the
Hijack bomb?
yeah on freaking
You
on
think she could
freaking
you
Piper.
think she could hit Piper with it?
I I mean, listen, we've seen her hit Megan Bain with it. Okay,
That
so,
that that's true. Well, Well, yeah, yeah. Megan Bain is a pretty
And
big
and
girl.
if we're being honest here, Piper Niven and Utami been in the same ring together before.
True.
I think so. Were they not both at Stardom at the same time?
I believe so.
Now I have to double check this because
I
now I'm not too
mean,
certain.
according to
Hold
here
on,
it
son.
says according to here it says Megan Bain is 187 pounds,
I'm going to Piper
which
Niven. It's like I feel like they've wrestled each other before. Uh, yes, they have.
oh they have. Oh okay,
Yeah, singles matches too.
okay. Ah,
And what if I told you Utami beat Piper Niven?
oh nice.
It was so I have it here. So they had one singles match against each other. It was for the SWA and Eve international title. It was and Utami beat her for that.
Oh, right on.
It was on the Stardom 9th anniversary show.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like the idea of that. The vision and think about it now because it's a totally different Utami and a totally different Piper Niven than what it was then.
True.
So
Not to mention, I didn't realize that Megan Bain is.
oh, I just thought about this because she gave her this move Utami versus Shayna Baszler.
Oh yeah, because she uses one of her moves. Yeah, that's a good point.
Natalia she wants to keep I feel like she really wants to wrestle somebody from the Joshi scene. You just see it in her, right?
Hmm.
Um,
Now, if you want to
why not?
if you want to really give her a great test, give her Shuri.
Well, that's all. See now we're just fantasy booking Stardom into this here. um,
Now, if we're talking Marigold with Natalia, I would say, ooh, well,
I
she'll.
was mainly thinking about in the long lines of this if you decided to do a evolution show. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um, even though if we get to that point, there's very much a possibility that WWE and Triple H is like, hey, Okada, what's up?
Dang,
um,
apparently Megan Bain's 6'1". Jeez,
yeah.
I figure.
Her by the time they probably if they do one, and by the time that happens, I feel like Mega Man might be in WWE.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
think so?
the second but Shawn Michaels or Triple H lay their eyes on her, she's gonna get
Yeah,
she's gonna get a mega push. No pun intended.
yeah.
She's gonna get the
The
mega push for Megan Main.
the right type of push.
uh, oh man, she's gonna yeah. You know what? And not only that, not only she is very good at what she does, like she's gotten better in the ring too.
Right.
Uh, like investors are gonna look at her and be like, "Who is this lady? Why is she fantastic?" She's
Yeah.
gonna if people are sick with Rhea Ripley's push, wait until Megan Bain starts getting that same treatment.
Oh man,
Oh my god! Like,
that may
oh man,
turn some
like,
heads.
yeah. Oh man, what do you do? What do you do with Megan Bain? Like, who can you put her against? You know what? Bianca Belair versus Megan Bain,
There we go.
and
That'd be a
that
good test.
there's that strength that you can put in there, right?
Oh yeah.
Let's throw Bailey some bone here. Because we saw how great she is against Joshi wrestlers. We've seen her. She had two very incredible classic matches with two Joshi wrestlers.
True.
One with Asuka at Takeover,
Right.
and then last year with Io at WrestleMania. And eventually she'll have a one-on-one match with Kyrie, and it will also be fantastic, right? So,
Right.
ooh. So let's see, who can we put? Bailey against?
John Elite says, is Megan Bain still a free agent?
As far as I know, yes?
Yes.
Question mark?
Yeah, it's like yes. Dot 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 dot.
Because like I don't know anymore. The whole thing is weird. Um,
According to Cage Match, freelancer.
um, let's see. Let me think here. Bailey versus who? Um, that's ooh. I see. Just trying to find out an opponent for Bailey is difficult. Um, because there's so many options. Um,
Well,
but I have this weird feeling they're gonna want to have even though we don't want it to happen, they're gonna put freaking Tessa Blanchard on here somehow, right? And if they do, the only match they're gonna want to do is her and Charlotte. So I'm gonna throw that one out there.
I see.
But Bailey one's difficult because I can't think of one off the top of my head. Um, you know what? So all right, so let's pretend that is this fantasy land here. Kokoyamare is healthy, right?
Okay.
Um, who do you put her against? I I was trying to think of somebody from Bailey, and I'm like that. I I like the idea of that.
Koki Amare and Bailey?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. I don't see why not.
because I'm trying to think like, what do you do with Bailey? And like it's
I mean,
now
I think that would
um,
definitely work with those two.
I can also do Shozuki as well if they don't want to do the tag match with Sky Pirates. Um, Bailey and Yuzuki would be another one.
Hmm.
Um, though I'm kind of sold on Yuzuki versus Soul Ruka because that I don't know why I don't know why I want to see that now. Like, but I do. Um, that was actually a name a lot of people thought would have loved to see in the Dream Star Grand Prix was Soul Ruka was the name people throw around.
Would have been nice.
Huh. Oh, that's right. Now we got Stephanie Vakir and freaking Zarya now in WWE. So I gotta figure something out there too.
Yes,
Oh, you
we
know
do.
what? You know what? Zarya versus Bozilla.
There you go.
That was one.
That can
Stephanie
work.
Vakir. Oh yeah, no shit. Julia's back in there too. You can. You know what? Yeah, I don't know when they're ever gonna have a chance to do this match again or at all. Uh, Julia versus Utami. Because at some point we're gonna have to get that match. I don't know how we get it, but at some point we're gonna have to get that. Because we've
Fair.
been denied it multiple times now. We were denied it in the 5-star a few years ago because they both got hurt.
Right.
Uh, though though Utami's was a little bit more serious than Julia's was. No, actually, no, Julia wasn't hurt at all. Uh, Utami was the one hurt. She didn't even get to have her match with Utami.
This is true.
What Utami had the neck injury? I
Was
guess
it? Was it? Was it Nick?
hold on, let me look here. What fight was which 5-star was it? 2023?
The recruiter says, "Would you rather have a bag with 5 small loaves of bread or 5 lottery scratch cards?"
That
Well,
is the most random thing I've ever seen.
that was extremely random. I don't play the lottery, so the 5 small loaves of bread, I guess.
Okay, so let me look here.
Yeah, that was so random.
Okay, so the cervical hernia. So that feels like a neck injury, doesn't it? Let me look here. Cervical.
Oh, this is a good question. John Elite says, "Does Christian Cage have a deadline to cash in the contract?" Honest,
Um,
I don't even know.
I don't know. But by the way, the cervical hernia thing was a neck injury.
Neck injury, gotcha.
Okay. Um. So somebody came into my chat here. It's Gary. I want to say I feel like that says Corona, but I'm not entirely sure. If I put that butchered, I do apologize. But he said Utami versus Julia Summer Destiny. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know what the plans is for Summer Destiny 2025 yet, because they haven't announced the Summer Destiny yet. And I don't know what Julia's plans post takeover, not takeover, stand and deliver is.
Yeah.
Let's see. So let's see. Summer Destiny was what, July 13th last year.
Something like that.
Um, hmm,
All I know is John Elite. I hope he attempts to cash in and he fails. That's all I hope for.
I don't think he is going to fail though. Well, no, I didn't think that until I saw the report that Darby Allin is going to be taking a sabbatical to prepare for his mountain climb.
Yes.
So now that we know this, they've got to pivot when it comes to the world title now. They can no longer wait for Darby Allin to come back.
Right.
Because I hate being cynical here, but we have no idea if Darby Allin's going to come back with this, because people have died on Mount Everest. So here's what I would do. Very simple, and I know Tony Khan's not listening to me, because if he did, he wouldn't have terrible booking right now. Belt Kenny Omega.
Belt Kenny Omega.
Make Kenny Omega the main character, please. That's all you need to do. Belt Kenny Omega. In this Death Rider storyline, please. Obviously, it's clearly not working. No one cares about it. Somebody said, "Oh, they're getting booed." I'm like, no, they aren't. They barely even get a reaction when they come out anymore, or they do their stuff. And unfortunately, John Moxley is becoming the thing that he said he hated about WWE.
Yep. This is true.
So just end the storyline. Put the title on Kenny Omega, and then what I would do is I do a title unification match at All In. Okada, Kenny Omega, main event, title unification. Kenny Omega beats Okada, and you retire the Continental title.
Interesting. John Elite says I miss takeovers. When was Darby originally supposed to go and climb Everest? I have no idea. I didn't even know that.
Oh my god!
I didn't even know that was an idea. Yeah.
No, yeah, no. He was supposed to climb it last year.
Oh.
And then he broke his foot.
Oh.
In that match with Jay White.
John Elite says they changed Kenny Omega's theme on Dynamite. Well, nah. Remember they debuted his new theme at Wrestle Dynasty.
Yeah, that theme was made by the composer of
Nobuo Uematsu.
Yeah. So, and somebody else, I forgot who was doing the vocals, but yeah. So yeah, it's a new theme. I'm still trying to get used to it, because I do like Battle Cry.
Same.
But I also love Devil Sky.
Mm-hmm.
So this one's gonna get some time to getting used to. Which is weird, because when Kenny came back at World's End, people popped for it, because they recognize battle cry. So, um, I don't
Right.
know. I don't know. The when we get all in, it's gonna be a very interesting because uh, obviously we're getting me a post Malachi Black era for AEW.
True.
Obviously, uh, we don't know what they're gonna do with um. Yeah, the whole idea. By the way, the whole idea that uh that Tommy End was holding the rest of the members' House of Black down is a dumb statement. First of all, um, Tony Khan just didn't want to book him in singles matches.
Yeah.
It's very simple. Uh, that the clip that I saw going around of him doing the match with some with the whatever that young kid, uh, Roy was wrestling like he was at a takeover show. Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Like,
he was doing backflips and freaking, you know, I'm like, and I saw somebody was trying to argue with me. Like until he shows up in WWE, I don't believe it. I'm like, he hasn't mentioned it once. Like usually when these new rumors come out, he immediately goes on Instagram and is like, "Yeah, no, this is bullcrap."
mhm.
Uh, and he has not at all made an Instagram post about this whole thing.
Yeah.
Uh, they seemingly wrote him off on Collision. They did first. They did the thing with Buddy Matthews, and then Fightful dropped that story. And then what everybody was like, yeah, he's gone was the thing with Edge and Brody King. So uh Malachi Black is going back to WWE. It's time for those people to actually just accept that, first of all. Uh and I know there's gonna be people out there that says, "Oh, well, he wasn't good anyway." I'm like, okay,
Ugh. Haters gonna hate.
let's be real. The peak Aleister Black was NXT. Uh, if there was one man that knew how to book Tommy in, it is Triple H, and he now is man in charge over there. So running the stuff, uh, he'll have a better run on the main roster now. That the man who booked him like a freaking main eventer in NXT is running on SmackDown. So,
Yes.
um,
Indeed.
but
Ah.
yeah,
But another Stardom watch along in the
I
books.
don't even know when the next show is going to be. The next Stardom show. Actually, wait, I should.
Actually,
Oh,
I
that's right.
think that's the start of the new year unit league, the
That's right.
17th.
So okay, yeah, 17th. So um, how many days is that? Was that what?
Uh, I believe it's
It
three
doesn't seem
day.
like a yeah. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be a long tournament.
So three
Um,
days, and then the 23rd is the finals.
okay, so the first show is not gonna be streamed live. It's gonna be which is an odd choice, but
VOD.
yeah, that's a weird choice if I'm being honest.
Bummer.
Um, usually their first tournament matches are usually streamed live.
Yeah, usually.
And you would have thought that would have been like a pay per view thing,
Yeah.
but it doesn't look like. I don't know if this is just going to be. I think this is going to be like a house show type thing.
Yeah, small tournament, quick,
Right.
and in the books.
Oh, by
John.
the way, Sai Kamatani responded to the Suzuki backstage interview,
Oh yeah.
and she said, "Don't embarrass me in front of so many people." Saya has a floral scent, whoever that means. It's probably just because you ate a natto in the morning and don't brush your teeth that they smell
Dang.
after eating breathalyzers properly. What? Oh my god, she is. I love Sai Kamatani.
That was just interesting.
She, this heel version of her awoken something in her. Okay.
Apparently so.
Like I like usually when she was a baby face, she didn't talk like this. Okay.
Well, now she's
Natsuko and Momo corrupted that innocent girl's mind.
now she's wanting others to lick her feet.
That's it's fun. I love Saya. Um, what the heck? Oh, um, dude. Ooh, what's this? Oh, there we go. There we go. 8. Oh, it's tackle. Oh, interesting. I'm okay. I'm waiting to see if there's any like. Okay, so no backstage comments from No Watanabe. Interesting.
Mm. John Elite says, looking forward to Penta tomorrow.
Well, I am too. I just want to make sure that you know, um, see. Ooh, Asusa tweeted out something. He said Asusa has defeated the future champion Miyu Yamazaki. Say that I won. I'm going to try future for the second time. Has she wrestled for the title before?
Yeah, once.
Okay, that makes sense. Uh, I have improved so much since my first attempt, and I have become more confident. I'm going to beat the current champion and live out the young talent next. So I wouldn't be against her actually winning that title. I mean, if they do, wait, what? Oh, okay. So interesting enough. So the next, what are so let's see. Okay, so Saturday night's main event is going to go head to head with All In.
That's gonna be quite a battle.
Um, Nothing against Saturday night's main event, I think, but more. I think more people are going to be watching All In that night. Um,
Yeah, that's right. That's in Texas, right?
yeah, because a lot of people are going to want to watch Kenny Omega versus Okada that night.
Yeah, one of my good friends is gonna be at that show.
Yeah. So what do you think of the idea of Asuka winning the Future Star Championship?
It makes sense as someone that that could be her first Stardom singles title.
Because right now Devil Princess don't have any titles.
Right.
Um, Losing them here. Let's see. It's yeah. I mean, because her first title was a Stardom title, so
Right.
um, I mean, out of the sisters, right? Um, I feel like if one of the sisters were gonna sign, I don't. I feel like it's gonna be Asuka more than Tomika.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be vice versa, but guessing
Um, because
that
if you really think about it, I feel like Asuka feels more like a Stardom mainstay at this point than Tomika.
yeah.
Um, because like when you think about it, I see more of Asuka on Stardom shows than I do Tomika.
That's
So,
fair. That's fair.
uh, and also we know how Asuka's trying really hard to
Oh
get
yeah,
Tomika Inaba.
I remember you
Um,
mentioning that.
no, you know what? And we mentioned these matches, right? Um, Asuka versus Tomika Inaba is right there.
That'd be quite a way to elevate her.
You know, you mentioned Bloodsport. I wouldn't mind seeing Tomika Inaba on a Bloodsport show. A Bloodsport, yeah, Bloodsport.
It,
She's got
interesting.
that background.
Yeah, that much is true. Yeah.
Micah also has that background. I wouldn't mind seeing her on there on them as well.
What was it, karate and judo, or just karate, or
I think it's judo.
ah?
Hold on, wait. Actually, that's a good question. Look here. Now I'm curious. Now, because see, now if I don't look this up, I'm not gonna know. Let's see. Hmm. That's a good question. Let me look this up here because I know if I don't look this up here, And I'm good. Kick. I'm pretty sure it's kickboxing.
Oh, kickboxing. Oh, okay.
Oh no, it's judo.
Judo. Gotcha.
I was not sure. I knew it was one of the two. Yeah. I think she would fit right in with the blood sports shows.
Fair enough.
Her, Tomika Inaba, um, who else? Shuri.
Shuri. Yep.
Because I'm trying to think of other people from the Stardom roster who could do a blood sport show. I know who was it that just recently did one in the Stardom show roster. Konami, that's right.
Konami. Yeah.
She did the one in Japan.
Yeah.
If she wasn't hurt, she probably wouldn't. Well, actually, it depends on. Well, actually, I don't know how long she's going to be out, so she could still do the
Yeah,
one.
she might be able to recover in time.
Let's see who else. Actually, who's that we've seen recently do these dang? You know what? I would not be at all. I kind of want to see how Rena, not Rena, what the heck is her name? Hanan would do. She's she's been throwing these dang judo throws lately,
I'd
and
be kind of shocked if she'd be willing to do one. To be honest with you.
well, I mean, well, I would like to know where she's learning these judo throws from. Who's she learning them from? um, or is it Hanan? Somebody I know somebody has been started doing judo throws in their move sets.
Must run in the family, I would think.
Um,
Maybe
is it Hanan? Am I thinking of Hanan or I think I'm somebody else?
maybe passed down through her and the sisters. I mean, they're the judoka sisters for a reason. So you know.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Well, because I know Rena absolutely, yeah, that's right, because Rena does do the judo throws.
Hmm.
Um, I don't. I mean, Hina really doesn't do them that much anymore. Um, I feel now. I feel like Josh Barnett would probably think Rena is too young to do those shows.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know. Uh, yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. But other Star roster, if they did want to do more Star roster members on there,
Hmm.
obviously Shuri, Kunami, Komaka, Buzz out there, Micah. Um, uh, there is a possibility he could get Asasa on there because he has a judo background.
Hmm.
Um, so I don't know. That's a good question. But yeah, yeah, that was fun watching. I know I missed like one match because I had to go take care of mm, you know road and stuff.
Right.
Um,
It's
but
still
yeah,
a pretty good show.
yeah, I like when they do these shows at these times at night. So yeah.
And full speed ahead to the New Year Unit League. Have to see how that
Mhm.
goes.
Yeah. We'll figure out how that works. We don't even know the teams yet for that. I mean, we do. We don't know the you know who is representing who.
Right.
We just know who is. Well, we just know. Let's see, it's Neo Genesis. It's Hate. I know they have. I know they have the bracket here somewhere, right?
Yeah. So
I know Stardom like recently released the the graphics for that a few weeks ago. Here we go. Okay, so all right, so this red all right, so red block, it's Stars, God's Eye, and EXV.
right.
Blue block, it's Cosmic Angels, Neo Genesis, and Hate.
Yes.
Um, who? But the thing is, we don't know who. What is it? Is it a trios thing or is it just or a tag?
So it sounds like trios, but like when someone gets pinned, then they switch out.
Oh, Okay.
So it's supposed to be like, I guess, kind of like hockey, line change when somebody gets pinned. Because the whole idea is that each person in the faction is supposed to get an opportunity in the matches. And we don't even know who will start until the day of said matches.
Okada, why you gotta make things so damn difficult? Oh, but I don't. I'm telling you right now, this idea is not gonna come back next year.
But yeah, three match series.
I don't think this idea is gonna stick. It's already confusing as enough. Uh, I'm fine with it if they did because this. I know this is kind of the way they have it set up. It feels like it's like a. I kind of does look a little bit like your, set up like it was a round robin thing.
Yeah.
Um, I'm fine with it like this. If we want to do like a 3 team, well, I mean, like 3 team like round robin type thing, or whatever.
Right. And then
But
the finals is going to be interesting because uh it's Iron Woman rules. Whoever gets the most pinfall wins in 30 minutes.
oh god, this is not this is gonna be a disaster. Probably, I don't know. You see, I don't know because if I say, like, for example, if I say God, Neo Genesis wins, right?
Yeah.
Then why would I? And then I say but then I picked like Azumi and Starlight Kid and I don't know Suzuki, right?
Uh-huh.
And then it ends up being Azumi, Miyu Yamazaki, and Meisera. What happens? You know what I'm saying?
Well, the idea is that whichever the winning new unit gets a challenge for 2 stardom belts of their choice.
Yeah, so it says a league match with 6 units divided into 2 blocks. The winning unit will be able to challenge for 2 titles managed by Stardom. And they made a point to make it say it's managed by Stardom, so it would be not. It's not like so they can't challenge for the new. So I'm assuming this tells them this is them saying that they can't challenge for either New Japan title, which would negate them challenging Mayu or Mercedes.
Right.
Uh, um, which is where are the, all right, so where are the rest of the rules here? Did they have they announced the full list of rules?
Yeah, so um six
Oh,
man ta-
on
six
the
man
website.
tag for each match. Normal wrestling
Oh, here they are.
rules.
They're right underneath here. Okay, so we actually do have. Oh, because you're right. It is every freaking uh active member of the faction.
Yes.
Um. Okay. Okay. So God's Eye. So people who say so. Obvious Ray obviously said they're not. Okay. So Oz, Obvious Ray obviously is absent because she's hurt.
So for
Hina and Namami is not going to be are not eligible to do this.
yeah,
Uh,
so for God's Eye, it's Shuri, Saki Kashima, Lady C, Tomoka Inaba, Rana Yagami, and Kyoka Kotatsu.
okay. Uh,
Uh, Stars, it's Mayu,
okay.
Hanan.
All stars. So
Oh yeah.
um,
Um, e-
EXV is the same thing. Well, no, okay. So EXV, all of EXV except for uh Xena.
right,
Uh, Cosmic Angels, all Cosmic Angels, all the active members of Cosmic Angels,
right,
all Neo Genesis.
right.
Uh, for hate, it's going to be Saya, Natsuko, Momo, for the time being. Oh no, not Momo. I know Momo's going to be. Momo won't turn. Momo's going. It's not going to turn yet. That's going to be later on. So, uh,
Right.
Raka, Rina, Asusa Inaba, Fukuji Death. So interesting. So obviously Kunami,
Right. No Konami
but interesting enough, Tekla is not going to be eligible,
and no Tekla. Yeah.
which is weird. Uh, 6-man tag match. Oh, so it's trios matches. 30 minutes. So all going to be 30 minutes.
Right.
Um, which let's see. What was the 5? So 5-star was what? 15 minutes, something like that.
I think.
Okay. A match will continue until 3 matches are decided, including draws or both are the time limit, whatever. Instead of two matches, first to win. Okay. Win is worth 2 points. So this is they are kind of treating this like a round robin tournament in a way.
Yes.
Still very confusing to me, but obviously. So the point they're using the 5-star point system, which is the 2 points with the win, 0 for the loss, and 1 with the draw. If there are units with the same number of points at the end of the league match, the ranking will be determined by the points won in the head-to-head match. Okay, that's weird. This is all confusing here. Uh, um, rules for the championship match. Okay, well, I'm going to go here and see what this means. All unit contestants will participate in a 30-minute match. I think this is the Iron Woman thing you were talking about.
Yeah.
The unit with the most points will be the winner. See that, you know what that sounds like to me a little bit. That right there kind of reminds me a little bit of a championship scramble, in a way,
Yeah.
except with without the title involved.
Right. Yeah.
Um,
Kind of, sort of. Yeah.
um, I've never heard of a. Well, I mean, they've done tag team, Iron Man matches before, but I've never heard of a multi-person tag team Iron Man match before. so,
Me neither.
so this is new, first of all, but the rules are still really, really confusing.
Right.
Okada, why do you have to have confusing rules?
Well,
Just, just do it. Like I said, just do the. It would make more sense if it was just, you uh, the 3 teams, and you do just the trios.
oh yeah.
Just,
The
you
the
know,
like the
like for
Triangle
like
Derby.
yeah, just but do the round robin thing.
Ah.
Like for example, like if you have championships involved, I would not have the champions, well, the main champions that is,
Hmm.
uh, be eligible, right? So that would by that I mean people like Starlight Kid and not and oh my god, but Sai Kamatani would be not eligible, right? Uh, so I would have it. So for stars, I would have it be Hazuki, Mayu Watani, and Koguma, right? So
Hmm.
that's that one. You have, let's see, uh, let's see. Look at this one. For God's Eye, you do Shuri, Tomoko Inaba, and and you know what? Why not the new girl? I'm gonna butcher her name multiple times. So
Kyoka.
uh, yes, sure. You do that one. For EXV, you do Micah, you do Mina, and you do Hanako. So those are those names. Those I put those there. Cosmic Angels, it'd be the main 3. Obviously, Natsuko, not to go Tam, Natsuko, and Soriano. Uh, Neo Genesis, it would be Azumi, it would be Mei Serta, it would be Suzuki. And then Hate, you do Momo, you do Rina, and no, we don't. I mean, you don't have to do Momo. You can now the Hate's is different, interesting because you could do Momo, Natsuko, and Ruaka, right?
Hmm.
If it was me, I do Momo, Rina, and Asusa.
I
Uh,
see.
uh, And then you don't have to worry about the other rules. Just throw those out the window.
because they're confusing enough as
Yeah.
they are.
Anyway, so well, it is now getting almost. Actually, it's Austin 316 time. No.
I see what you
But
did there.
yeah. But I'm gonna get some. Actually, I'm gonna get some. Actually, I'm gonna hang out on not on my stream. But I'm gonna hang out on the internet for a little bit. I'm going to catch some shut eye. Because actually, I gotta go to the bathroom a little bit. But I'm gonna let you go. Uh, thanks for jumping on the stream for me,
Yes,
hanging
indeed.
out.
This was good. This was really good. And
Um, by the way, I love the fact that we're both repping Stardom shirts. By the way,
we are indeed.
you are repping a team that's still together. I am repping one that's not. Unfortunately, um,
It's crazy.
um, though if I'm the only Joshi team that I have that's still together as a team, it is the Kabuki Wire.
Ah,
So for the time being, because I don't know whether because whenever Asuka comes back, I don't know whether or not Asuka's going to remain in. I mean, she might. I don't see them breaking up this new version damage control for a while because they're
yeah.
quite over right now.
Very,
Um,
very
so
much so. And
yeah. I've been Matt the Misfit. This has been Jason Ingram. I'm not going to play a song out here. I mean, actually, I might just play the Oedo Tai theme song out. It's only like the what was it? What do I have it set for? It's only 45 seconds. So let me actually close. Uh, but which is funny because I did start the show off with the new Micah theme. So
oh yeah, I
so
remember you mentioned
uh,
that.
uh so yeah. Until then, I've been Matt the Misfit. The Our links to our social media is in the description below. Uh, hopefully, by the you know, hopefully I'm in a different house by the time if we do a new uh stream. Hopefully, we'll see.
We shall see.
Um, yeah. Um, I don't know what I'm gonna do for the Royal Rumble because that's usually when we're supposed to be out of this house. So we'll see.
Ah,
Um, I do have plans to do like the last 2 years. I'm gonna try to get. It's not really a contest. It's like just something I do for fun. Is where you know I have people want to see if they want to throw the name in this Royal Rumble game thing, and you get a shout out on the show. That's how it is. If your number wins, you don't get to pick the number though. You just give me you just say I'm one in, and I give you Aaron Iser. You get a Royal Rumble for the men's number, and you get one for the men and women. And if you win, you get a shout out. It's very simple. Um,
gotcha.
so I I do put my name in it for fun of it, which is quite funny because 2 years ago I put in the women's I got 17, and then Oscar came out. I'm like, holy hell. So, but anyways,
Mm,
yeah. Until then, we're out. Peace.
we're out. Later.